new series here today with you because we are going to be playing Endless UHC. This is not only a world which will continue going on 25 days at a time, but also it is going to be hard difficulty, but even harder than hard, it will be just one life, or hardcore, except it's harder than hardcore because we're also turning off natural regeneration. We will not gain health based on our hunger, and instead we need the healing effect like you get from potions or golden apples, and in other words, this is going to be really hard, and because there is no end, it's even harder to defeat the dragon. This is going to be a fun brand new series that is going to come in very long form installments, and so here is the first one, streamed live on the YouTube channel. Come along with me for what is going to be the wildest start to an ultra hardcore. Bear in mind that I have no armor and no tools. I happen to know that the spawn is one of the scariest ones you can possibly have for any world, but it's going to be an extra layer of scary right now, so be prepared for me to die in the first 5 minutes. Just emotionally prepare yourself, because that's what I've had to do setting up for this. I am very excited, but also very scared to spawn on top of a pillager outpost. There are allies next to me apparently, but also there's torches. You know, my first item pick up is going to be a torch. That's nice. But also, as you can see, just down below me, there's a bunch of pillagers who will immediately KO me if I don't think about this strategically. And I love a good challenge in Minecraft. I'm sure you will know that by now. But this is one of the silliest ones yet. My plan, by the way, is just to break some blocks up here and then get myself some wood from this, and then slowly but surely get away from it and hope that everything is great. So, yeah, yay impending death, says Zota acronym. It really is one of the best bits about this. By the way, hello everyone. Welcome to the start of a brand new series. I do not want to break blocks which don't have ones below them because I don't want to be shot by a pillager. 2 or 3 shots of those right now and I'm just immediately dead. And bear in mind, I need to deal with some amount of full damage on the way out of this. So, yeah, it's going to be a wild time. Also, yeah, you can see a mushroom biome just off in the distance there. A very handy feature, but not one I can really take advantage of from all the way over here. The wonderful thing about this seed is obviously the fact that we do have some mountains nearby and a village, which will be wonderful to take advantage of later if we can get past this. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to today because it's rare that I get super long form opportunities to play Minecraft. I'm usually challenging myself in a major, big way that means that there's a fixed kind of endpoint. This is an endless ultra hardcore. I get to play for as long as I want. The end is going to be such a cool experience, not just to defeat the first time, if we do. I have no experience if you even can, but also it's going to be fun to rebuild there later, so I'm looking forward to that. By the way, I think the safest bet would be to jump in the water there, but that would be almost certainly dooming myself to not get back up, and also I could be knocked off on the way down. There is some wool there, which is handy for making a bed, so that would seem like a good second choice. The third choice, the very safest, would be to just place blocks way over till I get somewhere that's a little bit lower down, but even that isn't a guarantee that I don't get followed by pillagers, so I'm gonna do what seems like a wild decision, and I'm just going to jump in the ocean. It is very rare that people spend so much time breaking planks this early on in Minecraft, but yeah, I'm just going to go straight in the ocean and swim round this whole thing, hopefully in a way that doesn't get me killed. So let's go right now. Oh god, okay, let's go. This is as far as I've gotten. Can he shoot me from there? I hope not. Let's jump in, and that is me safely past my first challenge, and indeed able to craft a boat now, although I've got 1 plank to view. That is just the start of today's challenge. That was very tense to say the least. But yeah, I am very, very... Also, look at that. There is an igloo in that wall. I totally forgot. I'm now going to reclimb the mountain. Oh gosh. What is happening to me? Oh, I'm drowning. Okay, so that's a bad start. I was above the water, but because my head was at the wrong angle, that counted as drowning to death slowly. Not something I love at this stage in the game, I'm going to be honest with you. Not something I was expecting. Not a bug I've experienced before. But yeah, we are playing Bedrock, and so I should emotionally be on guard for that. And also, I've got to emotionally be on guard for things like this happening, where as you can see, the water doesn't go all the way up. So instead, we're going to have to kind of strategically play it. So we go there. Break the dirt here. Hope it doesn't fall to the ground, by the way. And then jump over, grab the dirt, grab some more dirt, and then get ourselves up to the top of this mountain. There's a big stack of it just over there, so if I can get myself to it, which it seems I can, then we'll be able to get ourselves up and out of this hell cesspit that we're in right now, because I do need trees. There are some all the way over there, but as we've seen, the ocean is a dangerous place. Far too dangerous to spend your first day. Also, What if there was a trim in the chest, says Hot Dog. I'm looking forward to coming back to the, back to this place later. It'll be a lot of fun. Don't hold your bird with the spacebar. It's totally true, yeah. Also, thank you so much, Mastermind, for becoming the 390th channel member. I really do appreciate people becoming members, especially in crazy YouTube times like this one. And yeah, I also want to say, ooh, wasted a bit of dirt. Wasted another bit of dirt. Okay, we're gonna make it to the top now, I'm pretty sure. We break a few more pieces here and there. Use just another one to get back up there. And then up here. And then I think, just like that, we're at the top of the mountain, far enough. Oh god, that is a pillager. Dying in snowier snow right now. But he is ready to hit me if he wants to. And look at that, a baby goat. Oh, look at him. You see this? Okay, that's fun. So, yeah, we got a baby goat, we got a baby horse, and we've got some trees over here, but I want to get back over to the village. However, right now, not the safest time to do that because of all of this snow that almost was... If it can kill a pillager, it can kill someone on their first day. So we're going to get past it, get some wood, and then finally start teching up. I am a big believer in race up the Minecraft tech tree. You know, like, you can mine with a stone pickaxe all day, but wouldn't you rather have an iron pickaxe, is always my point. You could have a wooden axe all day, wouldn't you rather have a netherite one? Although, netherite might be a little too optimistic for now. It is very much what I would like to do. I don't find goats enough, says Rose Pentacle. Yeah, it's I've never seen a baby goat in the wild, and it's fun that I encounter one today. Oh, that was really cool, by the way. Smooth animation. So now we're going to make, just again, the tech leap straight up to iron. I love mountains specifically for this. You can go from having a wooden pickaxe 1 second to having a stone pickaxe the next, to going straight into iron if you really believe in yourself, and you better believe I believe in myself. So now pick up some coal. That's probably another recipe made right there. Pick up some iron. There's no recipes that come from that, but it's a nice idea. I guess you can make the raw iron, the raw iron block, technically speaking, but yeah, we've now got 2 iron. We just need 1 more, which we will find somewhere around here. It's a very common ore, I would like to believe, at least. I'm gonna... Oh, there's one over there. So we're going to craft this into a furnace. And again, in my opinion, even in the scariest of times, you should always be ready to just... You go right at it on this sort of stuff. And that is precisely what I'm doing. Some food soon would be nice, because although hunger won't heal me, you can see... Oh, that was real life. There's foxes. There's foxes that hang out outside my house because someone feeds them, so they show up there regularly at dinner time, but they must be having a fight over who gets dinner first right now. Very weird thing. Also, by the way, another goat. How cute. It is very rare you encounter a goat in the wild, so to have it like your first Minecraft day is always a fun little treat. Sadly, there's no goat meat in Minecraft, despite that being what a lot of cultures eat. That is a little insensitive to me, but also I think we could eat these rabbits. It's rare someone makes this cool, but these look like fully grown rabbits, so let's go for it. No, they're not fully grown rabbits. Just killed a bunny. You know, this guy is probably not a bunny though, right? I bet he's not. Hey, there we go. Raw rabbit. At least we have a source of food to just kind of tide me over till I get something else. So throw that in the thing after that. I would like to get more than 3 iron, but for now, it's perfectly acceptable just to get the iron pickaxe running. Oh, is he gonna hit me? No, he's not. Always gotta watch out with goats. You never know quite what's happening with them. See, he wants to ram me so bad, but I just don't agree with his methods. We can pick up some more stone now, but I don't really feel that I need to. Instead, we'll break the furnace, bring it with us. We'll make a stone axe just for now, so we have something to allow me to make a first night shelter. And then we're gonna try and get back over this mountain. Again, I really don't want to go the way that leads to bad things happening, but I might not end up with much of a choice. So now we break this, and we try and get over the mountain. This is one of the cool things about mountains, in my opinion, is they are pretty strange terrain. Kill the goat, he's dangerous. You know, if there was goat meat, I think I actually might. That's the funny thing about that, or maybe the tragic thing about that. I do kind of want to bring these rabbits back with me. Having a rabbit farm is always underappreciated. You know, like sometimes you want to make jumping potions, and you don't have the rabbits that you need. So getting those ready could be a good idea, but I'm a big believer in using my first day to be as set up as I can, and right now, food and survival are slightly more important than that. So if you're trying to climb a mountain and you don't want to die, which should be most people, I don't know who that doesn't cover, but if you are trying to climb a mountain and death is not on your to-do list today, just look for the blocks with a snow layer on top, because then it doesn't matter what's below them. Even if it is the snowier type of snow, it can't hurt you if you're nice and high up. So We're going to keep on climbing up and over the mountain, kill some more rabbits, it seems. Oh, look at this. Look at the view again from up here, by the way. Absolutely love. Climbing a mountain is not something you should do unless you have to. It definitely takes some doing. But the views you get are not only beautiful and a great way to kind of scan what you want to do, like, okay, this is clearly where I'm building. When you see a plains biome this big, which not only has a village, but also mountains around it and, you know, like structures too, you know that this is the place you're going to go. But now I can survey this from the top and be like, okay, logically I should place my house not near the forest because it's scary, not near the water because that's where drowns can come from, but instead maybe facing like a cave behind it, whatever that is, or maybe just build it as part of the village right in the middle. I kind of get to make this decision about what is going to go where in this land. I think trying to overplan your world too early is a sure way to fail, but having a lovely picture of this, you know, I'll screenshot it right now, but I'll be honest, I'll just look back at the stream later, gives me an idea of what I want to achieve and where I'm going to do that, and so that is a wonderful thing I'm going to do. I'm going to use my map, which I don't have because we're playing Windows 10, and the setting for a map is turned on by default when you play console, but off by default when you play on Windows 10, even if you use a controller, which is, you know, that's fine, that's acceptable. But yeah, we're gonna come down to the village, and if we didn't have a bed for the night, we could be into a rough situation. We'd have to go underground and sleep, but thankfully having a village just this close by it's gonna allow us some real leeway. I think also, given that it's a village with two great things, there's hay bales, and there's also a blacksmith chest, we're going to do even better than just being able to sleep. We're going to get a real tech increase just from being here. So let's go to bed right now. I would argue that this isn't day 0 we've just gone through and it's day 1, but that's fine. We have survived 1 day, and so we're about to survive day 2, I guess. You know, there's 2 ways of counting, right? Do you start at 0 or do you start at 1? That was my first day, and this is my second, but I survived that my first day, and now I'm onto my second. And so today I'll be surviving 24 full days to get to my... Oh! Okay, well, scrap everything I said about climbing up the tech tree slowly. You just have to find a decent structure chest, and then all of that can go to the side. Thankfully, the pillager outpost is just far enough away that they don't seem to be coming for our lives here, but it is something I'm going to be planning around emotionally. And also, thankfully, there's some sugarcane here, something I absolutely love to see. Heck the tech tree, says Chet's flying up a train. You know what? Who needs the tech tree when there's structure loot this good? So I'm not going to kill the iron golem, despite him having iron, because I've already got an iron pickaxe. I probably should have made a bucket. I can't make a diamond bucket, sadly, but I can... you know, I can at least make a diamond pickaxe or a diamond sword or something. I am going to leave the pigs in here and maybe even lure some chickens in there too. Like, I think having a few of each animal stored in one place is a great idea. No matter what you're doing later, you're going to want to have it. So I'll get 2 seeds, or maybe just 1 seed will be great for now. And we're going to throw it right in there because animals are good. Bread is a fine first food, but you know what's better than bread? You know how in society, if you said like, oh, what's for dinner, mum? And your mother said, oh yeah, what is for dinner is a slice of bread. You'd be like, well, I'm not going to starve, but I'm still not happy. And that is how it is in Minecraft. Also, come on chickens, if one of you goes at a time, you could probably make your way in here, I'm just saying. And you wouldn't even have to let the baby horse out. Look how tiny the baby horse is too. It's so cute. They're gonna the chickens are gonna push the baby horse back in. I love these guys. They're wonderful. So now we're going to place down a single dark oak plank because we're not gonna find another one. Use it to get out of there. And we're also gonna add cows to this later. We do need to plan out a big farming area. So again, this is the sort of thing you consider. Like, well, when I'm farming is probably a good place to be near the trees. So that's gonna be like a good farming area. And although not too far away that it doesn't grow while I'm nearby. And this mountain is probably where I'm going to find some dripstone, so I could set that up to have like various things like that that have to go by themselves. And of course this village is a great source of villagers who I can trade with to get mending and literally everything else, because that's how Minecraft works right now. So yeah, I'm going to not spend too much time dilly-dallying and instead get myself a decent amount of bread, because one single piece of cooked rabbit seems like it's a good thing, but actually doesn't go very far. Please don't look at me like that. I have had more than one of these run. You left multiplayer on. Thank you very much, Deshi. If anyone joins, I'll have to obviously undo that, but hopefully no one will. I think generally most people know that when I'm playing Minecraft Bedrock, and when most introverts play Minecraft Bedrock, that having the multiplayer on by default is just like, who is this for? Who is so excited about having anyone join their Minecraft world at any point that they should have the setting turned on by default with no way off it. I kind of want to dig a huge tunnel for a mountain, like TOYCAT's Never Tunnel. Yeah, I think it's such a cool thing. Like, if you've seen the Gotthard base tunnel in Switzerland, it's a great example of, like, when you build something big, you know, like through something, it's almost more impressive. Like, look at this. Imagine a big tunnel going through that mountain. It would probably help me get through some major parts of my world. It's a vision we have for later. So big farm over there, big tunnel over here, clearly, maybe with a lava farm coming off the side. Or maybe we could put some blue ice through there later, because we've got access to some ice up there. And clearly that means my nether portal, therefore, is going to go somewhere around here. We want it to be as high up as possible, I think. Yeah, I think you usually want to go high with nether portals, because worst case, we can make it down low. But it's really hard to get up in the nether compared to getting down, because there's no easy ladders you can have. So up that hill, right there, I'm going to have a beautiful nether portal. Going to have a beautiful tunnel over here. I'm going to have a farm there, and something is going to go in that background there. I don't know what it will be, or even if we're going to go that way much. But yeah, for now, we need to build ourselves a basic home which has access to a tunnel. I think that mining access is one of the most important things, because I like mining. Whatever you value the most, you can put near your house. And so we're going to check these caves out and just see if they have any decent access to the undergrowth. I'm going to make a few torches before doing that, actually. Okay, that's a little bit spooky. But yeah, if this is a decent cave, we could set it up underneath our base. If it's not a decent cave, we don't need... Oh, wait, actually, we can't go under there. We're going to die. We're going to die. We have no healing capabilities. And I also don't even have food on me, so I'm like, probably in the wrong part of the game to be making that kind of cool. So, yeah, finding a big cave is the ideal. If I had easier health regen, right now I think I just run in there blind. Worst case, you die, right? But in this case, worst case, we lose our entire world. Everything we care about is going to go away with it. I guess if we do decide to turn the game off and on again, we can put the hardcore hearts on. But yeah, it's going to be a fun thing. Oh, also, by the way, as a fun little twist today, you might recall I did something called the Wheel of TOYCAT a while back, where in exchange for a certain number of dollars, we spun the wheel, and then some things would happen. Because we're starting a brand new world, and everyone's always... so yeah, there's no caves anywhere else, by the way. I'm shocked to see we've got a whole mountain and nothing else, but either I have to just tunnel straight down and accept that it's not going to work, or that I'm going real far down, or I can use that cave, but it's going to be real rough to me. I'm just going to go this way. I don't love it, but it is what it is. Sometimes Minecraft be tricky. And so we're going to have a big grand entrance starting behind this guy's house. Directly behind it, in fact. This will be the main tunnel, and we'll build ones off to the side later. Needs must. Exactly. When you are trying to avoid damage, or if you just don't like mob encounters, build a tunnel like this. It takes more time than finding a pre-built cave, but the biggest benefit is that you won't die. So, yeah, we'll bring back the Wheel of TOYCAT in a specific way, which is that, yeah, if anyone tips over $10, which some people love to do to show their support for the channel, like, it's not a, it's not paid $10 to spin the wheel, but as a reward for people who do tip, like, it's something that obviously helps any streamer out a lot, and so they would like to incentivize, and the way I'll be incentivizing it is if you tip $10, we spin the wheel, and if you get yellow, see, it's fun, you can't see green, by the way, it gets green screened out. But if you get yellow, you get one of two things. I don't know if you can read from there, but you can name an animal, name my cat is what it writes here, and then sign in the world, depending on which yellow wheel you get. That is a 1 in 6 probability, roughly. And so again, it's a nice reward for anyone who does decide to do that. Because I am a big believer in the whole, like, systems of incentives. Like, you want people to do good things off their own volition, but also reward people when they do good things. You know, everyone loves when they feel like they did the right thing and the world was nice to them for it. And everyone hates when you do the right thing and the world is real mean about it. Make a goat shrine to sacrifice villagers if it's a necessary build. You know what, that's a good point. Oh, too often in human society have we sacrificed goats for human pleasure. Maybe we should sacrifice some villagers for the goat's pleasure. It's a good way to get a goat horn too, right? I've never gotten one of those in outside of my Let's Play world. And maybe even inside the Let's Play world. I've never gotten one via the goats. I always just wait to get it from a pillager. And so we could change that today. No more pickle juice shots. Good. We don't want you to suffer too much. Honestly, I started enjoying the pickle juice too much. Like, it hurt my stomach. But that's not entertaining entertaining content, in my opinion. Being like, oh, yeah, this vaguely hurt. This vaguely will hurt my stomach in a little bit. Like, that's not that exciting in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Tell me if you agree. But, yeah, so we're going to make a big tunnel down, specifically seeking out, I would say diamonds, but we want to kind of find obsidian, really. If we found a big lava pit, that would be nice. We can do that, of course, by digging down till we find one, or we could look around at night for any source of luminance. I am going to assume we're going to find it deep down, and then we can use the diamond pickaxe to bring it up with us, and then use some iron that we will no doubt pick up. Also, wait, just in case it makes a difference, let's put the boots on right now. You never know. It might be the difference between life or death. It might just be, and you'd hate to be the one guy that wasn't emotionally prepared. So, just got here. What stupid way did you lose 3 hearts? I'll have you know, Hexaterum, by the way, good to see you. Love to see a regular of the stream here. Yeah, it was the game actually, it decided I was drowning, even though I was at the surface of the water. It was that weird bug about, like, when you're not looking up correctly. Also, we finally have flint, so we've at least got something going on. And I guess now we'll mine the bottom block as we come up now to get ourselves out of this cave slowly. Because I am ready to, fairly certain to say, I need more coal. Coal is found in the mountain, not down here. By the way, Kitarunaki, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, by the way. Massively appreciate that. Welcome to the Cool Cat Club. Also, we want crack ore, says Diesel Rasso friend. Do you really want crack ore? You know, I'm just saying, crack gets added to the game, and now you find it once by accident, you know, and you're addicted and you need to find more of it. Otherwise, you start taking damage randomly. Like, is that what you actually want in the game? I'd be willing to bet that it's not. So here we go. We finally found some coal, which is all that I really need right now, because I'm gonna get my hands on. Actually, yeah, let's flip this out for now. Let's place a crafting table here. I guess no, we need to mine the rest of that, but we'll know that it's down there if we need it. And now let's make too many torches. Like, far too many torches. I'm out of wood. That is not something I foresaw happening. But it's fine. And then let's make a diamond pickaxe, except we don't have wood. Well, I guess we'll be mining the rest of this out then. It was a good idea. It just didn't work very well. No more mining ore. You have to take 3 more hearts of damage. I mean, if I take 3 more hearts of damage, I'll still have 4 hearts, which is enough to survive fairly nicely, if you ask me. But yeah, it's gonna be just wonderful. We really need a way to diorite already exists. Also, yeah, exactly. It's terrible, but it does do. Oh, so I guess diorite is some people's version of crack, you might say. Anyway, welcome to our 2nd survived day and our 3rd day of Minecraft. You see how that's confusing? I can't say welcome to day 2 because day 2's been complete. I have to be like, day 2 has a fish. Also, wow, let's get some bones. I am not going to be getting natural bones for a while, besides from maybe fish. So having that there, pretty darn nice. This villager house is going to be where I live for a bit. So we're going to just, I don't know. I guess it's also a source of wood. So we'll use that and this. And, yeah, you know, that looks great if you ask me. We'll remove this staircase here. And we'll center it on the other side of the room. And then we'll move the bed so that goes kind of like central here. Yep, that looks great. This is a beautiful house. Nothing could be better about it. We could even make some stairs if we really want to. I think it's a good idea, personally. So now we can make planks, and which we can use to make sticks, which we can use to be very happy indeed. So let's get back down the mines, and let's get ourselves some lava, because I think getting a nether portal set up early is another tech rush situation of just, why would you not do it? It seems like a risky one to go into the nether, but you want to be ready to go when you're, you know, and you've got everything else. By the way, Paisley Pearson, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you joining in right now. Cat face wood makes it better. You know, cat face wood is not a type of wood I'm familiar with personally, but I hope it sounds like you like it a lot. Also, yeah, we missed lapis earlier, but we can come back for this later. There is whenever I need it, it will be there, chat. There will always be there. Not enough unnecessary details for a starter house. You know, you're totally right. It is something I've messed up on. Let me fix that when I'm next up there. I will build the most beautiful home, and you're gonna love it, internet. You're gonna love my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful house. So now let's go back down and specifically search out diamonds and obsidian. I think we'll find obsidian before we find diamonds, but I'd be excited to be proven wrong. And also we need to just get 1 bit of iron. Like literally a single piece of iron allows me to make a flint and steel. Even without it, I can probably just about light a portal. It'd be a lot easier if I had it. We're gonna break that and then place that. And pro tip, this is how you make gravel go away quickly. Make sure there's a torch underneath it, and boom, it's gone. I can't tell if TOYCAT is overly reckless with his hunger bar or I'm overly cautious. I think especially when it doesn't do you any healing favors, you only really need to stay above 3. Everything else is just, like, unnecessary. And honestly, even the healing thing, it's like, how often do you get thrown in a situation where you're about to die? Probably not too often, I would bet. Make a cemetery for when you die forever in day 25. Now, that's an idea that I'm excited about. Also, Deep Dark says, Trumpet Boy. Do you think it'll be a deep dark? I guess, actually, we're mining underneath a mountain right now. We might be inadvertently mining into a deep dark. So I should be cautious about that. But we'll be fine. Catface Wood is from the Can't Unsee video. I guess you've unseen it. I guess that's, I guess Birchwood. Or yeah, it's Birchwood, right? The thing on it. That's fun. I'd love to make a house out of Catface Wood. Also, see, by the way, what I mean here? Sometimes you have to make the big grinds in Minecraft to get where you want to go. But if it saves you dying, I guess it's worthwhile. But like the far down that we've gone already, a little bit too far if you ask me. And yeah, just kind of like bring this back. We're now going to go backwards a little bit because later I can place some water down there and make like an easier way in. It's what I'm all about in Minecraft. Easy ways to get places that you're not already at. So I was expecting to have found a cave by now, also, to be totally honest with you. I am very shocked that we haven't. We could just hope to find diamonds like this, or to find obsidian like this. It will eventually happen, but it still doesn't mean that I love doing it. So keep that in mind. We're filling up on obsidian, but it's not what I want, necessarily. You know, obsidian is nice, but is it more important than building a house? Maybe not. Maybe we should just take our diamond pickaxe, take our situation here, and just accept that this is how things are. Do you know of the regeneration suspicious stew recipe? It's mushroom stew of an oxide daisy. It restores 1.5 hearts. Yeah, my plan is actually to get a mushroom. I know that you can make the recipe and it's just as easy for most people. But I want to have a mushroom. I'm going to go to the mushroom island, get enough mushrooms that I can make my own stew. But then specifically, I'm going to aim for a brown mushroom so that I can get some good stuff. Hey, oh, okay. I thought that was diamonds. It's not diamonds. It's something much scarier. We found a cave, chat. That's the... Oh, this is not just any cave. Not just... Okay, so I know people say I'm reckless. And sometimes they're proven right. But I would like to believe I take calculated risks. I am aware that this is a dangerous situation, chat. I am very aware of that fact. However, despite that information, I would say... You know, if I to use my informed judgment here, I would say it is still worth going and giving it a peek, right? Just a little bit of a peek. Just not too much. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna eat first too. That's but like, what's the worst that can happen? You get 3 warnings before the warden's ever coming after you, and you know there are no other mobs in here. And so really this is one of the safest places you can spend your first days in Minecraft. If you're thinking about this logically, if you're using emotion, you're gonna end up thinking this is scary. And I understand why we use emotion. It's an important tool in the world sometimes. However, at the same time, I'm also going to posit that the reward we will get from being in here is so high that why would we not? Why would we not, indeed? So I'm now going to just keep on using this wall as a way to get down. It's going to make a nice little pattern, as you can see. There are no skulk shrieks that have happened so far. The diamond armor in the chest is waiting, says Hot Dog. Yeah, the diamond armor is excited to see me right now. How could I disappoint it? That's the question. And if you have an answer, how could I disappoint it? What do you think the answer is? Do you think I should disappoint that waiting diamond armor? I don't think I should. Ooh. Yeah, we haven't got the darkness effect yet. You get the darkness effect 3 or 4 times before anything bad happens. And we haven't had that, and therefore everything is fine. So now we can place blocks here, and then down here, and then off to the side over here, and some dirt to connect it, I guess. And then 2 more blocks One goes there. And, oh, actually, wait. More than 2 more blocks. One goes here. And then one goes over there. Okay, chat. So this is the ancient city. I'm not going to spend long here. It's scary. But I mean, yeah, you know what? It is scary. But I mean, yeah. Okay, so we're just going to spend a little bit. Just a second. We're going to peek. And we're going to conclude that there is a chest over there. I'm just going to get one chest and get out. Sneak in, sneak out. It'll be like nothing ever happened, chat. There'll be, yeah, it's going to be great. We're going to place a few blocks here. Okay. Ooh. We're going to just place a few blocks. Just a few of them. And we're going to grab that chest right now. There we go. This is great, chat. Everything is going fine. Look at this. I got me a chest. Oh, diamond armor. It's got binding on it, but it's got protection, so I really don't mind. I got some skulk sensors, some magic cucumbers, some bottles of enchanting, diamond horse armor, and soul torches. How is that not the smartest play you can make in Minecraft? Come here on day 1, and then immediately get out of here, except that, sure, these leggings will... They've got curse of binding and vanishing. Wait, in hardcore, curse of binding's pretty bad. Whatever. Let's put it on. I am now safe from any warden attacks, but I am getting out there because it's close to night. I think you'll find out that that was a smart decision, no matter what you were saying. Anyone who thought I shouldn't go in here on ultra hardcore, you look pretty silly. There was no darkness effect, let alone a warden. You can avoid a warden, it's hard, but you can do it. But you can avoid darkness easily. Okay, I'm getting out of here though. That was I'd be lying if I said that I was relaxed, but you don't need to be as stressed as some people think. Remember, if you stress about things, it generally just makes your dealing with them worse. If you accept that everything can be dealt with in some way, then you'll do a better job at dealing with them. So, yeah, I do have to say, day 3 was a bit of an eventful one. But so far, I think we can fairly say that we found a big cave. And if we get a big hole, we can go back in there. Whew. So, and also, look at this, by the way. Lapis on the way back up. What a treat that is. All the lapis I could ever hope for. I've got blue dye for days. I'm going to make a blue house. No, I'm going to make a... I still haven't properly made a decent, you know, like a house out of cherry planks. And I think I saw some cherry wood earlier. Could be wrong. I'm imagining because I'm seeing mountains, I probably saw some cherry. And so maybe that's my calling in life. That's my my big ask. So yeah, as you can see, very easy stuff. You can be stressed about these things, but you just don't need to be. You just gotta be as cool as you gotta be as cool as a magical cucumber. And then everything will be just great. Ooh. Okay, so this has been day 3. The sun is setting, and I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I'm gonna place down my furnace again in my temporary house. It's just temporary, but it's gonna do the job for now. In this house, we place our raw iron and some coal, and then we'll cook up some food later. For now, though, day 3 is complete. Hello, TOYCAT. Here's my first tax. What's the story behind your cat logo? It's a very silly-looking cat. That is the best way to simplify the story down a lot. Oh, by the way, if this guy has dripstone, I will pay money for it. I don't know how I'm gonna pay money for it, but I will. Dripstone... Beetroot seeds? No. Packed ice? No, blue ice? Not at that price. Orange tulips? I don't think I need those. And kelp? Also don't need it. So, this could be good, but it just isn't. And so now, instead, we have to look further afield and see what we actually have. So, I thought I saw Cherry Grove, but I don't. But what I do see instead is, yeah, there's lots and lots of spruce. There's lots of, it's funny, this is like all the OG types of wood, right? We've got oak, we've got catface, we've got spruce, and then we've got jungle just off in the distance. Like, we could go somewhere far and get some jungle wood. I think that means we're making a jungle house. So we're going to probably make it out. We're going to get an iron axe first, I think. It just kind of makes sense to do that, in my opinion. And then we're also going to... We don't need to cook up food. Food is important for situations where you get hurt a lot and then need to regen. But that does not describe what's going on right now. So we'll cook up the pork anyway. Yeah, and then we'll also make a chest somehow. We just break like a single plank of wood somewhere. Like, we don't need the plank underneath the bed, do we? Yeah, we also need the plank underneath the furnace over here. So if we just like, there we go. We can now use a crafting table, which I needed more crafting tables too. But we can make a crafting table by doing this and then some of this. And then look at this. I now have myself a crafting table and half of a chest, which can be made very easily into a full chest. If I just grab this piece of plank here, and then the chest will just go by the mine as a way to store stuff that comes from the mine that I don't want to have in my forever inventory. So just like this. I don't even know where I put it actually. Next to this, yeah, sure, why not? And in goes all the cobblestone that I probably don't need, plus a spare pickaxe or 3. Boom. And maybe we'll work out some better long-term storage solutions. That's your most beautiful house yet. Thank you, freshest avocado. Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful house by the time we're done with it. If you look, it's kind of got a nice location, so we can do some fun things with it if we really want to. Is this a set seed? Did you know the ancient city was there? I bet, so I did Seed Sunday on this 3 weeks ago. It's from the end of Minecraft Seeds, because I specifically wanted to play this seed, and I figured rather than just playing it, like going into the end and giving myself the tools, it would be much more interesting if I play where I have real stakes. Going into the ancient city was scary, because if I died, I would have lost 3 days of progress, right? And so the same, also I didn't make myself an iron axe, but whatever. Oh, by the way, we've got all the flowers here. I'm gonna bring these back with me, just because, you know, it's nice to do. Having all the flowers here isn't a big harm. It'd just be nice to have a basic store of each of the flowers. So we'll do that for the sake of doing it. To have one type of every dye, at least. Maybe grabbing some of the other weird flowers we run across too. Just for the sake of having them, right? Having a few of each flower can only go well, in my opinion. So, yeah, it's back what I was saying. I figured it'd be fun to do this, but with true stakes, with high stakes, if you will. And so, I figured I'd do it in ultra hardcore. And so I know the world loosely because of the fact that I did a Seed Sunday on it. I wouldn't be able to tell you much. I know that there is a cherry grove somewhere, but I guess you can say that about every world. Somewhere on this world, there is a cherry grove. Is technically true no matter what the Minecraft world you're in. There's probably like a 0.0000 infinite times 1% chance for a world that never has a cherry grove, but I don't think it's anywhere near likely, and possibly it's not even possible to search for, right? Because how do you program a bot to look for that? Anyway, so cherry groves and mountains go hand in hand. They usually do. Also, it's so loud, but if I don't do it, oh yeah, there you go. You can see that when you're swimming on the surface of the water, just like this counts as drowning because you're swimming at the surface. If you look up, you still count as drowning. I don't understand how I'm drowning right there, but that is what I can do. So, yeah, surely the stakes can't be higher than a cow on a mountain. You know what? That is a question we'll have to answer when this series gets to day 420, but it's not there yet. For now, we have the much more serious question of how are we going to... simply put, how are we going to get the wood that we need for a house? I think making a house out of something that isn't wood is a real fun idea, but I also think to be practical, you've just got to accept that, like, yep, the first house is a wood house. It just has to do the basics, and the basics broadly are done from wood. And so that is precisely what I will do. I hope they fix the water being loud. I have to turn my volume all the way down. Yeah, it's wild how loud it is. So also, I can't rest on my laurels in this jungle because I might just get destroyed by the wrong thing. Oh, we could go for bamboo wood, actually. I think that's a good idea. Let's chop down all of that bamboo. We'll make like an automatic bamboo farm later, maybe. But for now, even we can just have a manual bamboo farm and use it to get the wood that we need to make a slightly prettier village. So let's do that right now. I love bamboo because it grows itself. That's it's easy to farm, and I love that. I can't stand how low the new water noise is. Yeah, you know, I wish they'd make it louder. I agree, my biggest problem. So you didn't figure out where a nether fortress was, says Miss Pat Van Driver Lady. If it's in that original video, I bet I know, but I wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head. I think that one of the things that I'm on the edge about as a Minecraft player, like it's, you know, everyone's allowed to do whatever they want in their Minecraft world, but is it cheating to load up a copy of your world and look around the seed? For something like this, where I did it in the past, it almost seems weird to do it or not to do it, because, You know, I've effectively already done it by accident in the past. But yeah, like if we need to do it so bad, we always could. But I think even then it's like not as a solution to a problem unless it's driving you crazy. It's always more fun to explore naturally because then you come across like, well, I wanted to build a pink house. I'm going to build a yellow house instead. I wanted to build a house from scratch and go kind of, you know, like a original Let's Play style. This will be just fine too, though. Boost the water sound by 20 decibels. Yeah, the problem is you can't always hear the water sound. Like, I had the other day, you know, my significant other who lives on the other side of the planet wasn't able to hear my water sound when I jumped out of it. And I was just thinking to myself, like, that's strange, you know? They would hear an earthquake right now if one happened over here. I don't know if that's how that works. But they wouldn't hear that, would they? And so that is the... that is the simple answer there. I normally have to do that when I get lost, says Busy Beast Crafts. You know, that is the fun thing about being lost, is it is an opportunity to explore. Maybe not the one that everyone wants, but it is technically an opportunity to do precisely that. We could probably take all of the bamboo we've gotten and put it into stacks for now, but it's not that important. Instead, we'll just make a little area somewhere nearby that'll be dedicated to it. It'll be great. So, thank God the water sounds are going to be fixed in 1.20.40, says TMC. Yeah, and the good news is it's coming out fairly soon too. Okay, so I've got bamboo. I chopped down a tree somewhere, which I'm hoping to find. Worst case, we just chop down another one, right? Because I want to have some jungle saplings, just so I can grow more wood without having to come all the way over here. It just feels like an easy idea to me. And, yeah, now... Where did I chop down that tree? It must have been here somewhere. And I need to come home with a jungle sapling, or I can't say I've done a good job today. Because, you know, being able to grow more trees is an important part of the tree chopping process. So we'll just keep chopping the tops of these until we get one that gives me a sapling. I know you can destroy leaves, and you've got a 1 in 200 chance, or slightly less than 1 in 200, of getting one of these things. But I would rather go a little bit better. Given that finding a Nether Fortress can take hours and results in lots of deaths, I feel that finding one is justifiable. I think, though, that I can find one without death. It seems hard, don't get me wrong, but when you're playing on a difficulty like this, you naturally, you know, in the same way that, like, when you're unfamiliar with driving, you drive your car more carefully because you're like, oh, yeah, I might make a mistake. When you're unfamiliar with skiing, you go down the mountain more cautiously than if you're really, really familiar. When you're playing on extra danger difficulty, also known as UHC, you might just, you know, maybe I'm not 100% sure here. You might just play a little bit more cautiously, and so my plan is to just not die. Also, I don't know how I don't have a single jungle sapling. It feels as though I really should have one, but yet I don't. We're gonna drop this single cobblestone on the ground because I don't really need it that bad, and I'm just gonna keep on chopping down wood while we wait for the saplings to arrive. Okay, I'm just gonna go home, consider the day a failure, but I don't want to waste too much time awake that I don't need to be. Please tell me some... Okay, no, cocoa beans. Ah, there we go, jungle saplings. We got them. No, we don't. We got cocoa beans instead. What did we pick up? We got a stick. Go. Okay, 1 jungle sapling is enough to grow more jungle saplings, which is enough for me to say a good day. If you're curious as to why I'm gonna rush home every night to sleep, it's because you know, I think I've been fairly honest about this in the past. People care about days than survival. It's a weird thing. Personally, I think surviving, say, like 10 hours is more impressive than surviving whatever number of days that happens to be. But people love a day counter. And so to min-max the amount of time versus the amount of days, you go to sleep exactly when the night falls. These streams, to go 25 days, have to be 4¼ hours. And every minute I spend after that adds from time that you know, takes away from my bedtime, to be to be perfectly honest with you, which is something that is not my goal. Also, take a bed with you and sleep on the road. Yeah, that's what I usually would do. Usually, that's what I should be doing. You know, that's just, yeah. Me not doing that right now has just lost me a minute. But that's fine. I can use the minute to die to skeletons instead, which is what we all want anyway, isn't it? Okay. So that's an Enderman, though, on the plus side. But on the negative side, I might die. So, you know, a little bit of good mixed in with the bad here. Gonna eat the bread just so I can stay sprinting. If there's a big situation, I don't want to be walking away from it. And here is my village. It's looking pretty good. I think I might build a wall around this village, chat. Oh, what are you doing out here, villagers? This is not the place for you. This is that baby villagers too? How could you possibly think this is an appropriate place to be? These guys are not getting it right, I have to say. By the way, we have a librarian here. Also, all of the villagers are not getting it right. I guess they haven't been simulated in, but it's still kind of wild to see. So just in to bed, get all of that skipped, and say that we survived 4 days. Also, I'm loving the idea of this, an extra birthday present for me today. Thank you. Happy birthday, Polly E. Happy birthday to Polly. Happy birthday to Polly. Happy birthday to Polly E. That's all you get today. Okay, so, oh god, I have to watch out for the skeleton that's out there. It does want to kill me. And, yeah, so now is the time to check this guy out, by the way. This is a librarian naturally spawning that's going to give me luck of the sea. I can, as current mechanics exist, just continually abuse that over and over and over again. Not my intention, but it's nice to know. So yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to take this villager's house and I want to renovate it into something that will be fit for a king. So how am I going to do that? I'm glad you didn't ask. Step one is obviously we need more floor space. I'm going to have to grab some cobblestone, aren't I? So we're going to use some of this cobblestone to make the place a lot wider. Everyone knows rule number one of building a house is you want to build a house that is not a normal shape. So we could build it out nice normally like this, but instead we'll build the extra parts of it at a weird angle. So we'll go like this, and then we could go like, oh, don't know what I did there, like this. And then we'll have another layer that goes like this. Ooh, very interesting, I think you'll find. Then we're also going to use rule 2, which is to use varied types of blocks. Everyone loves when you vary up your blocks, and so that is what we're going to do. We vary our blocks up to here, and then we continue onwards from there, all the way up to the top. So now, same thing here, same thing here. There's got to be some windows in this somewhere, but the windows go up and above, and so wonderful, everything's great. We are not going to have the back do the same thing. Instead, we can have the back go have like a spider format if we want to. So it could go like this, I think would be interesting. That is now going to be the shape of my home. Maybe it's going to bulge out on this side too. Yeah, why not? What's stopping me, right? And so let's have that be the case right now. It goes 2 blocks that way, 2 blocks this way. Easy enough to do. And then the last 4 blocks will be over here, just like this. Is this a messy design for a house? Yes, it is. But am I sticking with it? Yes, I am. So, yeah, you can see that the house needs a little bit of flattening, renovating, all that stuff. But it's looking just fine for now. And now we have to work out the footprint for the other side. So, right now, looking at how it's going to be, we're going to build into that mountainside kind of nicely. We could either have the house continue at an angle, or we could have it go kind of reverse out this way. I think reversing out this way kind of shows that we're expanding the villager house footprint. Maybe a little bit larger than we probably should be. But we do want the house to go upwards vertically. So, actually, I think that's what we'll do instead. We'll have it go outwards by 1 block. Maybe just 1 block after, like, 4 of these. So it goes out like this. But then it's also going to go up a hill. So we'll remove these stairs and place some bamboo ones instead that build it to that effect. I want to have a second story that goes up there somewhere. And maybe... yeah, I think just a second story up here. Like a second story that builds into the side of that cliff face. So that if we want to, we could, you know, hypothetically... so just we'll build some blocks here. We could hypothetically have a second entrance just over here, which will enter into the house wherever it enters into the house. So that is the plan. We're going to have to build some glass windows into that. It's going to be a whole thing. But that is the plan for now. On the back of the house, I think we can just commit to having the same kind of expansion backwards this way. Or we'd have an even more sharp one. Like, have the expand... oh, God. Okay, that's real life. I've got to learn when Minecraft is jump scaring me and when real life is jump scaring me. Thank God it is just real life right now. So now we just fill these in. And just like that, maybe we should have a second entrance out to the mine too. Yeah, I think our second entrance out to the mine would probably be over here though. No, this would be another entrance, so another exit too. The second exit could be just over here. And now that is going to be my way in and out of this space. It will later become like a big cave house if we want it to be. I love a good cave house. You know me. But yeah, now we can remove this block, and we've got a way out through there. And we can remove this block, and we've got a way out over here. Later, we might remove these pillars, and honestly, we'll remove all of this at some point. But this is my construction plan. It's going pretty well so far, right? So now I need to have a bunch of blocks. I need to plan where the storage is going to go. I think that building the storage into the side of the cliff kind of makes sense, because then we could go multi-level on it. And also kind of makes sense because it's going to have the access to the cave. So it's where we're going to come up from our cave trips. This area needs to be well lit, by the way, so we'll make sure we do an extra good job at that. And so yeah, let's go. Let's make the simplest way that we can. How many bamboo blocks can we get? 37. Do we want 37? No, we'll probably settle for like 16 or so. That seems fine to me. And so we have fewer bamboo planks than we're going to have jungle planks. Let's make a bunch of these. You know, we need more than this. We're going to start with 2 double chests, but we're going to quickly move up more from there. And so the double chests are going to go just over here along this wall, I think. Yeah, I think that seems about right. If the chests just go along here and to the right, or if they could go along this. We want to have a nice big flat surface. Maybe even use the chests as part of the wall, because that'd be kind of nice, right? If you could see outside the house via the chest light. Yeah, this sounds like an insane idea, but hear me out here. We could use the chests to build a wall of the home. And so that is exactly my idea right here. Use the chests so we can get natural light in here without having to let things out. Yeah, sounds great. Sounds absolutely wonderful to me. For now, we'll just have 2 pillars of chests. One there and one over here. And in between the chests, we'll later have some cobblestone or something. You are clinically insane and we love it, says Hot Dog. I do believe that sometimes you've got to have a bit of a unique idea. And sometimes that means doing something that looks a bit wild on the surface, even if it makes a bunch of sense. And then we'll just place 4 planks there because it's easy. Boom. Okay, so the house is coming along nicely, I have to say. The roof is going to be a whole different matter, I think. So right now, yeah, we really want the roof to kind of follow along and also to be made broadly of the same blocks, because we're later going to use a bunch of bamboo, but we can't really afford to do that yet. So for now, we're going to... Oh, don't really want to be hurting. How did that even, right? How did I take so much damage? So we're going to use just a big square in the center of the village. It's currently going underused. And so just right here, we'll have a 16 by 16 square of bamboo. It's easy enough to do, and will later result in me having a lot of good stuff. We can set this up automatically when the time comes, but for now, there's no issue of doing this, right? There's not any major concern that I can see. Your house is shaped like a bow tie, lol. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's a bow tie house because it's classy villagers only. Yeah, we got 64 more of these to plant, which it's important we do plant as many of these as we can. Specifically just because we want a lot of bamboo. And the easiest way to do that is to plant a lot of bamboo. Pro tip. So there we go. Life is good as far as I am concerned. My bamboo plans are going to go absolutely wonderfully. And the other plan that I need to watch out for is obviously I still want to set up a nether portal. I think doing it early is just a good idea. Even if you never go there, even if you don't go to the nether, having a portal is just such a key thing. It's like, I don't know, what's an example in the real world? Like, everyone needs to know how to cook. You know, you might have the money to go out, eat every meal out, but if you know at least how cooking works, you can appreciate what other people are doing for you, and then if it comes to it, you won't be like, oh no, I don't have money to pay for food. You can be like, I will go to the store and I will buy the cheap food and make it, because that is a thing I have learned. It's small things, but they're things that you can learn. So I don't know if I'm going to grow any jungle saplings or not, but I am going to work on a pretty decent chest sorting system already. This is going to be natural items, so just throw it in there. Natural items are going to go here. We're going to have a loot chest, which is going to go above it. I want to say, like, yeah, random single items are going to go here. That's going to be the loose layout of this chest. So we'll have a floor made out of crafting tables, I think, because it looks kind of nice, right? Yeah, actually, I like that idea a lot. I should stop saying things as a joke that I later end up agreeing with. So make 2 more chests and stack them over here and over here. They're both going to work just great. So this is where I'm going to put the magic cucumbers and just this stuff for now. It's, you know, soul torches have a real value, but for me, that value isn't right now. And, yeah, the other important thing to do. Love your content, by the way. First time catching you live. Says, I like 3.14. Oh, you like pi? That's. I mean, 3.14 is a little bit down to fewer significant figures than I'd like to see. But I appreciate the enthusiasm regardless. Okay, so now we're gonna work on some bamboo stairs. Hey, Chief Graven, thank you for becoming the 393rd channel member. Okay, so definitely we just want to go all jungle plank. No, we don't want to go all jungle planks because we need some for the corners. You are going to live in my house now. I'm sorry to break this to you, but you live here now. You might not like that fact, but it doesn't stop that fact from being true. So to make sure that he can't leave, we break the block below him, and then we simply put a block over there and over there, and now I've got a villager. He lives in my hole, and it's wonderful. So, yeah, we can make the floor from this out of slabs, probably. Also, TOTEMS and tax. I'll never understand why people will randomly join someone else's game without even asking first. You know, imagine if you saw that the door to your friend's house was open, and you're like, so I decided to walk in, because you know what open doors mean. Open door policy means you can come in at any time. And it's like, well, I mean, I was sleeping, and, yeah, but that's fine. That's what I would say, at least. By the way, thank you, Gerald K. Hope you're having a wonderful day, just like how I've survived 5 of them now. Big, exciting. Yeah, this is going to be all cherry, all, you know, bamboo planks. And I guess it'll also be an enchantment room space. We probably should make sure there is a decent place for that first. This corner could be it if we just kind of edge this out into the wall. We can place some stuff there, and stuff there. Yeah, this will be a good enchantment table spot then. So this will be the enchantment and villager room. We'll trap a guy here. It'll be wonderful. What a luxurious apartment the villager has. Exactly, Jimmy T. Exactly. By the way, I would like to point out for anyone just joining the stream now, I do have Curse of Binding leggings on right now, which is, this is the first time I've actually used Curse of Binding in survival. You might think it's dumb because we're playing, obviously we are, you know, on the, you know, hardcore game mode, which means that one death and it's all GG. And you might think like, well, was it so smart of you to do that, TOTEMS? But I'm going to respond to that and say, well, no, obviously. But I mean, even more interestingly, so actually we'll put the andesite and diorite. Yeah, it's at the bottom here. And the granite too. My response to that would be, well, we're playing hardcore. If I die, like, this sucks. And also, this is already protection for... Oh, it's got mending on too. They're never going to die. Oh. If I want Swift Sneak, I'm never going to be able to get it now. Maybe that's a regret, actually. You know, I'll see if I regret that later. So, yeah, today, chat, I'm going to go for a bit of a risk. I am leaving my house under construction. It's an important construction job, don't get me wrong. Needs to get done. But I do have something even more important. Actually, wait, let's grab a bucket and bring some water down there so that future me can get down with these. And also, let's get a shield. It won't protect me from most causes of death, but it will protect me from a few, and that's probably worth going for. We can make a sword too from the last 2 bits of iron, but we could wait for diamond as well. That's a choice we're gonna make. And now let's grab some water. My sugarcane hasn't been growing, so we'll actually I'll make an infinite source near my house. Take the sugarcane and plant them in it. I believe sugarcane farms are the most important thing you'll ever do in Minecraft. And so I think I'm going to use like a section of this mountain to make a silly sugarcane farm. It's the way you've got to live life. You don't have a good life if you don't have sugarcane. And then we'll make a water source here. Maybe a little bit further from the house, actually. We'll make a water source just over here and then next to over here. But for now, make sure we've at least placed the sugarcane. 1, 2. And now let's go back and get a second water source so we can have an infinite one. Pro tip, you can make an infinite water source from 1 water if you know what you're doing. But also pro tip, most people don't care. Life pro tips of TOTEMS. There are lots of fun things you can do in Minecraft, but most people don't even mind. And so yeah, this is now technically an infinite source. Now we're going into... Yeah, I think we should place some cobblestone here. This is, for now at least, just fewer opportunities for mobs to get in. Seems like a good bet if you ask me. But yeah, look at these windows, chat. They allow natural light in without allowing anything to actually shoot me. I think it's a genius play, personally. And we can place one over here, one over there, and everything is going wonderfully. Yeah, there is some wood chopping down that has to be done, but I would argue more importantly, we need to get down under the ground. So, yeah, the ancient city is where you find the best loot. There is no question about that. But the thing there is a question about is whether it's worth the risk. A lot of people in chat say, why TOTEMS, why TOTEMS, why TOTEMS? What are you doing, TOTEMS? And perhaps validly so. But I would say that actually, yeah, you raise a very good point. So, no, my plan here is simple. So we get down. I want to make a more steady path down at some point, but this will do for now. So this is where I'm going to make a big hole down, by the way. I'm going to make it at these coordinates right here. So we'll just place our water bucket there. Later we can make that more smooth, maybe. But yeah, the plan, simply put, is that we store these coordinates. So it's 826, 186. 826, 186. Some people, care that one of those is negative or not, but I think everyone knows what you're talking about. And now all I have to do later is look back in the chat, see it says 826, 126, and then dig down from that, and I'll have a perfect way to dig down and reach this. It's kind of scary to do in a hardcore world, but we'll do it anyway. It's always worth doing anyway, I tend to find. And now we can jump down from here, down to 826, 126. Oh, ouch, no we can't. That could have gone terribly. So 826 is over here, and I want 186, right? So this is the exact block that I want the water to fall down on, but it's not right now for some reason, because of all of these things right here. And so we just want to make sure that it can only go into one place and one place only. And we can do that by mining these blocks without drowning, hopefully. Is this worth the effort that we're going through? Some would say no, but I am going to say yes. Oh, I hate mining underwater. It's so painful. Should we have done this before placing the water? Actually, in fact, let's just let's move the water. We're gonna have to remove it anyway, right? Let's remove the water. Let's swim down with it, and let's do this without all of the pain. Okay, so now, okay, it's dark. It's dark and scary, chat, but otherwise things are wonderful. How many blocks are we about to fall? None. None. Now replace the water and break down from here. And then replace the water. And then replace the water. And just like this, you'll find that eventually we'll have a way out of this. This is messy, chat, and I am going to ideally not be using it too often. But I think when you... Oh, is that fine? Because the water's going into one place? Or is this going to spill everywhere anyway? No, it spills everywhere. So we just are going to keep this all locked into one hole. Oh, no. I want all in one hole, I said. Okay, so all in one hole. There we go. Perfect. So once we get rid of this, which we are doing right now. I shouldn't be using dirt, by the way. Dirt is actually valuable. Deep slate is not. Now we have stopped all that from flowing everywhere. We have a torch that I should have picked up, but it's fine for now. We'll make some torches there. By the way, I hate that not craftable is not turned on by default. Big loss, in my opinion. And yeah, so this is a whole cave we could go and explore. No, it's not. There's nothing over there. This is a whole cave we could go and explore. If we go the opposite direction from the ancient city, we know we're safe. And so we can just go this way and start to look around that stuff, which is something I might just do because look, diamonds, literally free diamonds. Is it still free diamonds if you find one of them, or is that misleading advertising, chat? Okay, so yeah, I don't really want to go that deep into the ancient city. Wait, what is that over there? Is that more ancient city? Chat, do you see that? Do you see what I'm seeing right now? It's a little spooky. Oh, and there is a Skulk Shrieker there, so we have to go around that or through a tunnel or something for that. It could be it's just a mine shaft in a cave, or that could be a part of the ancient city. I'm not sure. All I know is it's scary and I'm getting out. Okay, so now we're going to go grab another chest. There's 2 just over there. Do you see that? However, to get both of those chests, we're going to need to be very stealthy. And my stealth plan is as so. I'm going to break this with my fist. I should get a hoe or something, but it's fine. And I'm going to just crouch and place my way over there. At some point, I'm going to activate a Skulk Shrieker. And at that point, I'm going to start jumping upwards. So again, just being very cautious right now. And so because I'm up and above, I'm not causing the world any problems. As you can see, life is good. Now I just have to sneak over to the chest. I don't want to place any more blocks, but I might be in my interest to do so. Okay, I've already activated it. In for a penny, in for a pound. You know what they say. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we got Ward, and we got 3 potions of regen, and we got some coal, and we got loyalty, which is great for a trident, by the way. Oh, God, I activated it again. Okay, this is outfit time. This is no-go time. No! Oh! Okay. Things are bad, chat. Things are bad. I shouldn't have done it. Would you like me to say that right now, right here? I do not like what I've gotten myself into. And so I'm getting myself out right here, right now. Whew. So the good news is we have a solid 18 seconds of regen 2, which should get me a decent amount of the way back to full health. And so that was still a net gain. I would say I came across fairly well. I got across fairly well from that. And now I know where the danger triggers are. We won't be visiting that again. That is the point where you say you have gone too far and that you need to get out. I think it spawns on number 3 of setting them off. I think you get 3 warnings and then it goes off, but it's probably safer to believe that it's number 3 even if it wasn't because, you know, we don't want to die regardless. So now we'll just mine some blocks on the way out because I do need some cobbled deep slate. They're pretty blocks. Those potions are going to help a lot. Yeah, really, right? Like, I just got 8 hearts back from that because if you haven't ever played UHC or No Natural Regen Hardcore, the biggest difference is that, yeah, having healing or regen means you actually get your health back. That was stressing, but yay, says Eduardo Herrera. That is how I would hope that people can describe all of my streams. So, is it nighttime yet? I'm not sure. All I know is, I guess over here is where we're going to dig down later. That's where I can safely dig down and find water. It is very, very scary to believe, but it's still a thing. Make stairs so you can stop jumping out of the mine. Yeah, I could just turn on auto jump though. Like, why would you use stairs when auto jump exists? Also, yeah, we left it a little bit too late to get out again. Not my favorite thing to do. We are extending the stream though, which is something a lot of people might like. So, nighttime is here. And so am I, because I just survived day number 6. Exciting. Okay, so this is the chest where cobbled deep slate and cobblestone will go. Just line up those stacks right here. We do have this lovely ward armor trim. I have to probably secure this place more because I'm hearing something attacking. Or not attacking, but burning. Yeah, this is my ancient city chest so far, and it's nice. We got ward armor trim. If I get enough diamonds, I can make some pretty swanky armor. Single chest, really, says Angel Carvalho. So the plan is we can later expand to use double chests. I just want to have a solid enough wall foundation until then. Okay, so now that we've got the stone around here sorted, I think we can move on to making a prettier house. So we're gonna just place a granite block down here. Is that necessary? No. And we're gonna tear the band-aid off regarding our roof, and we're just gonna tear away all of these extra stairs because this won't be a roof anymore. It will be just a simple extension of the house. Over here, we don't need a stair facing this way, and we certainly don't need one facing this way, and so on and so forth. So we're gonna just break all of these, and it should cause everything else to kind of go out around it. Then we can follow the staircase. We place another one here. That still goes weirdly, but that's fine. We can leave it as a remnant of the past. And then we can place a staircase facing this way. No, we can't because of that block, funnily enough. So we just have to place a block like this, and then like this, and then one like this, and then like this, and then another one like this. And eventually we get kind of the staircase thing we're going for. We can also remove the ones from the back, I think it's fair to say. Yeah, we're not going to need these ones back here. Everything that the stairs are backing into just isn't necessary anymore. And we'll take all of these stairs to make the left half of it wooden, you know, oak wood, I guess we should say. And then the right half is going to be made out of bamboo blocks, but it's going to go up a lot more. This is just, you know, the stairs are going to go up like this, but then they're going to go up a hill. So actually, yeah, we're going to... Oh, gosh. Okay, that's a skeleton. He only did half a heart damage to me, but the fact that he's alive is something I'm not a fan of. Gotta say, not my favorite thing in the world. So, yeah, he's actually going to mess with a lot of my plans, I feel like. But that's okay. For now, we just accept it, and we say, it's quirky how it is sometimes. And then we... I don't know what accent that was, but I'm sticking with it as being the correct one to describe that situation. So we have the wood come all the way up to here. And then the jungle... That feels incorrect, actually. Then we're going to break this, except I don't have my axe out. If I did have my axe out, it'd be bad anyway, but that's fine. Place oak stairs over here. Go pick up the rest of these. So we need to just jump down. Pro tip, if you're in a mode where you take permanent damage, you start to think more seriously about half-block, 4-block falls, you know. They start to become a lot more terrifying. Oh no, I trapped myself in the hole with the villager. This is why I should have put a trapdoor above him. Okay, so we're just going to get ourselves out without him. Yeah, you might think you can leave, but that is not how the servitude plan that I have worked out with you works. And then we're going to have this follow this all the way around, I guess. So this is what it's going to look like so far, chat. I think we need bigger windows, maybe. If we got like this big thing coming out, having just one window here or there isn't going to really cut it, I think. So maybe we could do something a bit more exciting with that. Over here, we're going to effectively have a giant window in the form of this being double chest later. And so that's kind of fine. But yeah, I don't love what we've got here right now. I think it looks like we need to have this go away and be replaced with more fun things. But yeah, that's just how it looks. We are now going to just have this continue round. It's really hard to place blocks on this part, actually. So we use a dirt block just as a temporary kind of hoist. And then go there, there. Ooh, and then like out one more. Yeah, this is messy, but it's what we've got. Chat, it's sometimes you don't love what you're working with, but it's what you got to do anyway. So now we're going to place a block that goes this way. And then it's going to go this way. And then it can just follow that all the way around the edge. Is this making any sense, chat? The answer is always no, but that doesn't mean that it has to be. Okay, so we're going to get up the top there, and we're going to work on that. But we also have to be mindful of the fact that, yeah, the wood is going to have to cut off halfway on that roof, and we're going to switch to a different type. I think it will probably be bamboo, but we can make it jungle too if we want to fit it in more naturally with the type of wood that we're using here. Yeah, that might be a fun idea. If we make these... No, we'll make these two out of jungle. So we'll have a an equivalent column just over here, made out of jungle planks or jungle wood. Goes all the way up to the top. And then we'll have a new type of wood that comes from here all the way around to there. What should that new type of wood be? That is a... Oof, can't keep doing this. Also, the skeleton died. Oh, I'm guessing the iron golem came around and just beat him up. I'm glad. Yeah, this is why we pay to have iron golem security. It just works so well. When you're at the chest wall, I think creepers will blow it up from the outside still. Oh, is that how that... I would love to know how that works. I think we'll work it out by doing it. Also, warp wood, says Dan Marsh. Yeah, I think warp wood could be a real nice fit. I like the idea of a bit of blue in there. I certainly think that just using cobblestone all the way around the house, I'm not in love with it, but I am. I'm working with what the villagers gave me, and so far this is that. So now I think I'm going to chop down some of this bamboo. I'm not going to get very much, but I'll get enough to hopefully make enough stairs to show a proof of concept. Yeah, you want to definitely wait before chopping down bamboo because you get much greater efficiency when you do that. But for now, yeah, it's grown, oh, certainly a lot. Oh, I can't do this with my fist. I gotta get some sword action going on in here. But yeah, when you're at the chest wall, it's a big concern for me what happens at the chest wall. But I think we have to learn by doing. If all of my stuff blows up and goes on the ground, then I say, curse you, past toy cat. I can't believe you've done this to me again. But we hope that doesn't happen, because that is how you solve all your problems. You hope that they're not problems, and then they go away. If your problems haven't been solved that way, you haven't been hoping for long enough. That's what I have to say. So now let's break this. And we can probably place the rest of those from down on the ground, actually. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. This has to kind of come outwards one block, which is near impossible to do, actually. Because, yeah, it has to curve outwards in a weird way. So that can go there, and then we can do one there, I guess. Yeah, that works. Just great. And then that goes there, this goes there, and this goes there. And finally, there we go. So that is my house design very loosely. I do want to have a staircase up this mountain that is a little bit less obvious, but that's what we got for now. Then there's going to be obviously a second floor of this, which goes like so. We are going to have to break this. And then obviously probably the stair below it too. I think you want to start at least slightly into the main structure. So this and that. And then we continue this going along the same axis. What do you reckon, chat? Do we have something here? Or are we making a nightmare? It doesn't matter. We're going to do it anyway. And yeah, this is just going to continue going upwards. Whereas the main house kind of has a point here. This will hit that point and then continue on an upwards trajectory. So let's build some wood going over here. And then build some wood going over here. And eventually, I don't know what I did there, but it's not good. Eventually, we get to this same point. So, same thing here, same thing here, same thing here. Where we're going to have like a top of the house, but it's going to be a slightly weirder top of the house, right? I think, except over here where things will get real strange. So we'll work it out when we get to it. So I'm going to need to chop down some wood. There are some trees nearby in this village that do seem like logical contenders. And so maybe we'll go for those. I really want to get one more piece of iron first, though. So, because I need to make an iron axe. We'll see if the Wandering Trader has got new trades for me. It's probably the same guy. But he's been around a while, right? They last 20 minutes or so. So hopefully he's a different guy. No, he's... You just want to sell me beetroot seeds. And I appreciate the hustle, but I don't want to buy. Although if I just mine one emerald ore, I'd get a real good deal, right? Beetroot seeds are something I'm otherwise going to have to go to the end for. I certainly don't see any around this village. So maybe I should just accept him the way he is. Speaking of accepting people the way they are, thank you, Chris H.
Hope you're doing well.
I am doing very well, and thank you, by the way, not only for the tip, but as I mentioned, when the tip is over $10 US, we calculate based on US dollars, because Streamlabs is an American company, and that they convert everything to dollars on some level. When you get the text-to-speech, you also get a spin on the Wheel of TOYCAT. Yeah, it's here. It's back. So the yellow segments mean something good will happen, and you get to name something in the world Chris H. It gets a bit trickier, because, like, you know, how do we know who Chris H is? But it's easy to work out. There's a name on Streamlabs. So we're going to spin the wheel, as we survive 7 days, by the way. We're going to spin the wheels as we quickly appreciate the house design so far. It needs some work. It's getting there. But let's go. Yeah, will it land on yellow? Oh. Yeah, you get a sign in the world, Chris H. The very first sign in the world, indeed. Congratulations. I'm excited. Let's go wheel. The Wheel of TOYCAT has many fans, it is true. And I'm glad that you can count yourself amongst them. So I think the prettiest sign type, in fact, actually, Chris H, even better, as the first person, I'll let you pick the color of all of the signs. We can go bamboo, we can go oak, we can go birch. I think those are the three logical choices. What do you think we should make our signs out of? I will be taking your idea, and we'll be making that. We'll make a little sign garden or something like that, like a little area, because obviously can't just be playing hardcore Minecraft. I've got like, you know, videos to make. This is a real, so it's, you know, to help it all make sense. It's a thank you to those who do. By the way, I don't know why villagers are coming into this cave. It just objectively seems like a poor decision for reasons like that. Oh gosh, it just isn't a good idea to be in here. We're gonna run through and just desperately hope for some iron. It's not, by the way, thank you. Someone sent a TOTEMS GIF on Discord. I'm scared. Okay, we got some iron here. I have to kill a creeper to get it. Oh god, this is terrifying because there's a... Okay, he's gonna blow up. I'm gonna get my 1 iron. I'm gonna get a 2nd iron. And I guess we're gonna get a 3rd iron too because I want a sword. Okay, so we got an axe sorted. Oh, dear god. I don't know why I came in here. I should have just gone up the mountain where it was safe. But I'm trying to slowly... I want to claim this place as mine. It's a nice little place. I feel like I can do some fun things with it. I also want to at some point, not right now, but I want to go to that pillager outpost and wreck it. But, you know, 1 step at a time in this world. 1 step at a time. But yeah, Chris H. Oh god, I do a vote. I'm no good with this stuff. Says, you know, Chris H has decided to use his option for everyone else watching this. So here is the poll. What wood type? We got ourselves, but actually wait, Kat, just for future reference, can you, and indeed any other moderators, do polls? Birch, oak, bamboo. Okay, what wood type? Sign. So now that gets to be decided. That's fun. I'm glad we had a fun Will of Toycat spin so early on. Very appreciative. So you should have a 2nd wheel for wood types. You know, I should get an endless series of wheels to deal with every possible situation like this. But yeah, so the idea now is we are going to smelt this up. Thankfully, I'm gonna take my copper and put it somewhere odd. I guess it kind of fits this chest, right? Also, what fits this chest is my book with loyalty free on. This is such a good, like, feather falling is nice. Loyalty is real nice. It's a good chest. ibxtoycat, no we can't. Oh, thank you for letting me know. That's interesting that you cannot. So people have voted that they want to see a bamboo sign, and so my garden, which is, I guess we could place it in front of the bamboo, but yeah, it's gonna have a lovely list of benefactors. You know, we could, I think that's the beautiful way to sell it, right? It's but who doesn't want to be a benefactor? Some people would argue that is commercialization of the beauty of nature. I would say that is naturization of the beauty of commercial transactions. Maybe Harrison could with his access. Oh yeah, that's an interesting thing to find out. We should find out if Harrison can at some point. Oh, by the way, this is a really weird thing for me to ask. But while I'm streaming, I try to dedicate as much attention as I can to you, the viewers, which means there are some things that you'll be surprised to know that I don't know, such as has my video gone live yet? There's a lot of times that it takes to edit, and then once it's on YouTube to process and stuff. Has a video gone live while I've been streaming, chat? Okay, so this is going to be my soon-to-be garden. It's going to have a little house in it. We'll turn this later into like a shed. But for now, it's going to be the home of the first sign, which is for Chris H. List of benefactors. Maybe we'll have a little section for if you have a particularly witty comment too. $10 equals Will of Toycat. Yeah, it's you know, I'll admit a sign is very good. You know, would it be nice to name an animal too? That's also an option. But yeah, I want to go down underground, even though I know it's scary. So instead, what I'm going to do is commit to the simple thing and chop down some wood, because I do need a floor for this place, and the villager floor tends to be oak. So we chopped a bunch of oak, put it all over there. Maybe even, you know, we saw a lot of this out of the place. I'll have a much nicer ground on which to build a house. The will is back. Woohoo! Hold, please. Yeah, I can leave it over there too. You know, that's fun. I was gonna move it every single time, but I realized like it's not distracting anyone when it's right there, right? It's just a fun little video graphic. I'll try and leave the green off screen, and I think that's actually possible. But yeah. What do the other colors mean? Anything? Naming animals? Is pickle juice involved? The thing I was saying this about pickle juice. The problem with the idea of it is I enjoy the taste, so there's no. I can fake a bad reaction, but I mean it's like as best I know, I enjoy the taste of pickle juice. So I can fake a reaction, which I don't believe in faking things for the sake of, oh, it's interesting to watch, though. And so I can either fake a reaction, or it can be like, oh, yeah, that might hurt me because I have stomach issues later. It's a very lame it's offering. So, yeah, we'll place a few signs around here, by the way. Just next sign next to it, next sign over here, too. Or maybe we'll just specifically have a, we could do like a thing like that in here, maybe like layer the signs in and out. It'll be wonderful. So, yeah, by the way, this sugarcane has not grown at all. It's just been sitting there all day, making me feel bad about it all. Up the mountain is something I'd love to do next. So we'll chop down enough wood to make a ladder, and then we'll make a big shoot up the mountain. I think it'd be a good idea. You forgot the no option? Oh, wow, you can in fact do a, you can, so Big Salmon can do poles, fun fact. That is useful to see. That's something that we could perhaps do for streams in the future if it comes to it. Because I know some people look at it and they're like, oh, TOYCAT, why'd you have to type to us? I want you to play Minecraft non-stop all day, every day. And to that, I would say, I want to play Minecraft all-stop, non-day, every day. Why is the sugarcane not growing? It's been 7 days. The sugarcane is very shy. It's a shower and not a grower. That's all I can say. So yeah, a ton of oak wood will be really nice here. Also, are there 2 trees right next to each other here? Weird stuff. Very weird stuff. How about bizarre beverages? Turnip juice and various beer flavors were all interesting. I think beers have an interesting reverse problem, where most people would think that an interesting beer is like, oh, this is delicious. But to me, it's like, oh, why am I drinking the aged hops? No one would eat regular hops, and then we leave them until they go moldy, and then we say that that's a beverage that people enjoy. I don't understand it, but lots of people do. It's a big problem. Also, yeah, I love you, TOYCAT. Says Zara Sadler. Thank you for loving me. I'm glad people love Cat Beanie. By the way, people agreed that she is yes. One of the reasons. Also, by the way, look at the cat word. Can you see it, internet? I can't. I couldn't see it, and then you can, and then it never goes away, right? It's so weird. So, yeah, I never claimed beer tasted good. It's a problem that most people think it does, though. I guess I should find the thing that I find to be the tastiest that most people think is terrible, which might actually be pickle juice. So now we've got. Should we kill this sheep? No, I think we'll bring him back with us. We'll make a few wheats, because at some point I'm going to want a sheep farm, automatic or not. I'm not too bothered. At some point I'm going to want it. Let's bring the sheep with me home. I forgot how long a 4-hour stream is, by the way. It's a fun thing to me. The best thing about these, in my opinion, like long streams like this, is we get to really like have that uncut Minecraft experience. Like, you know, like lots of cuts are handy if you want to see a lot of progress very quickly. But I think when you lose realism, you lose a lot of value of what's, you know, really happening. I think in the real world, we don't have cuts for all of our friendships, and it really improves the value of them. You can understand someone much better in an uncut format. But I also think for even just like for the Minecraft world sake of it all, I think it's really cool to see how a Minecraft world actually goes from literally I was dying and there was no way that I wouldn't die, to here I am now doing just great. Also, I hate that mobs do this to each other. So we move him over there, and now there we go. Cow, do you see me? Do you see me, cow? Come in here. Come in here. Okay, now you two. And now pig, don't get out. Don't get out. Perfect. So we just need to get one more sheep and one more pig in here, and then we can set up like a mixed animal farm. I usually recommend, pro tip, like have separate areas, but if the village gives you one, right, just go with it. Just go with it. So this is day 7 that I have just survived. Very excited. Honestly, some supercut Minecraft videos confuse me. The context gets lost. Yeah, everyone's in such a hurry to make the most efficient version of a story that you lose the point of what Minecraft is, in my opinion. But, you know, people clearly like them. I don't want to ever be too dismissive of whole genres of content. But yeah, I'm trying to find the blend that is actually interesting. And also, wow, we're using so much durability on this. I don't know if I've killed anything yet, but I've definitely killed my sword's ability to do things. Now that we've got ourselves some extra bamboo wood, we can make the ceiling, and we'll also be great. Whew. I am Chris H. Is there another? So Chris is one of the most common first names, fun fact. It's incredibly common. Sorry to break it to you if this is your first time learning. I'm very sorry. I can pretend that I made that up so you can keep things intact. But yeah, it's an incredibly common first name. And so as a result, there are many Chris H's because there are just 26 different alphabet letters that can come after. And even then, it's not that you have a 1 in 26 chance of having a last name that starts with a H. Because, you know, for example, U is quite uncommon. Z is incredibly uncommon. Same with Q. By the way, why a guy...
Wait. Toy cat,
no, it's the Toy Cat Wheel of Fortune. Gerald K, I wish you luck. Will you get a yellow for a win? Or will you sadly miss out on it with any other color? Let's go! Wow, we're going to get a second yellow in a row. Gerald K, you have not won the Wheel of Fortune today. I don't actually know how Wheel of Fortune works. I'm gonna host a Wheel of Fortune episode as if I don't know the rules, but someone told me about them yesterday and I need to pretend that I do, or I'm getting fired from my job. You have not won the Wheel of Fortune today, sadly. But the fortune, which was on the wheel, is available for a bonus round, which you can come back for anytime by simply going through the square of magic, and this is the best I've got so far. I do not know the Wheel of Fortune. There's a lot of American game shows that just have no UK
Streamlabs doesn't
alternative.
like me, so here's a bit to cover YouTube's cut. All hail the great Wheel of Toy Cat.
Hey, you know why, guy? I appreciate that a lot. I do understand for some people, Streamlabs is not their preferred alternative. For some people that doesn't work. Like maybe your bank puts a fraud alert because they're like, why are you giving money to streamers? Whereas YouTube, you're paying YouTube to pay me, and so some people's credit cards like that better. There's all sorts of weird reasons why you might prefer it. I just appreciate when people say, I tried. That to me at least shows that you wanted to, not give Susan her 30% cut. She's not even CEO anymore, but she's still taking it. And so for you, why guy, do you know what you get? Chat, what does he get? This is, we're gonna do this US game, we're gonna do the game show style thing. He gets to spin the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, you know, chat. You know. Let's go. Why, guy? I'm wishing you luck, even though, even via YouTube. Oh. Name my cat. That's right. I originally had down, label my. Am I allowed to say label my pussy on a stream? But that's what I originally had down. However, after a little bit of back and forth, I believe we decided, after speaking with my executive producers, we decided that Name My Cat was perhaps a better summary of events. And so today, that is what we'll be doing, because I should have had a cat by now, really. I guess you could name something else in my world, but I don't have a name tag, so label my, Name My Cat is how it's going to have to be. So for now, let's play some more sugarcane. The water's going quite nicely. Probably not. Also, I have a name. Wheel of Misfortune. The Wheel of Misfortune is that's a fun idea. Also, yeah, the way for me to get a fish is going to involve going to the sea. We want to go to the sea in a way that avoids that pillager outpost even generating in. And so that's where we'll go right now. It's going to be a handy way to get some bones as well. And so I'm not too against the idea. We're also going to chop down some sunflowers on the way and get a new recipe unlocked. I guess one of the fun things we can do is try and unlock all of the recipes in this world. This will be my first time playing a long-term survival with recipe turned on. And so I'm kind of curious. I am kind of curious. Getting down here does not seem as easy as it probably should. So we'll make a little bridge across. Just, I don't want to take full damage on a world where full damage equals bad things. And so we do this. It's wonderful. Okay, so this is water. It's not quite ocean yet, though. So we're going to go to the left even more. And we're going to not find any drowns. That is the plan. We're just going to find some river salmon chilling. And oh, there we go, river salmon, and he's chilling. He's river big salmon, too. So yeah, why, guy, what would you like to name my cat? This is some, wait, yeah, we need some fish. Probably quite a few of it if we want to get a cat. Fishing is more efficient in the long run, by the way, because you also get access to enchantments and stuff. However, I would say for the early, just for getting a few things, this is probably the way to go. I'm also going to go ahead and get some mushrooms while I'm at it, although my inventory is too full for that. But we should have gone and got myself. I guess I could make a boat chest. Might be a good idea. Oh, look at all the cod here. Okay, just kill the cod one by one. Get all of the... Wait, have they changed the drop rate of bones, or did I just get unlucky? I think I got unlucky there, but it felt really unlucky. And then we're going to throw the eggs on the ground. I like eggs, don't get me wrong, but not as much as I love all of this. Why, guys, says demonic furball. That's right. That is a that's a new option that we now have. Demonic furball. It's going to be my cute little friend. I could probably get a second. I'm going to get a second cat at the same time too, because you know that option is something that can come up again in future. So yeah, we also pick up this floating cod. And okay, I'm drowning. I hate that's a thing that can happen. So again, when you're at the surface, be very cautious. It's something they want to fix. I do understand. Can you hear the foxes, by the way? They're getting really chattery tonight. Like, so chattery. Can you hear that noise? It is so... What are they even up to? They're just having a good time. They're being playful. Is that what that is? I hope it's being playful. I don't hear any foxes. That's perfect. You know, if you don't hear foxes, that means everything is going according to plan. I played Hulk Hardcore on Bedrock Edition. I survived 700 days, then died to zombie piglins. Oh god, by the way, there is a dude up there. I want to mine the coal though, so I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Live my life on the edge. He's not gonna see me, and so here we go. We're great. We got all of the coal, none of the risk. I think we're almost ready to go to that pillager outpost. By the way, we have to be very, very cautious about it, of course. Also, big salmon. I'm gonna have to kill the big salmon. I'd love to take one back with me, but for now, actually, you know what? We can take a big salmon back with us. Let's go ahead and let's do it. Let's scoop up some water. And is that a drown of a trident? That is. Okay, I am dead. I am dead if that thing gets anywhere near me. And so I do not intend to be near it. I do want a loyalty trident, don't get me wrong. But until I get mending and unbreaking anyway, there's not too much point in me having it. So we will avoid that for now. And I'm also going to look around in these caves here, because there might be... That was an overreaction, but these caves might contain a big source of lava, which I can mine, obviously, with my Oh, that's one source of lava. It's not a big source, but it is a source. So we are going to skip down there, just in case it's... No, it's literally one. We want to find a large amount of lava, and ideally find it as soon as possible. For now, though, it's time to go get the demonic Hellraiser, named after a guy who got yellow. That's crazy, by the way. 3 spins so far, and only Gerald K misses out. By the way, sorry, you're not Gerald K as a long-term channel member. I want you to know that I'm rooting for your success. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. There's a baby zombie running at me, and I don't have a solution for that. So we're just gonna place a block there, jump on that block, jump over this. Okay, can the baby zombie follow me? I don't think so. We're pretty good. Whew. Surprisingly scary for a simple situation. And a reminder that we are indeed always just a few seconds away from eternal death. So, yeah, I'm going to go put my horse armor on one of these horses now. Whichever one looks like it'll go fastest. So he can jump. He likes to jump. That's handy. You know what, let's go with him first then. And we're going to sit on him until he is tamed. And then we're going to put diamond horse armor on because I have it lying around anyway. We're also going to eat some bread. Not because it's that useful, but oh, he loves me. Wonderful. It bothers me that you're always passing it on the counts. Oh, wait, he jumped over the fence at some point? Okay. So I don't think I should leave him with diamond horse armor on. Yeah, maybe we could get him trapped by some bamboo. Yeah, you know, I work for the other horse. It can work for you. Okay, so the plan is...
For good fortune. TOYCAT is yes.
Thank you! I would like to get the fortune enchantment too. I'm glad you share my ambitions. So yeah, that should keep the horse well trapped in a box. It looks as though he can't get out of here, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think we're good. If we just move him a little bit back, grow that. Yeah, that seems as though we have... Pro tip, you want to trap a horse somewhere? This is the solution, it seems. For now, though, we're going to sleep because you can bet... Oh, wait, there was a cat. Did you hear that? I heard a cat. London has cool foxes. The day... Also, by the way, here's for good fortune. TOYCAT is yes. I didn't even realize that was text-to-speech. $10 or more. What does it equal, chat? It equals the wheel of day 9. Or 9 days survived. Fortune. Thank you for the good fortune so far. Hannah Small. You know, I do have to say, I was expecting a Hannah Large, but Hannah Small, you're still gonna spin on... Oh god, it's so close to my chest. On the wheel. Oh no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you were so close. You were so close to name my cat. I'm so sorry. Anyway, so let's get a cat now. That is the goal. As you can see, we got a little demonic... You know what, I'm gonna have to... Over here, friend. We're gonna put the cat inside my house somewhere. It's gonna be very cute. And this is going to be the Wire Guy's cat. So yeah, so far, by the way, it's still pretty impressive that we have two separate 2 wins and 2 losses. The odds of win, there's like 6 different colors you can get, and only yellow is a win here. So it's something wild to say. The prettiest type of cat, a calico. Yeah, I love calicos in real life, I have to say. You know, you meant to say you love everything equally in the cat world, but you don't. Everyone loves calicos a little bit more. We're gonna put the cat on the furnace or in the whatever, in the window works just fine. And now we're gonna work on some oak stairs. We've got plenty of wood. Plenty of wood. We've also got enough blocks of bamboo to do some fun stuff. But yeah, for now, let's just start dumping some inventory garbage. Yeah, you can see just it starts to build up on you before you even really notice it. Place some more oak planks and then make some oak stairs. I'm going to have more than enough oak stairs by the time I'm done. I'm also going to make some bamboo planks, which I can use to make some bamboo stairs, which I can use to finish this one off. I love it. My old cat was the same, says Wire Guy. You know, when I get a name tag, we're going to have to remember to rename him. Because my brain is already like, what is he called? The Hellraiser? That's not correct. Demonic Slayer? Something ridiculous. I have a bad way of memory. I could put a sign underneath him, maybe. Also, this is a bad thing. Also, compensation for any snarky comments I make because I'm in a rough mood today. TOYCAT is, yes, what is my life? Glad you are desert well today. I'm sorry to hear things are going poorly, Pat. I think when you're having a bad day, the only solution is to play more Minecraft. But more seriously, I feel like I'm sometimes as a Minecraft streamer unequipped to be like, okay, this is the solution to exactly every problem that anyone might be going through. But I do think in a very serious, non-sarcastic way, that a lot of things, almost every problem is solved by time. And, you know, like sometimes that works out against you. Like people solve the problems that you have with them by just hoping that the clock runs out. And that's no fun. But also there are a lot of problems that are solved by time that don't seem like they should be. And maybe it even seems unfair that they are. Okay, so this is pointing the wrong direction. This probably has to go like that. And so then this has to go like that. And so then this has to go like that. There we go. Okay, we worked it out. And so then the same thing happens over here. Oh, God. Okay, so we gotta probably drink and... we gotta start working on the mushroom thing soon. That's a very important future goal before we go to the Nether. But just like this, and then over here, like that. It's all coming across lovely. There does need to be some big window feature here. I'm thinking of iron bars, like again something more interesting than a default window. Or we could just use a bunch of glass later. Demonic furball. See, isn't that crazy? Memory is a really weird thing. I think everyone has different senses for how their memory works, and you know that's lovely. But my memory is it's very, very, very particular about what it chooses to remember. Like if you want to ask me some dumb fact about like, okay, well, you know, like how many, you know, what year did I don't know, ask me some stupid fact like that, and it will be locked in there. But ask me like, oh, so when did something really important happen? I'll be like, in the past, or like, you know, what's the name? You know, what terrible thing happened to you 2 weeks ago? And it's like, I don't know that I had a bad time 2 weeks ago. Also, time solves all problems eventually, but also creates new ones. Yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. That yeah, a lot of problems come from time too. You only have so much time, right? And so eventually, you run into the very real dilemma of like, how are you going to use that limited time? I don't know what the solution ever is. All I know is that you have enough time. You don't need to know. So that goes all the way to here now, which will then replace there. Oh, this has to move away, I guess. Perfect. We're going to remove all of these stairs because they're just not needed anymore. And we're going to use them on the other side of the house, which is great. So yeah, the roof is coming together nicely, I think. There's a few weird holes in it, like what is happening here. Because if you're not careful, so this goes that way. Oh, but if that goes that way, this goes like this way, and then it doesn't link correctly over here, unless this goes that way maybe. Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't make any sense. This can't connect to that correctly. So instead we've got to start all the way over here. This staircase goes that, no, it can't go that way. So this staircase has to go, unless this staircase goes to the side. Yeah, so this staircase goes sideways. And this staircase can go more sideways. And then there we go. Somehow that fixed it. I don't understand. And I don't want to understand. Okay, so 6 more staircases. Go here and there. Here and there. So the solution to my problems is death. Thank you, Pathfinder TOTEMS. I'd like another flying Russian release. Yeah, it's in a way that is kind of the point, right? Is that every problem is temporary. It's just that different problems at different levels of temporary. When you're hungry, the thing you want most in the world is food. You will be very, very, very convinced, I'm sure many times we all have been, that like the solution to every problem on the planet right now is if I had a burger that tasted real good, all my problems would go away. That is something that you believe, and it's not even like a silly belief. It's like your body is giving you every sign that it is true. But then it happens, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, that was a silly thing to believe, wasn't it? It clearly was just me being temporarily quite hungry. So yeah, let's now take these stairs, and I guess we got to finish this off at some point. But where does it finish is the question. I guess we could look to the outside and maybe get some inspiration on that. Yeah, I think this roof is surprisingly effective, chat. I think we might want to go more bambooified. What do you think? Should we go bamboo 1 more block to the left? Or do you like that it's kind of like an extension right now? I'll vote for the burger party. But yeah, in the moment it feels like all your problems would be solved by it, but then it's gone. And then there's problems that seem like they're oh so important. And then they are, even once they're solved, they seem important for a little bit, and then eventually it's like kind of gone and it fades from memory, right? And then there's the next layer of problem, which is like, even once you've solved a problem, it never goes away until a bigger problem emerges. And it's like, well, how about that one then? Basically, there are problems where there is no solution to them, but yet you still feel like you have to work on it. I think an example of this is like people's spiritual views. Like, we want to do good for other humans so bad that there are so many things out there that will exploit your desire to feel like you are doing something for humanity. Sometimes that's sometimes it's charity, sometimes it's like spiritual places that you might like to go to. Sometimes it's cults and the like. But there are places that are right out there willing to take advantage of our desire to be part of something bigger. Also, by the way, I'm surprised this genuinely does work so well. But yeah, I'm finally gonna go on my adventure. Also, this is a new wandering trader. Please give me some dripstone. Cherry saplings. Okay, I'm going for the cherry saplings. To get cherry saplings is a bit of a pain because we're gonna have to climb this mountain, but we're gonna have to do it at some point anyway, right? So let's go. Let's get some emeralds. I guarantee there's some up there. And obviously, let's be ready to sleep the moment that we need to. Yeah, I sell sticks to a Fletcher. I know that you probably are better off, like, trading this sort of stuff. But I also just think it's so fun to do things a different way in Minecraft. Like, I've spent so much of my Minecraft career being like, yeah, I'll sell, wheat to a plains village, a farmer. These are great, but after you've done them enough times, you're like, okay. But, like, how am I going to do things slightly differently this time? And so that is where I am at. I am trying to work out how to live life just a bit different. And the solution that I have... Oh, we shouldn't have done that. That's going to make the snow layers go away, right? Nope, it doesn't. I'm going to mine for emeralds, chat. It's very rare you get to mine for emeralds. It's really not efficient, even in the best of circumstances like this. But we're going to mine for emeralds today, and it's going to be great. So let's do precisely that at night. Do you want to see a sunset together, chat? Oh, isn't it beautiful? Oh, actually, wait, you know what's even better? Is this right here. We officially have day 10 survived. Yeah, it's nice. You should build a tunnel bore for diamonds, TOYCAT. Also, is this... Oh, this is fine. It's not snowy as snow. So the higher up you go, the better your chances of emeralds get. It's the same for iron and to some extent coal. And so as we go high up right here, we find all of this, you know, ice, and we find all this stuff. But we also find some exposed blocks where we can find coal and... where we can find all of those ores. Sorry for sneezing. You know, the best thing about long streams like this are you get to see what it's like to sneeze. Sneezes are a really fun part of the human experience that we edit out of anything professional, because who wants to see someone sneeze? But, you know, now that you know that I sneeze, you realize that, wow, I spend like minutes a day sneezing. Some days, not most days. I mean, I guess you probably spend like an hour plus of your life sneezing once you add it all together. Which seems like it's a problem to some. Also, it's, I don't think this is a good idea, but if we mine in a bit, yeah, we could find some stone this way. But this isn't really an effective way to do very much besides create a waterfall. So yeah, my anticipation of finding emeralds at the top has turned into a little bit of a waste of my time. But from up here, at least we get a view. What do we see? The answer is more stone, but again, when there's snow on the slopes, you don't have as much chances, as many chances. As much chances is not correct English, to do some things there. So, yeah, I do have some grand ideas for infrastructure projects in this world, and I'd like to move... Oh,
Bless you.
Hey, thank you, David Solomano. Thank you very much. You know what, though? Also, because it's text-to-speech. You know what you get? You get a spin on the wheel of TOYCAT. Chat, if you hear the voice announcer, the lovely Australian woman, do it, then that means some things are about to happen. And David, you might get to name a cat or get a sign in the world. You excited for the spin, chat? Are you excited? We're going to do it. Ooh. Oh, the wheel spins a lot, huh? Oh, when it's a yellow, it's a win, but it's a purple, sadly. I hate to tell you, but you have not been a winner of the TOYCAT Wheel of TOYCAT today. But you know, one day you might just be. I think Wheel of Misfortune's a real good idea. Why don't we have forfeits on there for the viewer that gets it? Yeah, oh god, oh no. Oh, this might be my death, chat. This might, okay. I am very, very low on HP. I don't like to waste these potions because they're really good for later on. But I think right now it just makes sense. I am going to go to the mushroom. Yeah, until we... No, let's go to the mushroom island right now. Let's admit that that was a bit of a fail. Let's admit that we can just trade. Let's do things the boring way. I do have some fletching flint. And, or we can just find a farmer or something or other. Let's admit defeat when defeat comes, and let's go get ourselves some dandelions, because these make health healing effects. Let's go get some mushroom stew. And let's go survive all of this, which I really need to do. So, stop trying to die, TOYCAT. It won't solve your problems. I think we just discussed that actually it solves all of your problems, just not in the way that you'd like, right? I think, the real, you know, as someone who's been there myself, I think the reason that people get lured in by the idea of not existing anymore. By the way, thank you. Thank you, SpongeBob Freak. Why is it ultra hardcore? ibxtoycat. You tried your best to spell, and ultimately that's all that anyone can ask for you. But the reason that it is ultra hardcore is it's not just hard difficulty 1 life, which is already quite the challenge, some would say. It's hard difficulty 1 life, and when my hunger bar is at max, I don't necessarily immediately regenerate health, as you can see, because instead I need to get the healing effects for that. Yeah, actually, I think it's dangerous to go to the Mushroom Island right now. One drown of a trident, and it's game over for us. Should I just drink the regen to be safe? Yeah, I don't like that I'm going to. But it just doesn't make any sense to risk everything when I have the opportunity to not, right? So now we're going to make a oak boat. I can make as many of these as I like, by the way. It's lovely. And we're going to ride it into... Oh, by the way, that is a drown of a trident right there. Oh, no, it's got a little seed shell. Have you shown the funny igloo on the cliffside? Heh, says Harrison Gray. Not yet, surprisingly. Maybe we've got to go. A drown probably won't hit you when you're going fast on a boat. Your odds are pretty low. Oh, God, there's an ocean monument, too. Your odds are pretty low. I think I'll give you that. No questions. I should have gotten a lead, because then I could bring 2 mushrooms back. Right now, I get to bring, like, 1 mushroom. Yeah, you want to have more than 1, ideally. But we can work with what we got. The ideal place to survive in UHC probably would be one of these islands, but it feels a bit cheesy, so I decided not to. The Mushroom Byland. Also, Kit Kat, thank you for becoming the 394th channel member. We are getting close to 400. It's exciting. We have more channel members than we have days survived. Let's see how long that stays for. Is that an emerald cat I have now? If you are, I believe. To me, it looks like it could be green, it could be blue. I've got a very tiny version in my screen because I've got a lot going on. I mean, it's no Neverite cat like Dazed and Confused, by the way. Good to see you. Returning wife. I guess, yeah, if once you get to the point of diamond, it's more than just returning. Or it's more than just joining. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the sugarcane. That's a basic, we need that. At some point, I'm gonna start enchanting. And why not have it be soon? Then we're gonna pick up all of these. I'm apparently attracting mushrooms over. Not my intention, but I'm not gonna say no to it. We are gonna put one of these mushrooms in a boat. I would like more than 1 mushroom, but I'll take 1 for now. Just move him over here. In we go. Can you get in the water, my friend? I think you can. Yep, there we go. So now we got the mushroom going off on his own little adventure, which is nice to see. Then we're gonna go pick up some brown mushrooms and some red mushrooms. We just want to have enough of both that we really don't have to think about it anymore. So I think 64 is a fine target, but if we don't get it, I'm not hugely bold, you know. So place another one down, and just watch as the chaos unfolds. You can lead boats, remember? I don't have a lead because I didn't kill the Wandering Trader, because I didn't think about that until after I was on my way here. But yeah, I'm going to set up some mushrooms by a lightning rod, or maybe even just 1 by a lightning rod will do me just fine. But yeah, I need to have both red and brown mushrooms, I think. I think going all in one and not the other probably doesn't make too much sense. We've got 33 mushrooms now, mushrooms. I say mushroom and mushroom interchangeably, despite them being very different things. Okay, you can see right here how scary life can be. I watched like 10 of your videos, then realized you're live. How are you doing, says Bino Does Pokemon. Thank you. People like you are the reason that I can afford to eat, can buy kebabs and silly wheels like this. No, it is one of the, it is one of the things that's always it's always like the goal as a YouTuber. Someone to be like, I watched one of these videos, I'd like to watch another. Hey, name her Sofa Queen, says hello. Okay, this is fun. So, hello is hoping for the name a cat spin-off part of this wheel. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 14 different segments on this wheel. 2 of those segments are yellow, and they are specifically hoping for the 1 yellow segment that says, name my cat. And so, if we spin the wheel and we get yellow, we might just give a sign for hello. Or we might, I guess we could have the sign say Sofa Queen. But they are hoping for a cat. And for you, I hope for a cat too. Hello. Let's go. I'm praying for you. I've got my fingers crossed. Oh. Just slightly overshot it. You're in the pink zone now. Which, you know, for the old name of the segment maybe is more fitting. But for the current one, sadly, is not the good news you wanted to hear. So we haven't found any more red mushrooms, so I'm just going to destroy some of these. Pro tip, if you need red mushrooms, just find a big red mushroom and tear it to pieces. This is why swamps are so handy, I guess. But yeah, Mum's boyfriend brought Xbox 360 to our house, and I've been playing Minecraft TU13. Love to hear it. It's Xbox 360. Oh, wait, do you see that, chat? Do you see that? I think we had the funny Minecraft bug happen to us. Okay, chat. If you don't see it, I'm not going to reveal it to you just yet. I'm going to apologize to Hello. I would like to say that it's very tragic. I was on your side. I was rooting. I was hoping you'd get what you want. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, is being in the pink zone like being in the friend zone? There should be a word for when you're explicitly not in the friend zone. Like when the idea of the friend zone. I think a lot of people find it controversial, but the idea of the friend zone is meant to be like, yeah, you would like to be, romantic when you would like to be romantic with someone when perhaps what's the best pirate we've ever seen? Exactly, Harrison Gray. That is precisely it. But yeah, when you want to be romantic with someone, but they would like to be friends, they have put you in the friend zone because they have said to you that their desires for this interaction are different to your desires, and indeed lower on the totem pole. In the same way, if someone, you say you want to be friends with someone, and they say, "I would rather we just have a client, something relationship here," or maybe I prefer we stick this to a parasocial relationship. I'm parasocially friend zoning you. You would be able to say, as I survive 11 days. By the way, yeah, if that's the idea, surely you can have a reverse friend zone where you're putting someone in the romantic space despite them wanting to be friends. You're like, I see that you want a friendship out of this, but that's not the case. So, yeah, that's my high quality idea. I don't know what else I mean by that, but it's a fun thing. So, this is the best pirate anyone has ever seen, chat. It's not a seed thing. It is a... So if you load up this same Minecraft seed by clicking the link in the description to Seed Sunday to check it out, you won't find this on your world because it's not seed-based. It's randomly when ships are generating. Sometimes they choose to generate in the sky. It is my favorite Minecraft bug. Minecraft can fix a lot of things, but I hope they never fix this one because it's just too fun. So by the way, we've got an ocean monument here. We've got a pillager outpost, and we've got an ancient city. All three are things I'd like to take on at some point. But yeah, this is just great right now. Do any members have the golden salmon? Only 3 or 4 right now. And they're the very... Also, there is... Look at that. There's Cherry Grove. I know that it's just because there's enough mountain in the world, but it's crazy that it exists. So, yeah, at some point I need to work out how to... I think I'll place a nether portal up there. Yeah, that'd be fun, right, chat? If I'll make a big ladder up and down, and then place a nether portal on the top of that. I just think it'd be real fun. Yeah, let's do it. Right now, let's build the ladder up, and then later we'll come back through and build a portal on top. Okay, so the better way would be scaffolding, really, but we don't have any string, and we don't really have a realistic way to get a large amount of string. How do you get string besides killing spiders? Is there... I guess we could break cobwebs in a mine shaft. There's also a second village right here, so we could go for that too. But yeah, I think the best way... I think we're just going to have a big oak plank staircase up. Maybe, yeah, I think that's gonna be the best way. We're gonna find the bottom of this, which is right over here, and we're just gonna assume that this is the bare bottom. So we have to. Oh god, wait, there's a shipwreck down here too. It's cloned, chat. There is a shipwreck at the bottom of the ocean that matches the one up there. That is, it's got to be the same one, right? It's got to have accidentally generated twice, once in the sky and once not. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. So, yeah, we're going to make some crafting tables and randomly place them while we're up here. Jungle temples naturally spawn with string. That's a good point. It's a good backup plan. Oh, we should have seen that coming. Okay, so we are probably lined up with this right. I don't know for sure, but I'm looking forward to getting up there and finding out. I love this sometimes. I found a floating shipwreck. For what it's worth, this is a not uncommon bug. Like, this isn't the first time we found this, but it's funny every time regardless, right? So we got plenty of oak planks. I'm gonna make one more crafting table, just because sometimes you're climbing a big staircase and you don't know when you're gonna need one, right? So, yeah, the Flying Dutchman. Half a ship is pretty rare, I am not gonna lie. Yeah, this is more than just half a ship, I think, that makes it notable. More than just half a ship. You may want to invest in some scaffolding. Hey, that was look at that, by the way. That was incredible. I managed to get perfectly in the middle of this thing. And also, we now have some coast armor trims, some TNT, some moss, some poison potatoes, some regular potatoes, some paper. You know, it's a good time to be around. I'm gonna go ahead and just guess there isn't a second chest that we can find on this thing. And I'm also gonna go ahead and say that this is a perfect spot for a nether portal, right? Like, worst case, we fall off and go into the ocean. But it's just such a cool location. How could we not want this? Yeah, we'll have a nether portal go up here. It'll probably not link correctly, and it'll link down into the basement, though. That's the problem of making a portal too high. But I guess we could make a portal up here later that just goes nowhere. But it's so cool. I want to do something with this. So for now, let's just say this is nice. I am in the shed, and they take the suspicious stew. Wait, there was suspicious stew in there? I didn't see it. I did not see the suspicious stew. Oh, wow. Okay, chat, let's roll the dice. What do you think it's going to be? Oh, it's weakness. What a good bet that was. But now we can take this and make some real decent suspicious
From where
stew.
you're sitting, it must seem like an 18-carat spin of bad luck. Truth is, the wheel was rigged from the start.
You know what? I'm just saying, it seems real suspicious that Gerald K, despite this being your second time, you're not getting a yellow. Hate to tell you. Oh no! I might need to respin that one, honestly. Okay, so okay. Gotta remember, wheel needs stability. Okay, wheel is back. Okay, so let's I want to later make a ladder up here, do some fun things with it. For now though, this is just a nice way to view the world. There's a lot of it, and there's a village over there that I guess we should go check out. We're in the exploration phase of Minecraft still. Let's take full advantage. And let's see, by the way, if the chest is duplicated. I'm curious. Oh, no, it's a different shipwreck. It's not the same shipwreck. It's a second shipwreck trying to generate. And I guess seeing there's already one there and just going, I guess I'll go in the sky. Okay, Gerald K, your second spin. Are you ready for this emotionally? Because I am spinning. Oh, it's hit my chair. The unfair spin. Okay. Oh, yellow is a win. Yellow is a win. But, oh. If you look very carefully, you might have to zoom in with your eyes. But you are just the wrong side of the spindly wheel. You would have a sign in the world. But, you know, to honor the results here, I hate that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Where's at Crack Magnet to explain? He truly is the hero you need whenever there's a piece of Minecraft generation, terrain generation involved. It's very, very fun. Anyway, so very unfortunate. I will say we're still getting a better success rate than you'd expect. We've got 3 winners so far. Wait, have we got 3 winners? I think it's still 2 actually from now like 7 different people. But still, 3 out of 7. That's still something. So yeah, I make a big nether portal so it looks like the ship is going to the nether. Oh, that's a really cool idea. Make the portal in such a way that... Yeah, I like that, actually. I like that a lot. The man, the myth, the magnet. So this is the second village. I think, honestly, every village is worth going to. At bare minimum, you get iron, which, you know, like, no one's turning down the free iron. But... Oh, in this case, we get pumpkins, too. Pumpkins have, like, such weird value that you can't really say they're worthless, but you also can't say that you love finding them either way. Did you know, chat, pumpkins are rarer than diamonds in your Minecraft world? And this is a fact. So I'm going to hit the golem. It's so scary to do this. Golems are an immediate source of death if you do it wrong. But I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. It's something I'm saying right now, because I hope it's true. I'm going down a 4th block just because I know for a fact he can't get me and I can still get him. You don't need to do a 4th block. I'm just, you know, I don't like to beta test things out in the open. Whenever you go to a village that isn't yours, you don't even have to care about the golems either. It doesn't matter if he lives or dies. It's not your problem. It's a very beautiful thing to be able to say. And now I've got enough iron to make another axe, which means I can do some fun things. I could probably also make a hoe at this point. Yeah, let's treat ourselves to a hoe to make it easier to steal their wheat. A nice, strong iron hoe Love to hear about it. Also, we could get a shovel for the first time, and we've got a whole diamond. Could make a lovely one of those. So, yeah, TOTEMS, I have a suggestion for the wheel. What if each color has a specific different benefit? I do like the, I want there to be specific. There are not everything is a win, right? Like, I think that is a more fun system. I know everything being some form of win is fun, but you always have to end up having, like, consolation prizes, or it's not a real prize, but we swear it's totally good. And I think it's much more interesting to be like, yeah, there are some, you know, again, it's just meant to be some nice small rewards for people who like to support the channel. And that is so wild to look at, by the way. But I think that's all it's really got to be is, yeah, some small rewards. And, you know, you get to name something permanently in what is going to be my streaming series. TOTEMS encourages gambling, kids. Yeah, I should have a, you know how when you go on a website, sometimes they're like, are you 18 or older? You've got to specifically click no for this to work. I feel like when you destroy villages' only source protection, they should be a little bit more concerned. Yeah, imagine if someone walked into your local town, shot the local police department, and then walked off. You wouldn't be like, well, that sure is a weird thing to do. It's a Thursday. I mean, you know, he was just about to make it to the weekend, and then go on about your day for the rest of it. You probably have a lot of concerns. Very, very validly so, in my opinion. So, yeah, I'm going to go on foot for a little bit, and then on the way back, we're going to pick up some cherry groves. I want to see if there's anything around here that's worthwhile that would make me want to tunnel through the mountain. Because obviously that is my plan so far, to do a bit of tunneling. And, yeah, if we also happen to find a bunch of iron, we'll go ahead and get it. Gambling's only a problem if you lose. There's no problems with it if you win. Also, yeah, that is the useful fact is that most gamblers quit just before they're about to make it big. So just remember that next time. Next time everyone around you and all your loved ones are telling you you have a problem, tell them the only problem you have is that you haven't won. Just like how I've won my 12th. Wait, is that 12? Which way is a better 12 for you, chat? I've just won my 12th day alive because every day is a blessing sometimes. Make sure to bring food on your walk, TOTEMS. I've got 29 bread and another 26 hay bales. I'm hoping that's enough. If it's not enough, I've got bigger problems. But yeah, I'm slowly starting to put together a decent set of tools. I'd like it all to be diamond at some point, but currently my only real diamond mine is a little bit of a scary one, so we'll leave it be for now. 10 fingers and 2 toes. My lift driver today said that his day job is that he's one of the regulars in storage wars. I think it's weird that it's just kind of an expected thing that, yeah, everyone who does like Lyft Uber has a day job. And it's weird how often they have to be like, yeah, that's my day job. Just doing this for a bit of income. Like I feel like taxi drivers are allowed to be like, yeah, I drive people around all day. This is the best my life gets. Yeah, it's like a point of pride even. Like, yeah, I love driving so much, I made it a career. But every Lyft and Uber driver has to be like, nah. This is, I swear, this is just the thing I do to make a bit of extra money. But also, I don't need the extra money. I'm just, you know, like, it's a weird thing in my opinion. Speaking of weird things, we now have a golden axe with sharpness 1. I love having golden tools. They're really, really, really silly, but they lead to silly outcomes too, which is fun. We also have enough flints to do not very much with, and we've got a whole nugget of iron if we're willing to go for it. And you know, I am willing to go for it. Let's just take some of my blocks. I'm going to consolidate a little bit here by throwing the diamond on the ground and taking this and making them into jungle planks, picking up the diamond and then making myself a crafting table. That not yellow dye, damn. Don't want yellow dye. I want a crafting table. And the crafting table will be specifically used just to make my iron nuggets into an iron ingot, and then for this on the ground. Okay, so this is almost enough obsidian to make a portal out of. I could take it home with me. Yeah, I reckon when you add this to that pile, we've got basically a full nether portal here. Golden tools are great for about 30 seconds. On average, you'll lose money at a casino because they need to turn a profit to stay afloat. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's the most important thing everyone needs to remember is that casinos are profit-making businesses, right? Like, every business is a profit-making business. I think even non-profits have to at least meet their costs, which means they're not making a profit, but they are Oh, I hit the wheel. I was like, something was real loud behind me. Did someone sneak into my house? Yeah, every business needs to make money, which means that generally speaking, you come out of most businesses with them having been enriched, right? It's like every, it's like if you believe that every human has, some people believe there is no such thing as true altruism because someone is always getting some benefit. Whether the benefit, sometimes the benefit is fairly small, just, oh yeah, I get to feel like I did a good thing. But sometimes the benefit is much, much more. Also, ibxtoycat, we got a no sports rule. We should have a no sports rule. No sports, no politics, no Star Wars, I believe is the rules. But yeah, I think it's probably got something to do with the difficulty passing things like the black cap test. London is one of the only places in the world that has like a knowledge-based system. Almost everywhere else, you just pay money and you get the medallion or whatever, right? Anyway, going back to what I was saying. So in the same way you can argue there's no true altruism, you can 100% argue you come out on a monetary basis enriching whichever business you go into. Sometimes that means you gain too. Like, I enriched the business that I bought this wheel from because they got rid of their wheel and I gave them money. You know, wheels aren't even worth money. You try to pay your rent in silly Wheels of TOYCAT, and you know what the bank says? Or I guess your landlord says? They say, nah, that's not money, innit? And sometimes they say much ruder things and also make vague claims to all of the property that you own and everything else in your life. But the point is to say is that... Also, by the way, SOFP, SOFP.
Howdy, Toy Cat. I got a big salmon in a gilded desert well, but it didn't subscribe and died in a house fire. Speaking of Toy Cat references, enjoy LBSTR roll with this Toy Cat.
I love... Okay, you know what? Thank you so much. That is genuinely gets me a decent amount on my way. Do appreciate that, by the way. But by the way, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to grab some lava. I love that there's a whole pit worth of it here. We could probably get even more obsidian if we wanted to. But we won't. We'll get more obsidian later. It'll be much easier. No, we need 4 for an enchantment table. We'll get it later. It'll be easier. No, we'll grab the 4 for the enchantment table right now, actually. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to do this to myself. It's so much easier if you get it done. But yeah, by the way, SO for FP. Thank you for the $10 tip. Do you know what the $10 tip means, chat? You all know what it means. At this point, I hope. Otherwise, you haven't been paying enough attention to the stream. Yeah. A text-to-speech equals Wheel of TOYCAT. Get a yellow, get a fun thing in the world. Will you get that? Oh, yes! You get a sign in the world, SOFP. You are officially going to go up on the lovely... you're going to go in my my very well put together... sign, my sign yard. I don't know what to call it, but yeah, it's gonna be great. Future you, thanks you. Also, oh Christ, yeah, future me wishes that he was as good as current me though. You ever seen future me? That guy sucks. That guy thinks that he's so good just because he one time did one nice thing. He saves one family from a burning building and he thinks that all of a sudden, now he has the right to go around acting like he's, he's someone important. He's not. He needs to know that too. So yeah, Wheel of TOYCAT is the best thing. I should really watch out for that lava. I don't know if it's going to be okay. Oh, I should watch out for that lava too, apparently. So yeah, we're not getting a lot of the obsidian that I was hoping for. But, yeah, if we're careful, we'll still get what we need. IBX, you're important. Thank you, Owen Fields. I like when people are, some people, look at stuff like that and they're like, oh no, but you don't understand it. I think when people are like nice on the internet, it's wholesome. It's appreciated. I think there are lots of situations where you have basically an excuse to be mean. And it's fine to use them. We need that sometimes. But also, I think it's nice when people are just a little bit wholesome. And shouldn't we all need that? Also, you don't need any more, says Devon C. I think you'll find I need 4 for an enchantment table, which I am very much going for. I'm a big believer in enchantment tables being good. I obviously need to get my hands on a lot of experience, but I'll probably do that by trading with villagers. I think I'm not going to set up a wheat farm. I guess I will probably end up trading sticks with villagers. So I'll get like an efficiency diamond axe or something going. And yeah, so we're going to need a lot of flint. A lot of flint trading villagers. And also we need to get beds therefore. Oh, but beds don't stack. It's a whole pain. So we'll come back for the beds later. Bring a full inventory or like a shulker box or something worth. And it'll be great. It'll be real great. So, yeah, my current objective is to go back home, my obsidian, make a nether portal, probably not go through it just yet. And, yeah, I think we're going to go, we're going to peek into the nether, just give it a little glance. And then also get some armor going for the rest of me. Iron armor is going to be fine, because at least it's some form of defense. And then once I've got that, I'm going to take down the pillager outpost. My goal today is to neutralize the pillager outpost, because then my spawn will be safe. I think we could also light up with torches my entire area around my base. It's a nice goal to have. But yeah, the most important part is obviously getting that. I would like to also have a trident, honestly. I've got too many goals. Too many goals, too little time. But neutralizing the pillager threat will remove one of my biggest fears. And that is something which has value. We also might get one of the... because I didn't grab the armor trim from the boat for some reason. We could end up getting the armor trim for that. And it might be a fun thing to try and get all of the trims. And so why don't I try? I watched a video of someone making an obsidian axe and it was pretty cool. Yeah, obsidian in real life is a surprisingly easy to make material. It's just it's a very not useful one. Minecraft definitely over-exaggerates the value that one might get from having that. Also, what a gorgeous cherry grove. You know, no, this cherry grove is acceptable at best, is what I would say. It's nice, but it could be much nicer. But yeah, I think having goals in your Minecraft world is important, but also when you get too many goals and you crowd yourself out, I think problems happen. So we're going to do the not necessarily easy thing, and we're going to say, yeah, neutralize the pillage thing, right? You know, is my medium-term goal, and my short-term goal is obviously going to be something much simpler. I think one of the problems I still do this to myself. I can tell you that I know you shouldn't do this literally a billion times, and I'm still going to do it. But when you set your targets too big and you're like, you have to do this giant task, giant tasks freak you out, and you're like, oh god, I don't know how to do this giant task. I'm just going to do nothing because I don't know how to do the giant thing. But if you're realistic with yourself and you're like, okay, this giant task splits into 3 medium-sized tasks, and a lot of those medium-sized tasks can split into smaller tasks. Go small task, reward yourself. Small task, reward yourself. Small task, reward yourself. And you have a much better time. By the way, I believe the sun, just like the British Empire, the sun has finally set on my Minecraft world, which is very, very tragic. But we must go to sleep and say that we've enjoyed 13 days alive. I'm tackling a giant task at work today, says Wordfish Trombone. Yeah, my plan tomorrow is to tackle a giant task at work myself, so I hope it goes well. I've got to make some decisions about what to drop. I think bamboo stairs are nice, but they're not the most valuable. Arrows are not that great. And the raw beef is just not the thing I need the most in the world right now. So let's chop down, let's pick up all of these, and then also pick up, hopefully, some cherry saplings. We'll just chop the top bits of trees off to hope that more of these fall. And we'll end up with a ton of cherry wood, which we can do something with. There's always something you can do. So chop these down, and that should start to break. Chop these down, and also I think that the golden axe really, really did not have a lot of lifespan in it. That's ADHD 101. You've got to split things up into smaller tasks. Plus, the smaller the task, the more things you can check off your to-do list. Checking things off the list is its own reward. I do think there's an interesting world I like to mention at least a little bit on the internet, because I think a lot of people do have self-described ADHD and probably can benefit from things described as specifically that's good for them. But I also think something else that is useful to know is that, like, yeah, ultimately these are really good pieces of advice for basically anyone. You don't have to think that just because you enjoy a tip that you have a thing, or you don't have to think that you need to have a thing to enjoy, to benefit from something like turning things into smaller parts of a list. Hi, ibxtoycat. How fast are you at Minecraft speedrunning? I'm currently speedrunning my death, but I'm hoping for the lowest time possible. That is, that is how I would describe what I'm doing right now, Zombie N8. No, I really like Minecraft speedrunning, but I have to admit, like, I don't have the reflexes to do it at the level that you need to do. Which is tragic to say. I really like I think any person who's into, like, professional sports or anything where you can be the best in your field, once you get out of that field, it's next to impossible to get back in. And yeah, so I was for a while both the Minecraft console edition world record holder, and then for I was that for like years, I think. And I was the Minecraft Bedrock world record holder for, I think, most of a day, part of a day, something like that. It's fun to me. I like being good at something is something I think everyone likes. It would be weird if you didn't. But also it's like, yeah, I would have to say I enjoy looking at it more than I enjoy doing it right now. Because to enjoy doing something like that, you have to be real good at it. TOTEMS really was crucial to reviving the Bedrock speedrunning community. I don't like to, I think that a lot of people in the community are really grateful for the videos. I never like to say something like that about myself. It's a bit of a, it's a bit of an over-assumption. Like, well, maybe it would have revived itself anyway. But the number of people who got back into it and the whole community that revived around it meant that for a while, Minecraft Bedrock was the better, not only just like good at speedrunning, caught up with Java, but then overtook it. The first 10-minute random seed Minecraft run was done by a PlayStation 4 player. It is crazy to say that out loud. Think about that. Think about what that means. And then realize it's kind of nuts. So now we have to make a boat of some form. Place this down, and then I know I've got a mushroom already, but I'm just going to leave the mushroom where I found him previously. And then I'm going to go and make a boat. What type of boat should we make? A nice jungle one? Yeah, let's go for it. Place it on the ground. There we go. Now let's get in and pick up another mushroom, bring him home, and we'll be great. Did we leave my boat? No, I didn't. Or my bed. I think that Bedrock is the superior version. I'm glad a lot of people believe that. It's real nice. So, yeah, I think the big goal for today is going to be getting back home, and then also I think should be working on getting some iron. I can find a decent amount in some of these stony shores right here, and my lips get so dry when I have to drink a lot of water when I'm streaming for so long. One of the things I never imagined before I started doing this is because I'm very introverted. Like, public speaking is one of my biggest fears from school. Every time I had something in school where I had to talk in front of the class, like do a delivery like that, it was my biggest fear. Because those people are like animals. They'll tear you apart. I would spend my whole week being like, thank God right now I'm not doing that. You know how time slows down before something you dread happens? Because it's like, or maybe it speeds up, I guess you could say. Time slows down before something great's gonna happen, and it speeds up before something bad happens. It would slow down, and I'd be like, oh no, it's getting closer, it's getting closer. But now for 4 hours I talk to the point where my lips get a little bit weird. By the way, SOPFP, I haven't forgotten your sign. That has to be one of my targets today. I could put it somewhere random in the world, but I assume that most people would prefer the sign go in the same fixed place. And so that is what I am building around. So I'm just going to bring a mushroom over. As you can see, I've got a lovely chain of them. If I had a lead, I could do something real fun. But for now, we'll just accept that. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I don't want to kill you. Not my goal. But let's get in. So let's go back. I actually don't know what way home is at this point. It's not that way, right? Chat, where is home? I thought... Okay, so... is it this way? That looks right? Yeah, there's the pillager outpost. We're great. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting back on some dry land, getting back to building my house too. Nothing will have grown while I'm gone, but I've made some serious improvements on this little voyage, and I'm looking forward to being back. So, saved by the pillager outpost. This is the cool thing about having a distinctive spawn like this. You're never going to mistake if this is your mountain or another mountain. Because how many mountains have a pillager outpost? And then also, just fun fact, an igloo. I don't know if the igloo goes down, but even if it doesn't, it's still a funny thing to have there. Maybe we should make a tunnel through the mountain, specifically connecting to the igloo. But yeah, I think the answer to whether Java or Bedrock better is whichever when you play. I'll go a step further. The answer to which version of Minecraft you should play is not one of arguing with people on the internet and trying to come up with the best answer to the question, but instead it comes down to the better version of Minecraft is the one the people you care about are playing. If you don't have people you care about and it's only yourself, don't blame you. That is you. That is the... But otherwise, it's just like, do people like to get tribal about things that don't really matter? We're all Minecraft players, right? Like, does it matter if you play Minecraft this version or Minecraft that version? Hopefully the answer is no. By the way, I think okay, no, it's... the video is going out fairly soon, by the way. Just a few minutes left. So exciting stuff. Okay, so I play Java single player. Multiplayer drains me. I've been saying this for years, and a lot of people genuinely don't actually get it. Like, they're like, oh, TOTEMS, I know you play Minecraft alone. If you want me to come join you, I can. And I think that's like kind of nice of people. It's weird to say because it's probably not. I think it's not nice to be socially blind. Like, clearly, if someone says many times that they like being by themselves, you know, like listening to people is important, but so is, of course, being nice even when someone is turning down. There's a weird balance in there somewhere. But I also think it blows my mind there are people out there that are like, yeah, Minecraft with strangers and friends and people you know is always better than Minecraft alone, because it becomes a different game. It's 100% a different game. And maybe it's a game that's better in some ways. I could make that argument. Also, I want to put this lava somewhere that it won't burn me alive. So where is the best place for that? I'm going to go ahead and say, like, right here. That should be safe, I think. I'm going to put some stairs above it or something. What's a block that won't burn? I think stairs don't burn. It might be a crafting table that won't burn. But it's fine, whatever the solution is. The other thing we need to do now that we're back here is we need to give FOIP a little bit of a sign. Darn, I love your house. Thank you. I am glad you do. You know what, SOFP, you get a little sign over here. This is for you. You are someone who tipped and then got lucky, and I feel like as a sign of my eternal gratitude. And no matter how long this world lasts, you'll have it there. I guess in a way, this is one of those signs that's guaranteed to be temporary. But I'm going to be playing a lot of hours in Minecraft this week, and so you get to be there for all of those. So now we are going to put some. We should have to put some stuff away, honestly. So the sugarcane farm is going to have to start in earnest soon. But for now, this will do, right? Like, it's fine. It technically does the job. And we'll put the rest of the sugarcane in a farm chest, maybe. So we do need to have a farm chest. So if this is down here, random garbage, and this is loot garbage, this is farm garbage. So farm garbage, farm garbage, farm garbage. Not farm garbage. This goes in random stuff chest. It's all starting to build up together. Also, by the way, the sun is setting. Oh, me and my good friend, my demonic furball here, are hanging out as we say that we have completed 14 days of Minecraft survival. Yeah, this villager is now trading protection for... Oh, I'm interested, actually. Yeah, I think Protection 4 is the most valuable book. Right, I mean, yeah, I think Protection 4 is the most valuable book. No question. I'm just going to go with it. I'm just going to have my protection. I mean, I guess Unbreaking is technically... No, Protection 4 gives me what I need to be alive. Let's accept it. Let's just say, I accept your terms. Appreciate you offering them to me. So, yeah, I need to get paper and I need to get it fast. How do you get paper fast? Oh, also look how high that thing has grown there. I'm going to make a stone sword or two, so I can actually harvest my... I want to harvest my bamboo in a reasonable time. So in the farm chest, we're going to put some spare mushrooms. I feel like these mushrooms are like the things I must keep on me. So gold ingots for now go in here. So too do iron ingots and my 1 diamond. And yeah, the bamboo will go up in this chest, but right now actually I'm going to need it. I need to get my hands on as much sugarcane as I can. This is where my arrow goes. This is where my bones go. This is where my flint will have to go. There's a lot of stuff. Every new TOTEMS world becomes a chaotic mess after a couple of hours. That is a very, very, very interesting truth. So yeah, pro tip, when you're harvesting bamboo, it's faster done with swords because they can instant mine as of 1.20.30. However, oh, they die very quickly. You can use the same sword that you use for everything else if you have mending on it and everything else. However, if you do not have that, which I imagine is most people in the world, you might prefer to make a temporary backup tool, which you use specifically with the purpose of dying in mind. This is what I recommend in real life too. You're going out there into the wild, doing something dangerous, just use a tool that you know is going to die. So this should be all the bamboo I'll need for a while. That's the good news. Probably more than an inventory worth, to be honest with you. Perfect. Yeah, that's a lot of bamboo. Which means I can now finish the bamboo half of my house up, which will be nice. I kind of forgot that we want to go like even higher up into the sky, so we'll do that right now. This is my bambooifier, bamboo blocks everywhere. Then we can make more bamboo planks. We can make a whole 40 bamboo stairs. And so yeah, like I said, the basic goal here is to make a, oh, this is kind of scary. It's kind of like build into the hilltop here. So everything after this will continue going upwards like so. So this is going to start on a curve and then go like this up into the mountain. Once we reach this middle point of the house, we are going to kind of rotate towards it. So maybe starting here even. Yeah, I guess just this half of the house needs to be rotated into it. No, I'm gonna go all the way to the middle. No, we're not gonna go to the middle. Sorry, I'm a little bit indecisive there, but it's better to change your mind if you think you've got a better idea. And then we're gonna have this go up there, I think. Later we can make this all change if we need to. And then finally there's gonna be a last few blocks going up here. Just, you know, single staircase should do it. So this is the current design of the bamboo half of the house. It's going to just continually go upwards because it's going to go real high and up into the sky. You can't really tell that it's going up as high as it is, but it is, I promise you. And then we're going to make this half of the house into bamboo floor. Because it's, you know, there's oak on the bamboo half, and there's going to be bamboo on the oak half. We could use stairs for this, but I'm going to make some planks, or some slabs even, because they are more efficient for just about everything that we want. So 24 seems like too few. 36 should be nice. And we're also going to make some, we can make some out of jungle planks. Let's just make like 4 crafting tables and make it so there's a decent number of those mixed into. Every corner should have some crafting tables mixed in to keep things interesting. So crafting table there, crafting table there. Hey, thank you, SOFP. Not only did they tip today, but they became a channel member, the 395th one. I keep knocking this and getting terrified by the noise. I'll move it just a little bit that way. You need to be able to see the top though, right? That's the problem. I guess I could move slightly, and then now it can move too. There we go. And now I shouldn't be able to hit it with my chair. Okay, I can hit it with my chair. And it's going to terrify me when I do. So I just go in front of it. Perfect. Everything is fixed. Whew. Okay, so we'll place another crafting table there and another crafting table just over here. This guy needs to be traded with before that book goes away, so this is a high priority to me. I might start bone mealing sugarcane soon because they're just not growing. I don't know why they're not growing, but they are just choosing not to. You know, is it okay to say that sugarcane not growing is a choice? Because I am beginning to think that it certainly is. So, not gonna lie, I did it just for the pig steps, says SOVP. Entirely valid reason. No one can ever tell you it's not to. That's the best bit. So now we fill the rest in with bamboo planks. It's a nice look for a floor, I think. It's a very nice look. And, yeah, this is now the house, it is fair to say. If you ask TOTEMS to clean his inventory, he'll actively do the opposite. Yay, you get me, Carlisle Victor. Very few people do. A lot of people think, yeah, I think the solution to this TOTEMS problem is what if I tell him about it and ask him nicely to end. It's like, no, that's not the solution. Okay, so this will just be a big block of wool, and this will be a big block of wool. And then we'll have a big window that goes over here. And that'll allow us to gaze out onto the world. We'll have another big window that goes over here. And then another big wall. And then another window that goes over here. And then you guessed it, another big wall just over here. Then this will also be wool. It doesn't really need to be cobblestone at this point. We can do something prettier, but we shan't. And on the inside, the way this deals with it is the blocks kind of like go inwards. So we could place some oak planks over there. Kind of make the, you know, we can make the inside fit the outside a little bit better. But I don't think that's actually necessary. Actually, yeah, you know, it's not. I think we use stairs but facing inwards. We could do something interesting, right? Yeah, we get like a anti-skirting board above the ceiling. And so yeah, that is a great idea. I love it. It's going wonderfully. So we just need to add a roof to that side of the house. And then also remove this mess, which is underneath here. And we'll have something very exciting. So lots of room for expansion. Cleaning your inventory is like making the bed. Why do it when you're just going to mess it up the next time you use it? Unironically, that is exactly the reason why I don't clean my inventory. Because, yeah, you just, like, when you have... This is something you'll notice in the real world. If you haven't lived by yourself, when you do live by yourself, you'll notice this. Like, you might think to yourself that, yeah, cleaning up's... there are all sorts of places that just, if there's no mess there, you make your own mess. When you see that there is a space, it becomes a space that you think you should fill. It's one of those, like, disastrous human habits that mean that if you're a messy person, you need to have very few spaces that you will subconsciously mess up. Like, there's this concept of the side in the UK, and, you know, like, you just put something on the side, right? Like, just over there. And if you're British, that's not unique to you. But like, there is just a place that when you have something in your hands and you want to put it down, it just naturally goes. It could be like a mantelpiece in a living room. It could, you know, there's lots of things that fall into the description. But the problem with having those places, also, ooh, you get ourselves some nice swords with Bane of Arthropods. Exciting. Hey, by the way, Squinky Pie, thank you for becoming the 396th channel member. I'm getting alarmingly close to 400 today. I'm saying alarming like it's a bad thing. It's real bad. Don't know what I'd do if I hit 400. It'd be terrible. But also, I think I'm gonna have to make a shovel. I don't love having to make a shovel. I think I'm gonna have to though. Should I make it out of iron? Gonna make it out of iron. Yeah, I have to at some point. I want to make a diamond shovel, but I also know that I'm gonna probably find one more diamond somewhere. And now we're gonna go mine some gravel. We are gonna keep an eye on the sun. Where is it? Oh, it's quite low in the sky. So in about a minute, we're gonna go to sleep. But in the meantime, we're gonna specifically hunt for some gravel. Oh, also, we're gonna make the tunnel down that we need to at 186, I think it is. Which is way too far this way. Yeah, I think I'll make another tunnel down where it matters, ultimately. This is so scary. What if I dig down and the water's gone for some reason? Am I just dead? I'll have a hay bale ready, I guess. Oh, I don't love this chat. It's scary. I'm doing the thing people tell you not to do. Okay, I've got every reasonable precaution is prepared. Let's go. I don't like hearing zombie noises either. It's well down, so okay, it's fine. Oh, there's skulk down here. That is not what I was emotionally prepared to find. Okay, so I've got a little cave. Nothing too scary in here, I hope. Look at that, by the way. I messed up the inventory. But yeah, I think everyone has subconscious places there. Also, the bucket is empty. The bucket is as empty as my soul, sadly. And then we're going to place the blue bed down over here. Oh, there is a skulk sensor in there. By the way, welcome to day 15. I don't know how that's not being activated right now. But I'm a little bit terrified. Should we break it and then stack back up? What do I do, chat? Help me. I'm so lost. I'm so scared. What do I do about this? Ah. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's getting worse. Oh, it's not activating. Oh, thank you for gifting 5 members. It's a very tense time for me. Okay, I'm just going to break these then. Do. Just gonna break this. Okay, so we've broken the main means of activation. Do. Thank you, Jake Lee, for gifting 5 memberships. As I'm sure a lot of you know, gifted memberships are a fun system that don't really, like, we mentioned before that they immediately unsubscribe. Because obviously it'd be unfair to gift a membership and have it become the recurring thing that it is. And so, yeah, because otherwise we used to have, like, numbers that go up and down. People are like, it's okay, how did you lose 100 members? It's like, well, we never really had 100 members. We had 100 people who were gifted the access. So I want to say, first of all, thank you, Jake Lee, so much. It is a very appreciated tip. And now a lot of people now have access to the Iron Brew video. And soon to be, by the way, a fun D&D video for channel members. Hope you're enjoying and looking forward to that. This is terrifying to me. I don't like it at all. I don't like any of this at all. Okay, so we're just getting out of this cave. Okay, give me some armor, actually. Hey, he gave me some armor, actually. So we'll put that on. It's got protection on. We can't put these on because they're... Oh, God. Okay, he's down. He's dealt with. Ooh. Okay, not what... I don't love this situation, chat. It's not the one I would choose. Don't get me wrong. But I think we dealt with it just fine. What protection is... Oh, okay, I'm breaking too. So now we are just going to continue. I'm going to break my bed. I'm going to be very careful about it. And I'm just going to continue right down here. Did I miss the Mountain Dew video? Oh, it's sorry. I'm thinking of Iron Brew. Mountain Dew is coming out soon, though. Next time I'm on holiday and there's no video for Harrison to edit. That is the plan. But right now, as you might know from the new video that is just coming out, I have, in fact, got videos that are planned. Oh, okay. So we're gonna dig down now. Okay, there's a spooky cave down here. I don't know where I hear a zombie coming from. This cave is a lot of work. Oh, I'm so scared, chat. Oh, okay. Whew. Everything is fine. I am fine. Is it because it's day 15? Did I sleep yet, by the way? I did sleep. Perfect. Did I add to the day counter? I feel like there are a lot of things that might have gone missing. That could have been one of them. I'm just going to drop the bamboo on the ground here. I need other things just a little bit more right now. And I'm also going to eat the suspicious stew whenever the opportunity arises. I am also going to run around here with my... I shouldn't have gone away the iron hoe. Because now that allows me to remove some stuff like this. Just get it out of the way. And we are doing just great. So, now I have to say... I am screaming internally. I don't know why anyone would be stressed right now. Everything is fine. There is a very big mine shaft down there. I needed string earlier to make scaffolding. I don't want to kill spiders. So I just have to get over this minefield without activating one of the sculk detectors. That's which, oh, by the way, easy. Wow, that was weird. Easy thing to do, actually. Here is how you avoid sculk traps. Step 1, we are going to make a slight staircase up here. So, easy as pie. We're just going to make a little bridge above it, basically. And then none of that can affect me, but I can make it through this biome with no risk whatsoever. I hope that we've gotten enough distance up here. There is a distance you need to be from sculk sensors. I might be just under it right now. So we're going to be very careful. We don't want to go too high, by the way, because if we go too high, then obviously... we end up at a point where we might die. So we gotta... if we fall from this, for example, we might be in the death zone. So we put a little railing up. Make that less likely, hopefully. And we're just gonna keep on walking across this thing. We'll use a few bamboo slabs. Just mix up life, you know? And then the rest of the cobblestone. And then 2 more granite. And another torch. And then, I don't even know, what do we got at this point? Just use the jungle planks, like whatever. Oh god, there's some... So that is a mine shaft, by the way. And that is a diamond... No, it's not. I lied about the diamond. But I didn't lie about...
Not sure what Wheel of Toy Cat is, but totally seems worth my
Yeah,
money.
you better believe it. Like every other gambling opportunity in life, you don't need to understand it to get yourself a spin. If it does text-to-speech, which is $10 or more, you get a spin on the Wheel of Toy Cat. Get a yellow segment with this little spindly boy right here, and you get yourself a permanent addition to this brand new world. What's it gonna be? Oh, you overshot it just a little bit, I'm afraid to say. But thank you, Marcat. I really do appreciate the tip. I do think the tiny addition of gambling to anything makes it a little bit more fun. There's something about the human psyche that just enjoys a little bit of variance, and I would be lying if I said it didn't include me. Okay, so getting out there is a little bit scary. Also, I think I'm going to set up like just over here somewhere where it's safe, obviously. I'm going to set up a lovely place where I can jump straight down into water. So right here, 808, 234 is going to be my actual way down from here, because I don't want it to be so stressful next time. So, pro tip, this is how you write it. 808, and then I forgot the second, 235. 235. 808, 235. And now I can dig down from there, and I'll be able to come straight to the deep dark, where later I'm going to deal with all of that noise, but right now I just haven't. I can see the reflection of your light and CPU screen in the wheel. CPU screen? Oh, computer screen. I guess I've got to do it slightly off-center for that. There we go. Oh, but when it's slightly off-center, I hit it more often. Okay, so it's slightly... There we go. I've solved the problem. It's really unstable for some reason. Okay, so hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit more 3D when you do it this way. It looks less like a visual effect and more like a real wheel. But yeah, thank you very much, Gambling. Yeah, you know, I am the casino, right? No matter what happens, I win. Unless you tell me to write a sign in my world, and the sign is some controversial, you know, stance about Taiwanese or Palestinian independence, and then I want to sell the world later on. You'd be taking a lot of commercial value from me, but because there's a rule against certain political things in the marketplace, which I understand as a business. You've got to be like, look, we're here to sell Minecraft maps, not have strong opinions about human rights. It'd be more effective to get rid of your light and computer screen. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, I've been thinking about this the wrong way. Why, if I wanted to stop the light showing up on the wheel, why don't I just get rid of the light and then the computer screen as well? By the way, Morcat, do it again, but better.
Do it again, but better, greater than.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to do this so good. You know, Morcat 154, I'll tell you what. I'm going to spin the wheel so hard. It's going to be spinning for days. I'm going to give it the hardest spin. I know how to give it, specifically so you can have the most spin for your money. Thank you, Morcat, for the tip. What are you going to get? Yellow is a win? Is he going to get a yellow? Oh, no. Ooh. You know, honestly, I feel this is someone who wants to win, and I am going to give you, we've got a 3-for-2 special running right now. Guess what? There's a sale on TOTEMS wheel spins. Buy 2, get the 3rd one for free. This is for you, Morcat. Oh, yellow is the... Oh, okay. I'm not even liable at this point. You just have bad luck. Or, alternatively, you've got really good luck and you're just about to make it. Who am I to say which of those things is true? So, yeah, I'm just going to take up all the gravel that we find on here. Because I would really like to get my hands on some flint. Both for a flint and steel, but also for other things. So, if yellow is a win, do the other colors do anything? I think, right now, I've set it up as like, yeah, it's yellow win, something or nothing else. We could set up one other segment on here, like have one of the purples have like a big, like, something weird is going to happen. That'd be a fun idea. By the way, you know, I'm sorry to take a moment to do this, but I've really been enjoying the new Minecraft remixes, chat, and I think it would improve my Minecraft... Hey! Better.
It's greater than.
You know, am I encouraging a gambling problem? Some would say yes. I would say whatever the legally correct thing is to say, and if that is allowed to be yes, then I would agree with yes. Let's spin the... I mean, mathematically, it can't not be a win again, right? I mean, you're guaranteed to get it at this point. Oh, it's going to be yellow this time. It's going to be... Oh, no, you got a green or invisible because of my green screen. It's very, very wild. We have 2 people who got it on their first try. You're on spin number 4, Morcat. You know, at this point, I just want to say, really appreciate the support on the channel. Is always the important thing. But it's way more fun to say, no, you know what? If you were just... your next one is a 3-for-2 special again. If you think about it, stopping while you're not on a 3-for-2 It just doesn't make any sense, right? Just doesn't make any sense. So really, also, by the way, we're on day 16 now. Did I hit day 16? Yeah, day 16. We are now a legal number of days in Minecraft. And I'm now going to go ahead and I want to get some. I need to go like make some glass for this house to work. I'm thinking of going blue glass. Chat. Let me know if you like that idea. British influencer encourages gambling addiction. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. One of my friends is setting up a gambling business actually right now. Actually, should I say this out loud? Yeah, I can say it out loud. I'm sure they'll never know. But they're setting up the businesses where like you buy tickets to enter in for a prize. You know those things where it's like, oh, you just buying a ticket. But like cleverly, it's like actually they're free. And the way you do this legally is you say it's free to enter, but you pay money for the processing fee of your entry. And then you might just win something. And apparently that's all above board legally speaking. Sounds wild that that's true, but it is true. Also, yeah, I'm gonna. I really want to get my villager traded with. I really, really, really do. But also, by the way, I've now got full armor. I didn't realize, but look at this. Now is the time to go raid that place. I think I'm obviously gonna make a suspicious stew. Oh, the raffle ticket excuse. Yeah, it's a very effective technique. It has to be said. You know, it's I'm never gonna bet against my friends and say I'm sure he's got great. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes, basically.
Fine, take my money, but I'm calling the cops if it doesn't work.
Okay, Marcat, I swear to God, if this doesn't work, I don't know what to say at that point. Okay, yellow is a win, chat. Marcat gets his spin, and then he gets a bonus spin, because I've made up a 3-for-2 offer on the top of my head. Come on, Marcat, you can do it. Oh. I want you to win. I want you to win. Chat, do we give him the pity and just put his name on the sign anyway? Or is the rules the rules? You need the yellow to win, and if you don't have the yellow, you don't have the win. What do you reckon, chat? I'm emotionally torn between what I want and what is happening here. So give him the sign, yellow or nothing. Give it. Spin till it's yellow. Rules the rules. Give it to him. You know, the rules are the rules, Amber Solomon. I agree. You know, do we live in a kangaroo society where that's not true? Would be ridiculous if we did. We cannot let him win. Pity. Another spin. Stick to the rules. You know, let's do a poll for this one, actually. Let's see what people actually believe. I'm excited to see it. So, yeah, we've got our angle. I'm wandering around, by the way. I've also now officially got myself... Again, I want to wait. I'm not eating right now any amount. But once I eat this, I'm ready to go in there. There's no rule saying you can't make a rule so that $60 is a guaranteed yellow. That's a fun idea. Like have a maximum spend to get out. Okay, give him a yellow, yes or no. Really, it's give him a sign, right? The wording of that question does put it a certain way or the other way. Okay, I'm a little bit defocused right now. I need to draw myself back in. Also, where did all my villagers go? It just hit me that I was looking for someone to trade fletching sticks with. They're all doing very weird things. He glitched through the floor for a second there. And no one here is choosing to become a fletcher for some reason. Do I have to move the tables closer to them? Maybe? Maybe that's the solution? Gerald K, since this is my first spin...
Since this would be my third spin, do I get 2 spins from the deal?
Yeah, I agree with that. Gerald K, you're in for it. Okay, so first of all, it has been agreed, Marcat154. I'm giving you... Oh, look at that. You got the crazy thing of the sign in the world. And then Gerald K, you get 2 spins. I agree. You've qualified for this fresh offer. So Marcat 154. Welcome to the world. I hope you enjoy your space here. I just said yes, be positive. I hope that's good. Sometimes too much positivity is a bad thing too. I'd say in general we have less positivity. We have less positivity than we need in the world. Also, who did that link to? Okay, there's a guy over here now who will officially sell sticks from me. I am going to have to, you know, I don't know, like make this into, okay, so we chop this into, make 24 sticks. And now we have a chance of getting some, so we're going to sell some emeralds, I think. At some point, we're going to have to chop down a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll have to go with a diamond axe into a forest. But for now, we need to go to the nether. I'm going to make my nether portal a little far away from my stuff. This hill is a good place, in my opinion. Just somewhere grand and off to the side. Well, not even on the hill, actually. Just right here. Somewhere that's close enough to my house that I can still do it, but not so close that it ruins my day. And we'll use cherry logs for the corners, because I think that's cute. Okay, let's go. So, obsidian, cherry. Yeah, I think cherry's a good fit, right, chat? I think this works just great. And now, by the way, I finally have got myself... okay, so I'm going to get down from this safely, hopefully. I don't have any water. I'm going to use a hay bale to get down safely. Okay, here it is, chat. It's taken me just 3 hours now. It's been 3 hours since we started the stream. But I now am finally able to say that I am taking down... look at that, I'm at full... Oh, I'm not at full health. Wait, chat, what just happened? I ate the suspicious stew, but I didn't recover. Does it not work anymore? Does it have to be the oxide daisy? Wait, yeah. What just happened? Okay, I'm gonna grab some oxide daisies, and I'm gonna make real suspicious stew. So the here's a problem. The oxide daisies are by the pillagers, which is not what I would like to say. Okay, so we're gonna grab one. Oxide daisy is necessary. Dandelion only gives you saturation. Oh, I got it mixed up again. This has happened to me before. That's the crazy thing, is it's not the only time this has happened to me. So I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna hope for an oxide daisy, because if I'm not going in there with full health, I'm not coming out there alive. There's a chance I'm not, at least. So I got the saturation effect, which is nice. It's one of the best foods, but I got it mixed up with the actual effect I want. Dandelion works on Java. Darn. What a silly mishap we have. I've got all these dandelions now. What am I going to do with them? So there's definitely going to be some oxide daisies somewhere around here, right? I mean, there has to be, you would assume. But maybe you would assume wrong. Toxic positivity is my favorite. It's like the people who say it could be worse. Well, thanks, I guess. And it's worse. Okay, so Gerald K, you get your 2 spins of the wheel. But I'm going to bank them for when I'm next back. There you go. You get a second spin, but in exchange, you must wait until I'm at the sign location. So yeah, I want to find any oxide daisies. If I get some iron too for an axe, that would be nice. But I am quite desperate for an oxide. Okay, that's an oxide over there, right? That's a small gathering of them next to the green villager. So there we go. Okay. I'm gonna deliberately do as many hunger-altering activities as I can right now. I'm running around, I'm jumping, I'm doing everything I can to lower my hunger so that I may eat suspicious stew. It seems very silly, but ultimately doesn't everything when you really boil it down. We're just gonna jump and do everything but hit the iron golem. Okay, there we go. So now oxide daisy plus a bowl. Oh, we have to eat this bowl first. So I have to make a whole extra bowl. You know, this is getting more complicated than I want, but I should finally be able to make a whole suspicious stew. A whole one, you heard it right. So, bowl looks like that, right? We make just one of these, plus one of these, plus one of these, plus one of these, into a suspicious stew. We eat the suspicious stew, and it gives me the regeneration effect, which will then last me for 3 healing cycles. Those 3 healing cycles get me up to full. Then I immediately make a second one, because I believe in oxide daisies. We have to bone meal a bunch of meats on the ground, by the way. But we make a second one, so if something goes bad and we go for our golden apple, we're emotionally ready to deal with that. And then we do the logical thing, and we put away our now garbage dandelions alongside our saplings. And we go in for this. Oh, actually, by the way, look at this. We finally got some sugarcane. It all grew at once, which is what I would love to see. I'll take out some bones too, actually. I think I left them in here, but I need the bones. It's fair to say. Depending on whether my guy switched trades while I was gone. No, protection 4. I know 36 emeralds is a lot, chat, but I need protection 4 real bad, right? So just having a protection 4 villager chilling there anytime I need it, it sounds like a good thing.
How much is this Minecraft world actually worth to you? Also, everyone subscribe because TOYCAT is yes.
Okay.
Enjoy my first donation, smile.
So first of all, thank you for the first tip. You know what you get? It's text-to-speech, which means you get a Wheel of TOYCAT, land on a yellow, get a fun addition to the world. Are you going to get a yellow? That's what we find out right now. Oh! That is crazy. You get sign in world according to the text right here. And so for you, on your first shot, you get Prince Captain. Goes right here. Wait. Prince Captain. You're on the second sign. So now we have Gerald K. You get 2 spins. We have a 3 for 2 deal running on right now. It's so ridiculous to say out loud. But I love it. Gerald K, your first spin has been unsuccessful. By the way, 17 days survived. And your second spin has officially been... Oh, green. Sorry. You know, statistically, for everyone who gets it on their first try, there's someone who goes 4 tries and doesn't. And Gerald K, sadly, it seems as though you're in the latter camp. Okay, today is a big day because I'm officially taking down... Oh, I've got 22. That's almost what I need, right? I think it's, I think I want 24 to trade with him. Yeah, if I get 2 more sugar canes, which I can get by just breaking 2 from the ground. Yep, 2. Let's make 24 paper and trade with my guy. Yeah, it's a good trade. There's no denying it's a good trade that I will want at some point. So I'm just gonna do it. I always I get a little antsy about protection, but this one's too good. The game literally gives it to me. It's a sign, and you know, I'm a person who has problem with these things, who has a problem with these things. And so just get the emerald. I can keep it around for later. Use it to, I can use this for trading with the Wandering Trader. Lots of good things are going to come from this. However, first things first, we need to do the obvious thing and take down this pillager outpost. Too long has it plagued me, but not anymore, chat. Not anymore. I'm going to attack it from a sideways angle so the pillagers don't come back to my village if things go poor. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do this. Also, I've got to give Chris's H. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay, chat. I'm very worried right now. Pillager outposts at the best of times are a nightmare. I have no bow because I have no string, but I'm about to get a crossbow, so that's nice. I think I'm gonna lure them out one by one. I think that I think I could kill 2 at the same time, maybe. But I'm gonna start at like this distance. Bring him towards me. Come get me, friend. Come get me. Okay, so he sees me, I hope. I don't know how they don't see me. Here. You definitely should see me now. Okay, he doesn't. I don't understand what to do about that. But yeah, the pillagers here... Okay, so... There we go, there we go. So we got your boy. He's ready to... I don't understand what he was just doing there. But you got him. And we're going to just let him fire his own arrows back at himself. And in between those, we're going to shoot. We're going to get a ton of arrows from this, which is nice. But that is our first one. Done and good, chat. Okay, second. Let's go. We're going to shield block. Shield block. Shield block. Oh, shouldn't have let that happen, but it's fine. Okay, he's dead now. If we get too many of these guys, we have to start running away, which is bad. So we already start retreating. Always retreat against these fellas. Okay, we got a crossbow. That's nice. We're gonna want that. We're gonna want that ready to go. Ooh, that is... Oh, 2 crossbows, by the way. We got one earlier. Didn't even know it. So this is my temporary use crossbow. There's also allies, by the way. That's kind of cool. How often do you get to use allies in a Minecraft world? Not as often as we would like. So now we're just going to activate the crouch and go right into this. Just, you come at me as much as you like. There's a witch in there! Oh, that is not what I was expecting at all. Not ready for this, emotionally speaking. That witch is going to be a pain on this difficulty. There is no way around that. It's going to hurt me, and it's going to hurt me bad. So we spend a little bit of time here. We eat the suspicious stew, which gives me that regen effect. It might only be 1 heart that it's going to heal up. That's fine if that's true. It's a bit of a pain to make this. Like, I've got the most painful food that I have to eat, but it's fine. Okay, let's go for it. Let's just charge in. Which has to die immediately. Which has to die immediately. Okay, that which didn't die immediately. I have problems in my life. I have very big problems in my life. Oh, so this isn't charged back yet, by the way. That's bad. So as you can see, this is the problem I was trying to avoid, basically. I do have enough arrows that I could just about avoid this, probably. Is the witch healing? Oh, the witch is giving them buffs. I'm not a fan, but I can survive this. Whew. Okay, so Chris is about to get his H back. Very big apologies. It's funny the things that happen. Also, oh, you can't... I forget that you can't break things with a crossbow. We're definitely being followed still, by the way. You gotta always watch out for that. Always be watching out. As you can see, even with all of this armor and everything else, it is still a risky time to be alive. There's a lot happening to me. We really want these guys to disperse. That's what I want more than anything else. But I'm coming in here specifically for the loot. Can I get it or can I not? That's the question we need to be asking ourselves. I guess rather than using this, I should really use jungle planks. So we're going to seal off the bottom of this. Just to make things a bit easier for me. Just seal it off. And we're going to quickly check. Okay, they're still following. Is there anyone up here? Yes, there is. Oh, I don't know how, but there is. So we're going to seal off that there. And then we're going to seal this layer off. No, we're not. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Ooh. Yeah, you're dead, friend. Okay. So, chat. We are good. We are very good. I'm scared, but I'm good. One more floor to go. If he hasn't jumped down yet, there probably isn't anyone up there. I shouldn't say that out loud. I messed that timing up, but it was fine otherwise. That is... Oh, is this the best I'm getting? I get 8 logs and some arrows. I guess the arrows have value. So does the wheat. It's not worthless. It's just not worth full, you know. So put these 2 in there. Take that out. And then we'll take the carrots and the potatoes with us. Because they can be used. Even if in limited situations. And then we are going to... We don't have a bucket of water with us, like I would have hoped. So, I'm going to jump out onto a hay bale. Not the dream. Not the goal. But it's good enough. And now we've cleared enough of the guys here that I think that are... We're probably not going to have to worry about them coming down and taking the village. I would like to finish them all off, of course. I'm not saying I don't want to, but for right now, we did a good enough job. No, we'll heal in, we'll heal up, we'll come back, we'll finish them off. Though don't start a raid, there's no point. He can't use the totems. Yeah, the only reason start a raid would be to get a saddle right now, and the risk I have to go through to get one of those anyway seems a little bit excessive. So probably won't be doing that. In the meantime, I can trade some coal and get some lovely emeralds. Not going to do that either. I think the sticks method is the way I'm going to follow. But even then, if I want to trade for sticks, so... By the way, going to be going for a lot. Let's just make mushroom stew like that. Then add in an oxeye daisy. Pro tip. Yeah, I'm now going to take the other bowls and put them away in the garbage chest up here. So I guess it goes in the garbage chest down here. Garbage, garbage... the potatoes and the carrots need to go somewhere. This is loot garbage. This is loot value. This is technically loot garbage. It feels weird. 16 arrows are now useful if I keep the crossbow, but I don't always want to have the crossbow. So we'll put it in there. Food is going to come under valuable garbage, but right now it's just still garbage. And yeah, we're doing a better and better job at sorting things out, I think. We've got 31 torches now. Which means I can also then go down below, because I need an iron axe. I need to chop down enough sticks to go places. You know, actually, we're having a crazy day today. What if we made it an even bigger day, and we go to the Nether? How does that sound? I mean, you know, we're already like halfway involved in this. Let's you know, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Also, looks like I have to tip to get me name fixed, says Marcat154. Okay, I want to know. I'm gonna go back and look at it. What did I... How did I... What did I do wrong? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's funny. Okay. You know, Mar-car. Sorry, my bad. I messed that up. So yeah, the other mistake here is it's Chris H, and yeah, just sorry to hurt you a bit there. I feel like with luck like yours, you deserve a little bit of that. Okay, so now we're going to go light up the cave a bit, and also I'm going to grab some iron and make a flint and steel. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. He made my F lowercase, and I'm not complaining, says SOFP. I'll tell you what. I can... Wait. Yeah, honestly, I think SOFP looks better. Like, son of FN F. You know, interesting. Actually, I like the O being lowercase, too. You know, I like it there. Okay, which name haven't I typoed today? I didn't typo Prince Captain, so I'm at a 1 of 4 so far. 2 of 4 if you don't count accidentally deleting it later. And yeah, I'm also ready to go to the Nether. Yeah, you excited for this internet? I'm excited for this. What's gonna be on the other side? I don't know. Do you know? I hope that you know. We're gonna do it in the mornings. That sound good? Yeah, I think that I'm just going to quickly check if the video went live, by the way. Just kind of curious. Hey, people, it is. Okay, so now we are going to replace this with a bed. And we're going to sleep in front of the Nether portal because I've survived 18 days now, internet. But on day 19, the question raises itself, will I survive the Nether? I'm going to just immediately get ready to eat the golden apple. Actually, wait, do I need blocks as well? You need to go into the Nether with protectionary blocks. So maybe we shouldn't go. You know, I'm not gonna do it, chat. I'm not gonna do it. I'm scaring myself out of this one. No, I'm just gonna bring some cobblestone because I would prefer to bring some deep slate, build something pretty. But we'll use cobblestone for now. And we're gonna go into this. Last spin, I'll try.
Last spin, I'll try. Didn't expect to have the last one stolen.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, Gerald K. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. It's, look at it. It's on the point. It's on the. Looks like I have to tip to get my name fixed.
Looks like I have to tip to get.
Wait, did I do it wrong again?
Cop-ups.
Did I get it? Okay, that's gotta be right. Chat, is this correct? I appreciate the tip, by the way, massively do. You know what, Gerald K? Oh, wow, you did it, Gerald K. Well, our hero and savior, Gerald K, officially got his name on a sign. I'm proud of you. Is that how you spell it? Oh, that's not how you spell it. That's, okay, you know what, Gerald K. It's okay, it's a credit card, you don't have to pay it back. Hashtag justice for Markout. Yeah, I've always given the advice that if you think about credit cards... Okay, actually, okay, can I give bad advice that's actually true? So, ultimately, you will want to pay your credit card back. And so it's not actually free money. But if you want to be a delinquent, you know, like you are actually, you know, you might think like, oh, it'd be really impossible. Especially if you're raised in an environment where people are fearful of debt, you might think like, wow, yeah, you get in debt. You know, your life's ruined. You have to pay it back. I mean, like, there's, like, laws and legal systems and all that sort of noise. But actually, like, if you don't pay back a credit card, most of the time, they just, like, unless it's very clear that you have assets that can be seized, and if you have, like, and even then, it takes a lot of money and effort to go through the effort of getting them. In reality, it's like borrowing money from a friend, but that money is a giant financial institution. However, just like a friend who will start bad-mouthing you to your other friends, if you borrow money from them and don't intend to pay it back, they will tell other financial institutions, don't ever lend to this guy again. But after, I think, depending on where you live, it's between 5 and 10 years, they have to stop telling your friends. Like, eventually their friends start being like, you can stop telling us about this guy, we get it, he screwed you one time, but like, yeah, and so fun fact, you can, if you want, you can live life poorly. I think that that's the thing is I think it's a really, almost everything in life is your choice. It's just, you know, it's a really bad decision not to. Like, you can choose to not pay taxes, and it's a really, really, really bad decision not to. You know, like, you can choose to do basically anything. You can even choose murder. It's against every human code. You know, I'm not gonna say you can choose murder. Actually, I'm gonna walk back those lines. You really shouldn't. But like basically there are different for a lot of things. Like, you know, there are real moral consequences on your soul for doing, you know, a murder. But when you borrow money from a bank and don't pay it back, it's like, well, yeah, you feel a bit bad about it. And ultimately, that is the funniest thing. The most powerful tool that every bank actually has to get you to pay money back is making you feel bad and making you feel like, well, you did borrow the money, you do have to pay it back, right? There's no such thing as free money. Almost everyone, like, you know, is sold by that premise at some point. And so, yeah, the true sign of TOTEMS love is when he specifically mentions that he appreciates seeing your name in chat. Says, someone whose name I don't appreciate. There we go. Just, I feel like whenever someone, like, I'm always worried when someone sounds like they're fishing for compliments, to give them the exact opposite compliment. So, like, if someone's like, oh, I just got my hair cut, and you're like, wow, I didn't notice. It looks so similar to the last one that there's literally no way of telling. I would be offended if I went to a barber and they cut my hair like that, because I would say, wow, surely you know, like, surely you meant to give me some different hair for my money. Something like that. I'm here for the war crimes, says Marcat154. Here's the thing. I mentioned this in a video recently. It got a lot of people mad. I said that you are allowed to starve your own people. And legally speaking, it's true. If you starve another nation's people, that's an illegal act of war, and it's a big international crime. However, if you starve your own population, that's just bad political policy. In the same way, if you choose not to pay the government, that's a crime. You go into prison. Not as long for if you murder someone, but, like, you know, it's frowned upon. Tax evasion generally not loved. There's a lot of jobs you can't get if you don't pay back your debts. This is something fascinating to me. If you don't know about this, it's a cool thing to learn about, or maybe a terrifying thing. But there are lots of jobs where once you, if you go bankrupt, they will not allow you to hold them. Because going bankrupt is effectively saying, like, yeah, I set up myself in such a way that I borrowed money I had zero chance of paying back. And so please, can you reset things and then just not let me borrow money again? But as a result of that, if you're an accountant, you cannot be an accountant anymore. By starved, we take away their food or not giving them food. Generally it means not giving them food, right? Like, because almost everyone doesn't grow their own food. Oh god! Oh! How did that get so bad? I have so much armor on, but I was 2 hits away from death just then. I'm gonna walk away from this. Okay. That is not my favorite thing. You know, are we ready for the nether if we can't handle a zombie with a shovel? Is a question I should be considering right now. And I don't know what I should get as the answer. Almost everything I want to do requires health, besides chopping down trees. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to chop down some trees. Live our life pretty good. There's the anxiety we've been waiting for. Hard mode zombies do be like that. Yeah, they get just one little benefit. And all of a sudden they're deciding that, yep, your life's all over. And you're going to feel like it's over too. You know, that's the noise I make, okay? That's my I am not dead, but I am glad to be around still. I did pick up a lot of iron, which is great. I still don't have a lava farm. I would love to find a wandering trader who will give me some dripstone, or to find a dripstone cave around here somewhere. I'm guessing this guy will give it to me easier, but if it comes to it, I'll work it out. Use bamboo for sticks. Yeah, it's a good idea too. I do have a lot of that bamboo. How many sticks can you get for, like... probably not that many. I think it's going to be better to chop down trees. So that is precisely what I'm going to do here. I'm also going to put my cobblestone away in this chest right here. Just cobble, 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 cobble. I think I was going to use it for the nether, actually. But we're gonna put a temporary halt on our plan to go to the nether, chat. I hope you understand my logic why. If you don't, I would like to point you to about 10 minutes ago on the stream. And then I'm going to put my valuables in here. It's nice to have a bunch of cherry logs. But yeah, that's what we've got so far. We do need to finish up with the oak on this too, so we'll make sure we bring back some valuable oak for that. And I also need to have probably another shield at some point. Another sword is definitely coming, so let's go for a second sword. And let's throw the previous one in here. I think it's handy to just have a chest of, like, spare things for exploring. This is that chest for me. So, yeah, let's throw the 8 dark oak wood in here. And let's go chop down some trees. And as many times as we can, eat these suspicious stews to slowly get that health going back together. So put it in there, put in the oxeye daisy. Now let's do this. Slabs are more fuel efficient than coal. How different is bamboo slabs from oak? Slabs being more efficient than that's like a very subjective opinion, right? That depends on how you value both of those things. I get what you're saying, but also I disagree with what you're saying. So yeah, I'm gonna chop down as much of this woodland as I can, because I just like deforestation. It's just a thing I enjoy in Minecraft. Some people like making forests bigger. I like making forests smaller. Replanting trees is not like replanting everything else, because you have too much of everything else, and you have not enough trees, usually speaking. There aren't zombies with shovels in the Nether, says Plume. Yeah, I think you're right, that the Nether is actually safer than the overworld when you really think about it, because it doesn't have all of those potential sources of death. And so maybe we should just go there, where we'll be safe from all this terrifying mess. Chat, Nether overworld, what do you reckon? Still haven't seen any mobs with diamond armor though, even on hard, says James Weston. Yeah, it's so rare. You get to a it's very hard. Also, I saw a funny image of something saying bamboo, but then it's a ghost because the bamboo is going boo. It's very funny. Yeah, the Nether is much safer than the overworld, right? Like, think about the overworld. How many ways you can die here? How many ways can you die in the Nether? It's like lava or a zombie pigman. But even then, the zombie pigmen only get mad if you attack them. Just don't attack them. It's like, it's very easy to avoid. It's a very, yeah, I'm agreeing with that entirely. Also, you need to bite the bullet eventually. The Nether trip needs to happen at some point. I agree with that, Dasher. We're going to the Nether at some point. Let's do it now. If we were going to die from going to the Nether instantly, we'd want to do it sooner rather than later, right? By the way, 19 days have now been... I can't count on my fingers anymore. 19 days have now been survived. It's the best I got, okay? I'm going to chop down so many trees, though. So many trees. Too many trees. I'm going to chop down a number of trees where people are going to say, wow, TOYCAT, you're single-handedly killing the planet. And then I'm going to chop down more trees. You gotta have a big goal, and because whenever I'm doing a project like this, I might be getting sticks as my major goal, but I always like to have a side goal of like producing some more land for which I can use myself, and so that's very much what I want right here, right? I want to have some good land, and so how would I do that? I turn this into something fun. I also think I want to make a big passageway through this mountain, maybe access the igloo eventually. And, yeah, that's the plan. Also, TOYCAT, have you seen The Office, UK or American? I have seen The Office. It's a good show. It's a real good show, in my opinion. But I feel like a lot of people have a preference on one show versus the other. When personally, I'm just there. Also, moss, good, but we have some. Well, we didn't take it, but we could get some. Melon seed, I think it's worth spending an emerald on melon seed. So let's do it. Let's trade some sticks with you, boy. There we go. Gimme. Oh, what did I just do? That's interesting, huh? I've never accidentally opened the tutorial menu before, but there's a first time for everything. So we're gonna just go straight to this man, and we're gonna just buy a melon seed. I might get one of these for free at some point, but in fact, do I really want it? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want it, actually. I think this is not worth paying for. I think I will find melon seeds in that mine shaft, and I'll regret getting them here. So chat, make your bets right now. Will I regret thinking that I'll regret something, or will I just regret something? That is the eternal question that we're never quite sure how to answer. So you are going to sell me some emeralds at the price of just a few sticks. I can get them, if I get some string, I can get a real good deal on that. It's worse of a deal than just selling sticks, though, so maybe we shouldn't even bother. And then we're going to pick these up. And I might kill his llamas just to get the string. What do you think? It's cruel on the one hand, but on the other hand, I'm doing it anyway. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Okay. So we got some leather too, which is handy. And also 2 leads. So What do you need melons for? Aesthetics? Sometimes you need to trade them with villagers, but yeah, it's mostly an aesthetic decision, right? Ooh, there is a bunch of hay bales that I do kind of want to keep with me. Put the saplings in the chests, slowly gathering more of those, as well as the leather. This chest is going to need to be doubled fairly soon, I think. So, yeah, let's accept that it's going to be doubled soon, and let's just let's take some time. Use my newly found oak planks to make 6 more chests. So chat, a lot of people were questioning why the single chests. I can now use my extra to build doubles. And now, as you can see, the outside of my home is actually a bunch of double chests. I think this is a fun way to do it. We can even have an extra chest up there, right? Because if we just remove that random thing there, we can actually store extra chests on the top there, which seems like a good idea. So I think that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fit an extra 2 of these chests. We'll just use 1 of each for now. Right up here. 1 goes here, and 1 goes here. That looks kind of enjoyable as it is, right? It looks like a chest plate of chests. Oh, a chest plate! How did I not think about that till just now? That's what a chest plate should be. I've worked it out, chat. You know, we've done the solving. We now know exactly what needs to be done. Okay, so I am not ready to go to the Nether emotionally or physically. So instead, I'm going to do the much safer thing. I'm going to look at my chat, 808-235, and I'm just going to go there instead. So 808-235 is going to be over... You know, we'll just do it from down here. 235 is here, and 808 is going to be just 8 blocks this way. So as you can see, we mine until 808, and then we're going to dig straight down. I don't think I want to do that right now. Call me crazy. But this is the point where we will eventually be doing it. No, we're not even yet. Yeah, all the way over here, weirdly enough. So it's not the most efficient thing. I'll set up an entrance to this from the outside too. Because this is nice, but also kind of not, right? So I'll make it a one-way entrance from the outside world, and then make sure you have to go through like a door or something only humans can get through, like a slab. Something simple like that. And we'll just kind of see where this ends up. Where are we right now? Okay, we're right over here by the side of the village. So this will be the entrance to the mine. It's a little bit easy to get into. And so to balance that, we are going to make the steps out of polished diorite, just to make it a little bit classier looking. I think it's important to have these little side quests in your world every now and then, just like, okay, some polished diorite stairs. 1 goes there, 1 goes here, 1 goes here, and then 1 goes over here. We don't have any space for any more, sadly, but the idea is solid. No, we're gonna have to make a whole nother batch, I guess. No, we'll just place some polished diorite there. Just a few blocks of it. Then we mine a few more diorite blocks and remove a few more of these things. And then put up a sign on the wall that says, and then we'll put up a trapdoor or slab or just something like that. Polished diorite slab goes right over here. And make sure that if you are going to go down, you have to go through a gate, basically speaking. And then that gate goes like this. So it looks like you can't go through, but you can. This is 028-235, and so I guess we also have to make blocks here. Yep, there we go. Problem solved. Anyone wants to get through there, they're going to have to crouch. And then you uncrouch as you get to the edge here. Actually, can you uncrouch over the edge? You can, weirdly enough. Oh, and then you get trapped in. Yeah, that'll be fine. Also, Polish diorite. Yeah, it's the Polish diorite, right? It's diorite that is come from the one specific region of Poland. I believe is how they define that. Maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure I'm not, though. Okay, so now we eat one more suspicious stew. What's safer, chat? The Nether or the Deep Dark? Like, slash the abandoned mineshaft. I have to go for one of the two. And, I guess... I think the Nether is safer. I think we take some of these blocks we've just picked up, and we use them to safen my Nether portal. I'm gonna do it. You know what, chat? Chat actually agrees with me, surprisingly. Regret... Will I regret thinking I'll regret something? Or just regret something? You know, fun polls. I enjoy it. Okay, so in we go. I've got the golden apple ready. I've got the... I'm so scared. Oh, what's gonna happen, chat? Sometimes you just spawn in lava. Not today, though. Thankfully. Oh, it's even worse than spawning in lava. I've spawned in a very terrifying place. I'm gonna quickly look around. I'm gonna place some torches. Not that it makes a big difference. I'm gonna quickly look around for a sign of the biome. It could be just a few blocks down from there. You know, it's okay. That's fine. That's what I was expecting, more or less. So we just place a few blocks down here, and that's less scary. Yeah, you see that? That's fine. That's normal, expected behavior, that is. Let's just make a lovely little staircase down. And so this is my nether. Oh, it's a cool looking nether, huh? I like being up high. It's terrifying. It's a lot of points to potentially fall from. But otherwise, it's great. My nether is wonderful, chat. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I am going to install some guardrail. You know, I hate to be like a overly protective, like a negative Nancy here. But I do believe there is some real risk to my safety if I don't build one of these right now. And so I'm going to do precisely that as I build my tunnel down. I prefer to build it out of like a see-through material of some form. But, you know, like chests would be a great example. But we won't for now. We'll just kind of tunnel through and keep using the blocks. Yeah, I think glass would be nice. I think we bring a bunch of glass to the nether with us, so we can actually see the nether we're going through. That seems like a good idea. Oh, that's a skeleton. So that's why we need to torch the place up, by the way. But yeah, everything's great besides that. We're going to build a wall over here. It's going to be a nice big wall. And we're going to put some stairs on this side. Look at those stairs. Oh, he's coming after me. We're going to put some cobblestone on this side. It's going to be everything you ever wanted in a staircase and more. And yeah, just kind of make it so it's one way in, one way out. And very obviously, you know, just add a little bit of extra security on that end. On this side, I think we're going to do the same. Just make sure there is a hard way for skeletons to get to me while still not disallowing me from going out there. I could later make some doors. I think doors would be a good idea because only piglins can use doors. But for now, I think the nether has gone just fine. But just fine is about as good as I'm going for right now. Back to the overworld we must be. I hope it doesn't spawn me in a cave. Oh no, it spawns me into the sunset, which is a good reminder that I should be sleeping. Because I have now survived, chat! 20 days! 2-0! Yeah! That's great. That's very exciting. I think in retrospect, I probably should have done 20 days in a session. I think it's been just under 4 hours right now. We've got another 50 minutes to go. But that's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna be fine. I need to get another diamond and I need to get a book, right? So my sugarcane farm needs to be expanded. It's wild to say, but it is in fact the truth. So we're gonna place another row of sugarcane just over here, and that should just cover me forever. Should be more than enough expansion room until the sugarcane farm gets self-sufficient. And so just all the sugarcane that we chop will just become some of that. Scoop up some extra water and then place the sugarcane over here. Very, very, very effective. How is 25 days over 4 hours? Although 100 days was at least 17, come to think of it. Yeah, my biggest regret is that the 100-day stream couldn't be one whole thing. Like, I wanted to, like, one-up that in some way. But if it doesn't make one video on YouTube, then almost no one understands, like, what actually is going on. Also, Scoobity Scoop. That's a fun reference. So yeah, let's chop down some trees while we wait for our health to come back. And then we're going to have to go underground and get that last diamond for us to have an enchantment table. You know, there are many things we can do, but with enchantments, we can do them much better. And an enchantment table will give me, guess what, enchantments. So let's go. What mobs do you think will be in the mob vote? There's going to be a poo golem and a thick villager and a big phantom. Those are going to be the 3 mobs. And Mojang's going to say, well, we've noticed that in recent years, people are getting upset about the mobs that they don't like. The mobs that they like not being added to Minecraft. So we've decided to make sure that in this year's democracy, like in the real world, you have lots of bad choices to choose between. And so you never really get upset if your guy doesn't win, because you didn't even really want him to win in the first place. That is how I believe it's going to go this year. Tell me if I'm wrong. No, you can watch my latest video if you want to learn about what I think Mojang should be doing regarding an update. It's something a fair few people have been asking, so I figured I'd dive into. Enchanting table, give enchantments? No, that sounds like nonsense. Yeah, sorry, you're right. The way you get enchantments is you trap a dude in a room, and then you repeatedly place and unplace a lectern until he gives you the enchantments. We all know this is the way it really works. I don't know why I would imply that it goes any other way. Okay, so let's put some saplings away. In my newly expanded double chest for it. Oh, look at that. So much space for the activities. We do need to start growing some oxeye daisies, so we'll place... next to the... You know, this lovely little area right here is going to be the new home of it. Loving the... I kind of don't want the signs to be overshadowed by the sugarcane, so we might have to move the sugarcane further to the right here, but that's a thing we'll work out. I also think the house here is getting kind of taken over by the dirt, so... let's specifically dig ourselves up into the hillside over here. Nice, nice. And then it's I also want to have like an entrance into the house, which will go like here. So this will be like a bamboo door of some description, which will take you inside. Okay, so we've got bamboo enough to make a door actually. Let's do precisely that. Crafting table. You can never have too many. One goes just over here. Yeah. Now we place a bamboo door, and we got 2 more to spare. I'll use those in the nether. That'll be handy. Yes, this is going to be a really weird wall over here, but we can roll with it. Bamboo stairs there and there and there, as well as over here, here, and here. You know, just enough to kind of make people think that this is very much real. And then also a staircase here. Remove this block. Replace it with a slab that's going to go on top, I guess. Or just a full solid block, I guess. Like that. Yeah, let's just have 2 full solid blocks. And then place the stairs up on the right there. Yep, this is all making perfect sense as far as I'm concerned. So have this go forwards and to the right. And then have this go... I don't even know. We'll just use full block there too. Perfect. Okay. So now there's a little side entrance into the house, kind of like a second floor. We obviously have to add extra ones of these to account for what we've just changed. And we also need to start putting some stairs on this. Like having a roof should be a minimum target for the first day, right? That should be a minimum objective. So random block chest is now going to get, I guess this is more random block chests. Some soul sand, some netherrack. It's all going to go in here. A single bamboo plank. And the oxeye daisies are going to get bone milled up because I'm just starting to need bone mill a little bit too bad. And oxeye daisies a bit too bad, I guess I should say. So let's go down there. And pro tip, here is how you get more flowers. You take a flower you have and you bone mill it, and then you get more flowers. Then you break those flowers, and wow, you can do the same and get more flowers. And then over and over again, you now have all the flowers you could want. I think I'll leave a few of these on the ground. And I'll put this back. And then I'll go sugarcane farming. Okay, so my inventory is getting slightly better organized. Well, you got to give me some credit, right? I've got a lot of birch planks I should be turning into sticks, probably. Whole set of sticks. Okay, so we're going to do just a tiny amount of trading just when we get the sticks. We have a lot of Fletchers, so it's not like a big stress point. But it is something I'd like to do better rather than worse at. And we're also going to chop down our sugarcane. Make sure it's growing good. Is Poo the new bone mill? I mean, Poo has always been bone mill, right? It's weird when you think about it, because you like to believe that soil is the nutritious thing that plants want. But really, they want what's in the soil. The soil is just the culmination of it all existing there. And so, you know, like when you actually boil down to it, what soil loves is things that used to be alive. Because when someone, you know, when you think about a person who dies, before the body decomposes, it's all really useful. Like, the reason organ donors are a thing is because when your brain dies, your whole body dies. Just near soon afterwards. When your heart dies, your whole body has to die. It's a sad reality of life. It's that one part of the body dying means the whole thing goes. But the rest can be used as organ donors, right? But now think about, like, if you're a plant and you literally eat everything, why wouldn't you use the the random bits that get left over, the bones and the stuff that there's literally no value to any living being from, you would assume. Plenty of value to the right plant. When I lived in California, I learned you have to compost a human poo for 4 years before it's usable. Okay, that's actually quite wild. I did not know that. If it is true, that's a long time. You know, I guess poo makes bad compost then. Just use regular compost. So that's why, like, if you think about when you eat food, you don't get most of the efficiency from it. The amount of energy that is in, like, I don't know, even a tablespoon of sugar is insane. It's a whole thing. Also, guano is the best form of plant food. So when a mushroom eats a dead human, that's nature, but when it is a little bit of a hypocritical double standard. I agree entirely, even if jokingly. So there is a weird, like, cultural thing about eating the dead. Like, I wouldn't do it because it feels wrong, and so I think that's where everything in history comes from. But, like, it comes up time and time again. When there are people who are starving and someone has died, people go, okay, well, I guess we gotta eat the person. It's the only food source around. But then also imagine that when you eat anything, like when you eat sugar, when you eat an apple, most of that isn't processed. You have like a 30% efficiency rate or something. Even if you had a 90% efficiency rate, there's still some calories you can't gain from eating the thing. And so when you use the bathroom, that food is still in there. There are animals that can eat their own poop like 5 times. Sorry, this is going way off track for a Minecraft live stream. Okay, so today my big goal, if you're curious, my biggest goal is I am going to go underground and I am going to get diamonds for an enchantment table. It is scary, but it must be done. I have some potatoes and some carrots and lots and lots of stuff in here. The leads are going to go in this chest because they're nice, but they're just not right now things. These are going to go in this chest. The dirt has to go somewhere, so I guess this chest is the logical fit for them. I've got a lot of dirt I'm hanging on to. And, yeah, we're also going to just trade a little bit more. Oh, wait, should we get an iron axe? At this point, it still makes sense to it. A diamond sword, an iron sword, sorry, has some value too. But I think it's the iron axes that come without me spending any iron. It's got some real value to me. I'm not gonna do it yet though. Instead, I will take your boy over here, and I'm gonna give him all off my sticks. Just sticks, 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 and you can have them all. That's right. It is my gift to you. You can just keep using them for all the benefit you want. And so now we can place our emeralds away in a nice, safe place. And yeah, I can put it off all I like, but we're going underground. It's happening. Do you like the view? I can see the sunset from that window. I think that's a really cool thing we've accidentally lined up. Except I did it on purpose, chat. I'm real smart, and that's what I did here. Because I'm 21 days old now, and I'm going underground. I can do it. Nope. I'm not going that way. No, we gotta go that way. I don't think I placed the water yet. I'm gonna be extra sure that I did, okay, chat? And then I'm gonna come back and it's gonna be wonderful. We're also gonna make just so many sticks, so many torches, sorry. Just so many that we don't have to think about torches for a bit. Okay, so since we're talking about human waste products, then there was that one Mexican bus story. Happy 21st birthday. You're welcome. Wait, you're welcome? Thank you? That's the word. You know what? You're welcome, KMB. You're welcome for being here. There we go. That's a little bit different level of passive aggressiveness I was going for, but we're great. So, yeah, now we're going to make one of those water things, but they're going to be a little bit less terrifying, and it's going to lead us over here. So did I place some in the corner? I did, which is nice to know. I'll now place another one just over here. Make it, like, absolutely guaranteed that I can fall down this and I will be fine. Place a torch there. Place a torch everywhere. So yeah, running across this is too dangerous right now, but I do want to get to the mine shaft, so we're going to go up and above it. This is the best way that I do know, I would say. And we're going to make a bunch of, like, slabs to make it more efficient. So I've got a pretty full inventory right now, but that's fine. So just a bunch of... I've got birch planks, so I'll make 12 into 24 slabs. That should get me as far as I need to go. I do believe. Suspicious stew is a very important thing, but I eat it so irregularly, and it's not like an emergency food like the golden apple is. So I think I have to give up its permanent slot on my hotbar. And, yeah, we're just gonna get over there before anything spawns. Please don't fall. I think I would die from this full chat. I think it's that bad. Yeah, I've got to make it so I can't fall very, very shortly. For now, though, this is what we got. This is the world we're in. This is the mine shaft. If we can find a single diamond, I'm now rich, chat. I am very, very well off for just one diamond. That's all it takes. All I need is just a single one. I have to watch out for zombies with shovels. We've learned the damage that they will do. I can't attack him. It feels like I should be able to, but I cannot. Oh no! Oh god! Okay, so we're gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat. What am I doing right here? What am I doing right here? What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat into a cave. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Okay, I panicked. I panicked a lot, and that's okay. Everyone panics sometimes, chat. Oh, spoon guy is so dangerous. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make a little crouch hole, and we're going to attack the skeleton from the crouch hole. So he's going to get hit, and I'm going to be able to... Wait, where'd he go, actually? Okay, so we're going to place down our door right here. And wherever the skeleton is, we're going to just get him. Where is he? Where did he go? Okay, there he is. Okay, so this did not work at all. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, you can't even open a door correctly in front of them. Okay, so that was rough, chat. I am now in a scary, precarious situation. Second most overpowered mob after the Bedrock Wither, the Bedrock Skeleton. I don't know, I'm kind of torn as to whether the Java Skeleton is more OP. They both got their strong points, right? I've got lots of 4s sitting around right now. So remove that block, place a crafting table. Use the crafting table, just make a bunch of birch slabs. So many of these. Here's some weird things out there. I might eat the golden apple on a pure safety front, chat. I don't know what I'm going to do otherwise. I don't want to be on... Okay. Yeah, I think right now it's real scary to be around here. So we're just going to make ourselves a lovely little tunnel where it's safe. We're just going to do that. Okay, there's something up there. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on up there. But I am worried about it. A lot of mobs are going to spawn. And that's okay. Oh, Christ, that's terrifying. Oh, and the zombies can break down the door, can't they? That is something. Okay, I'm getting out of this. The zombie's choosing not to break down the door, thankfully. I might have put myself in a precarious situation here, chat. It's something I very rarely do, so I know it's a surprise. But I think I am having an issue. Just a little bit here. Oh, yeah. Just a small one. No big deal, really. So I'm just going to get out of here by tunneling. I will eventually get back to where my thing comes from. And all the mobs won't know I'm here because they can't see me through walls. Because if they would be knocking down that door right now. Okay. It's scary, but that's fine. I hope that I do not die. Is it nighttime? I hope not. That'd be another problem I don't know that I want to deal with right now. Yeah, we have to get back up to that, right? Except, oh, this is even worse than I thought. Okay, so we're just gonna make a little safety box. Okay, this is scary, but manageable, right? But manageable. Okay, no, nothing is around me. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna place a torch. Okay, I'm still fine. Okay. I've gone out here without any negative consequences, chat. And I'm gonna go back to the surface because it might be nighttime. I probably shouldn't be hanging around while it's so spooky out. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, I do have a natural tendency towards a little bit of risk. I'll admit. But I mean, I am alive after all this time, and you've seen the whole thing. This is in fact how it goes. But yeah, I don't have a bed with me, which is my usual most important thing to bring. And also I need to make a better way up. I think I might make a ladder, honestly. Yeah, like climb from the bottom to the top rather than the top to the bottom. Might be as good of an idea. Oh, okay. That's fine. Just climbing up. Not worrying about life too much. Eat a little suspicious stew. Just that little bit of extra health will give me a lot of extra help. And then make the ceilings a little bit taller, because why not, right? Ooh, other food will refill hunger, however, not health. Yeah, I specifically, once you get to the point where you have suspicious stew, you also have to consider that, like, yeah, your health is, other food restore, oh yeah, I think it's nighttime, right? It's grey up there, so it's raining is my guess. But yeah, I think it's deep night. So now we're gonna make another bowl of stew. Adding a little oxide daisy, make it a bit suspicious. Because, yeah, every time we can eat is an opportunity to heal, but we can't heal when we can't eat. It's a big problem that we actually have. Yeah, the day is going wonderful. Sussy stir. When will the next stream be, says Plume. I have some good news for you. It depends on what happens over the next 4 Minecraft days. That's the answer. Is it the answer you want to hear? I hope so. Is it the answer you get in anyway? Yeah, it is. So it's raining. I can't tell if it's nighttime. That's great. Great. It's not. We're not killing any unnecessary time. I think I want to make this outside area into something a bit nicer. Or maybe we could like let some light in naturally. I'm not too sure. But for now, let's chop down some oak trees and let's do a little bit of gardening. A little bit of house building while we restore our confidence to go back down there, chat. I can get an enchantment table. I can do it. I will do it, even. But right now, I'm just gonna emotionally reel a little bit from that. And, you know, in the way that is my right. So, stone sword. I'll just make one of these. This might actually be the best way to get sticks past a certain point. But I do still want to have a lot of bamboo plank-based things. So this is what I'm gonna do. It's very, very satisfying, by the way. If you haven't done that on Bedrock yet, it's one of the most important changes. I heard on Twitter that Jeb said at the game conference in China the mob vote will have 3 cute animals. Oh, please send that to me, Canby. Would love to hear, see where you saw that. But take Minecraft and IRL care, TOTEMS. Now, the more care you take, the less crazy situations you end up in, and we all know they're the most fun ones to be in. So make 28 bamboo blocks, and then go through and get some more bamboo. Yeah, we got plenty of wood sorted, which is the good news. So now make some more, 12 more. And yeah, now we can make some planks and finish up the right side of this house. I kind of like the vibe we're going for right here, but it's not very like well fleshed out, I think. You can see it's got some lacking qualities right here. So yeah, if we finish that there, then we'd probably be in a good place. Thank you. I got a buzz, was curious what it was Canby. Okay, so thank you to everyone who has supported me through my 22 days alive. I'm back to the figures where I can say it on my hands. Because today, I'm going to work nicely on my house. I'm hoping my bed didn't despawn, but I assume that it probably did. And I'm also going to make 4 sticks. There we go. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, I left my bed on the ground here somewhere, and I guess it just... what happened to it, chat? Did I leave it somewhere? Did I sleep and just... What went wrong? But yeah, I should have gone a second iron axe while I was there. From your boy. but I didn't. Those are some awesome mountains just chilling by the village. Didn't notice them till now somehow. Yeah, this is a really cool area. It kind of is limiting my, you know, like my easy exploration, but it means I get to make a really cool tunnel later. I'm looking forward to, if I survive till tomorrow, making a mega tunnel through the mountain. You know, it's nice to have a big project goal, right? But yeah, I wish I was as good at survival as you are, says Metablock. Thank you. I mean, how many times do you find yourself yelling into the void about the poor decisions you've made? Because if it isn't very often, you might already be better than me. That's the interesting reality. So, yeah, plenty of trees. We'll keep going till the iron axe breaks, actually. We might as well get a nice full, fresh iron axe from this. And also, we're going to just drop these on the ground. We don't need them, but we do need a ton of saplings still. So, Kat, which cute animal do you hope is in the mob vote? Is a poo golem cute? I think you'll find, technically speaking, you know, when you take anything and miniaturize it, it becomes cute. Do you remember the baby goat at the start of the stream? I'm sorry to take you back to all those hours ago, but it was super adorable, wasn't it? Dasher TOYCAT should sometimes stream at 8 AM his time, just to be mean to Americans. Yeah, I was thinking of doing, if we get to episode 3, it'd be this weekend. So we get to day, what would it be? Day 75? It would be this weekend. I was thinking if we were going to do, you know, a 75th day stream, like a stream 4, we could do it this weekend kind of early in the day. Or like at least the afternoon. Like just to mix things up, right? Don't know if we will. Just a thought that I had. So choose your mob, poo filler, poo golem, or blue poo. Maybe the solution to divisiveness in the mob vote is if we're all voting for poo anyway, no one will be mad when poo is or isn't added. Just saying, you can hire me if you want to make your high-end political decisions like that. Mojang, I know how it all goes. The cutest mob to TOYCAT is the one that gets the most tips. Okay, do you want to know something fun? You know, I don't think I can say it yet. I do, you know, it's an important thing to be very fair in a democracy. And as we all know, as proven by the Citizens United ruling in the United States, actually, money can vote too. And it would be anti-democratic not to vote for the mob that gets the most tips. It would be a subversion of the money's democratic will. I think you'll find. I think one of the cool things is, like, even people who are, like, really not a fan of the current system understand, you know, like, I appreciate the, like, my desire, my belief in the system in which we live. I think that's one of the cool things about having small sub-communities like this. Like, when you find the politics communities, people group together solely based on how close to my opinions and my candidates do you like people. And I think it's, like, a really bad way to, like, pick people, you know, like, I think that's a bad way to find people to get along with, if I had to say so myself. Also, this axe is lasting way longer than I thought. I kept assuming it was going to break any block now, but it's just chopped down 2 more trees. Past the extra ones. Well, in America, corporations are personal entities, so Coca-Cola gets to vote too. So, your face. Just to give you a tiny correction here. So there is something called corporate personification. There is a kind of real thing in which that corporations are legal entities separate to people. Corporations are sort of people too. However, unlike people, corporations very rarely, like, a corporation can't commit lots of personal crimes, and people can't commit lots of corporate crimes. You know, like, it's an interesting but true reality. Should we start making golden apples? Should we go find a mesa biome? That'd be nice, huh? Yeah, if we got the apples anyway. You know, we should first of all, let's take them. Take the apples, take the potatoes. And, but yeah, as I was saying, one of the important things is that corporations cannot vote. In the city of London, corporations can vote, funnily enough. Like, not the... Whatever. In the City of London, look up what that means if you think that it means what you think it means, because it means something different. But in the City of London, corporations can vote, and citizens can't. But basically every other functional democracy in the world, corporations don't get votes, because everyone inside of a corporation has their own vote. If I, as a corporation, me, right, ibxtoycat LLC, to Americanize it for you, I would have a vote as me, not as ibxtoycat LLC. Isn't that beautiful rhyme? Okay, so we're going to put the granite away. We're going to put the... We'll keep the slabs, but we'll make the rest of this... Oh, wait, no, I want to finish my house. That's what I want to do. I can't finish today without having finished house. I'm running out of days. Survive to do so. Okay, so the top of this is going to be flat at this level, I guess. We should probably use slabs, though. Like, we'll go in like this, 1 block, and then use slabs 1 little bit higher than this. So this is going to go all the way to the hill side, just like so. And then, so is this correct still? Yes, it is. And then once we go inwards a block, we'll use slabs to finish up the roof. Slabs are a handy roof, in my opinion, because they are good. We still haven't worked out the glass situation. Oh, wait, why am I doing this? It just looks better on the inside, I guess. Okay, yeah, from the outside, it won't make a difference, so it doesn't actually matter to basically anyone. But we can now officially say we have a roof over my head, chat. You know, I'm proud to be... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I'll leave it there. I'm proud to say that I am providing a roof over my own head. It's finally happened. I'm doing well, I think. So now I want to use some more stairs to do this, like, stair railing on the inside here. I think it looks kind of nice. If you donate $10 and you get a spin, it lands on a yellow name. Your name is put on a sign, says Squeaky Pie. That is the Wheeler Toy Cat, explained indeed. I missed the Caveman Challenge, says Metablock. It's weird to me. I thought the Caveman Challenge was cool, personally. I liked it a lot. Maybe there's going to be some way to revive it. I don't know. I do always take, like, a personal bit of, like, well, you know, was it the challenge's fault or was it my fault? I'm trying to do a bit more of that, like, being like, well, you know, people can like, you know, a challenge, but then not maybe like how it's perceived. People can like a challenge, but not like one episode. Maybe the last episode just wasn't as good. That's entirely reasonable to conclude too. I think being willing to, like, accept personal blame is an important thing. If you care about results, right? Like, if you're caring about your ego, you don't need to take personal blame for anything, honestly. You know, like I was just saying, like, you can just not pay credit card debts. You can just, if you really want to, you can just not do so. And if you don't work one of a few specific professions, it doesn't have the biggest of impacts on your life. Okay, let's make a bunch more of these. Make those into sticks. But in the same way that you can do that, you can also do just about anything. But does it mean that you should? And also, but if you're focused on, like, making the best of things, it means having hard conversations with yourself sometimes. So I want to find which. Okay, so this Fletcher is using this place, and that Fletcher is using that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place these there. Oh no! Don't leave! Okay, we're going to move them back into the inside here, and then we're going to place. Oh no! Stay in there. Stay there. Stay there. There we go. So now the villagers should be unable to leave. And they'll also be able to access their fletching stations. By the way, I've caught up to live, and more impressively, Toycat is still alive, says Diluted Dante. I'm impressed that that's happening too. You know what's going to be more impressive? I think it's going to be day 24, the last day we'll be surviving today, that I'll be going back down into the ground and seeing if I can get that enchantment table that will also change my life. Pumpkin seeds, orange tulip, I don't really want any of this, to be honest. I think gunpowder has value, but no, particularly. So now that I've used my axe, by the way, I'm going to quickly go trade for another one. Because I obviously need an iron axe at some point. Unless I die, in which case it's all pointless anyway. But we'll get one of these. I hate that this is the trade here, but the weaponsmith will give me a great diamond sword eventually. Oh, actually he will. Yeah, it might be worth farming some emeralds from him just so that we may do that. It's worth considering. Yeah, I'm going to eat another suspicious stew. I'm going to prepare another one right after that. And then we're going to go for it. Maybe? Yeah. No. Let's put away some stuff. Let's be fully inventory prepared for tomorrow, chat. It's going to be the scariest day so far because it's literally putting the whole thing on the line, but I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to make this risk, and maybe something comes of it, maybe nothing comes of it. Maybe the whole thing is a regret in itself, but we can't know until we know. Let's pick up the lead, put it in there. I've got 45 lapis, which is nice. I've got some, these saplings are sitting around there. Let's go to bed Because we've survived 23 days. This is our last day today now, chat. It's past midnight. It's about past midnight in the UK, rather. And so today we are going down, and by the end of it, I'm going to have an absolutely beautiful... should I just dig down here? Yeah, we're going straight down. I'm going to have myself an enchantment table by the end of today. I guarantee it. I mean, I could be dead. I'm going to be ready. I'm going to put that there and switch that out. Just for now, I need to be ready to use that on a moment's notice. So we're digging down, and I'm ready to use the bucket. If there's a huge fall above where the deep dark is, I need to be ready to do that. Actually, I should just make this too deep, really. Yeah, this is the safer way to dig down. If I'm eventually going to make it too deep anyway, so let's just do this. Crouch on the 2 blocks. Live kind of safely. Isn't 24 the last day? So, because I'm doing 25 days at a time, right? So day 24 is the 25th day that I've you get me, I've survived 23 days. This is day 24. And then when I complete day 24, will be on day 25. Wait. Yeah, now I don't know anymore, actually. Wait, yeah, if it starts to... Wait, chat, is that how that works? I don't know, actually. Ah! Okay. So, good news is... Hey, dripstone! Okay. Good news is my screaming is working despite the time of day. That was the first time I've genuinely screamed at Minecraft uncontrollably in a while. Usually I'm at least somewhat aware it's coming. That was out of the blue. That was a confusing... That's not what I was expecting would happen in that scenario. But yeah, look at this. We've got a dripstone cave. That's exciting. That's very exciting. In fact, it shouldn't have even happened because of the way I was digging down, right? That is the deep slate that will lead me down to where I'm going. So we have to be very, very cautious for a fall now. Very, very, very cautious, I would say. So yeah, let's do it. Let's continue down on the path that we've been following. With a torch just over here. And a block just over here. Okay, so again, we want to stand in the middle of the 2 blocks. Wait, you're still streaming? Blimey, says Ash. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Ash. I'm going to be very, very cautious now. I have experienced what can go wrong here. And I would not like to experience it again. And so I would hope that such a thing does not happen. Ooh. Okay, it's the last day, chat. If I can make it through this, the series continues. If I don't make it through this, tomorrow I'll be farming daisies. I'll be doing a Minecraft challenge where I have to get the most flowers possible in 25 minutes. But they have to be fake Minecraft flowers. I have to build them out of wool. New challenge. I have to find as many music discs as I can, but only in chest loot. There we go. That's what's happening tomorrow otherwise. You don't want to see that, though. What you want to see, hopefully, is me being triumphant. I've had a very long day, but I've just got home, so that's nice. Hope your day's been good. Yeah, my day's been pretty good today. Oh, wait, chat. Chat. What? I don't know how I don't, there is a stronghold here? How is there a stronghold above the ancient city? I don't remember. I would have seen that, right? Okay, that's fine. That's confusing, but it's fine. I can live with that. I wasn't expecting to have to, but I certainly can. We're gonna torch up this whole room just so nothing comes and gets me. Oh, that was weird. Very unexpected, but such is the nature of life sometimes. This is a whole stronghold we got to explore. I'm gonna do something with that. But for now, we don't have time to. We must continue the dig down, and continue the dig down I shall. It's a little bit weird down there, honestly. So the torches are going on this wall back here, by the way. And, oh, don't want to take the half a full damage, really. But maybe, okay, yeah, this is... Inventory is a mess. But the tunnel down is going well otherwise. Chat, I am doing just fine. Okay. Yeah, surviving day... Wait, yeah, now that I think about it, is day 24 the last day? In my mind, it was like, yeah, you get to the end of day 24, and then at the end of day 24, it says day 24. Maybe today isn't the last day, chat. Okay. Kill the dragon on your 25th day. Let's do it. I'm down. Okay, so we're going to make a little chest over here. Just because we've got so much garbage that is built up. Just throw it all on the ground. Make a lovely one of these. And then make a little chest. Just a little one. Not a big one. Just as a place to temporarily store some stuff. I would like to keep this somewhat, but not bad enough to make it take up a whole spot in my inventory. Now we use the... Oh, you can double tap things and they move. Oh, I've never... You know, chat, I don't know how I play Minecraft and I don't spot these things sometimes. Okay, so now we're going to remove this just because it puts me on edge. Don't need that in my life. And I could probably start working like a big ladder to climb back up this thing. Yeah, honestly, if my stronghold is there, it would make sense to have a ladder to get back into it. Let's make a ladder to the stronghold. It allows me to put off my current problem, which is very, very scary anyway. And so I am down for putting off my problems forever. You know, that's future me's problem, is the anthem I live my life by. So up we go. Yeah, this is nice. This is good. This is wonderful. So chat, I've just found myself a stronghold. I'm pretty pleased with it, if I do say so myself. And then we got 3 more mossy stone bricks just to keep this moving up. And look at this. Yep, just all the way up to the surface we can go. Probably place... So that means we have to place all of our torches on the right side here. Because we've got to place ladders on the left side. Yeah, this is great, chat. Everything is going wonderfully right now. I have done the unthinkable, and I'm going to be able to come home with a with some dripstone today. That's going to be nice. That is exactly what I want to do. So, yeah, you only really need, like, 10 dripstone to start an interesting enough farm here. But we'll go for more anyway. We'll get it done. We'll get a whole stack. Just, you know, enough dripstone that we don't ever need to think about dripstone. It's always the right amount of dripstone. And on the way up, we'll also pick up some iron. Nice. Too bad on Bedrock you have to get hungry to eat suspicious stew. Do you not have to on Java? Have they got another thing over us, damn it? You know, those darn Java people, they don't even know it sometimes. They're just like, yeah, this is just Minecraft, bro. It just works normally. It doesn't have all sorts of weird quirks that don't make sense. Thought that was how Minecraft was. You'd be like, no. You see, when Microsoft really likes you, what they do to you is a little bit weird. And you just have to put up with it. I don't know how I came up. I can't find it. It must be over here some... Chat, how do I find that? Okay, here it is. Surprisingly lost. So then we'll place some stone bricks and some mossy stone bricks. By the way, Diluted Dente, you have to start the 25th day after you've slept. If you... Oh, yeah, so you... When I hit day 25, that is the... I don't do day 25, I hit day 25, though. Because I don't believe in day 25's rights. Okay, so... We are now going to make a bunch of sticks. I don't think we can make that many sticks from this, right? Like, we're going to end up with... you know, we have to make all the sticks to make all the ladders. And that still doesn't get me all the way to the top here. So we have to fill in the last of this later. Mossy stone brick. And then a few deep slate bricks as we go up. Just place them all. And then we can probably get from here to the surface, I hope. Maybe using some ladders. So ladder there and ladder here. And, oh yeah, this is terrifying. Let's just put something down there. Now, if I put something down there and I don't forget to remove it, it will kill me. It will literally be my end. But let's do it anyway. Let's just hope that we don't forget. Okay, then 2 blocks there. And then ladder, ladder. And then we crouch as we break it. We have to remember to break it or we die. Okay. You know, having a you have to do something or you die is a really good way to motivate people. That's the reason people don't murder or commit tax evasion. I'm just saying. There we go. Almost all the way to the top. We just now have to do the last few steps. Make a little, like, climby thing here. Okay, so day 24 is about to begin, and this is going to be my enchantment table day. Apparently it takes a whole day in your world to make one of these ways down in your world. Something I wouldn't have seen coming, but something I'm glad I know about regardless. Whew. So yeah, I'm gonna bring a bed with me next time too. I don't want to spend all this extra time doing stuff like this. But yeah, I'm a little bit worked up about tomorrow, knowing how bad things have gone from just this, and knowing that it's also nighttime up there. A little bit more worrying than it should be, if you ask me. But yeah, let's just get out there. Oh, it's not actually nighttime. It's just basically nighttime. I heard a zombie noise, but I heard it wrongly. Chat, this is the last day today, 24. When we hit day 25, we are a quarter of the way to 100 days. And that is how we're splitting the challenge up, particularly today. I'm going to go into this with half my health bar. So, you know, it's not nothing, right? It's not a 0th of my health bar. But also, it's not the ideal. If I was making the ideal, this would not probably be it. I guess this will go in the weird stuff chest. Yeah, pointed dripstone in there. I am looking forward to starting a lava farm tomorrow. It's one of my favorite farms. It's hard not to enjoy a lava farm, if you ask me. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to having my sugarcane get to the level where I can make a whole enchantment table thing going on. I'm going to get some real good enchantments tomorrow. It's going to be great. Looking forward to that too. But something that's more important than any of that. Okay, up here we go. More important than any of that is the fact that tomorrow is going to be my official success story beginning. Am I going to make it? Am I not? You just have to come along for the ride and find out with me. So I think I'm going to trap this guy in his own little place too, by the way. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Just, you know, you're going to notice it, friend. Don't worry about what's happening around you. Just live over here. Everything's wonderful. If we leave them in the same place, it makes it really easy to trade with them. It's a simple thing to do, but an effective thing to do. And then we're going to take one more bed with us. Later, we have to be quite, you know, preservative of beds, if that even is a word. Should I make a light grey dye? Yeah, let's make a light grey bed. How often do you have a light grey bed in Minecraft, chat? Who would ever pick this color? You go white bed because you're lazy, or you pick a real bed color because you know how to play Minecraft. The light grey bed sees so little usage. I'm sure I'm the first person to craft one this month. I forgot how long it went down, like single file basically. So we're gonna dig down for, oh, that was scary. You know, I should make this less terrifying for myself. I'm not going to, but I should, right? Be a good idea. So yeah, now I can just kind of follow this down if I want. And if I'm ever getting scared, I fall down onto the ladder. And I'm on the ladder. And I'm going to just avoid the... Oh, God, there's a big gap in the ladder. See, I'm just taking the ladder down. No issues that I have to report. I'm going to make it through the end of today. And I'm going to make it through great. And at the end of the day, get this, chat, I'm going to sleep. And I'm going to have an enchantment table. It's going to be great. Ooh. Can I make it? Will I make it? Is making it even a possibility? These are the questions I would like to ask. So, yeah, this little area right here could do with a little bit of a, you know, just a few blocks here and there. Just keep me safe from dangers like whatever that was that just died. So yeah, this is my biggest challenge, getting a diamond from the abandoned mineshaft. I do need to also get some strength. You know, there's other things I need here. But getting that is the biggest goal. I need to make it really, really safe to get back and forth to this as well. So the way I do that is I make a very clear pathway so I can't be knocked off by zombies, skeletons, you know, like anything like that. I need to make sure there is no way that gets to me. In theory, this is like an opening that a skeleton can attack me through, but that's fine. And yeah, we're going to just make sure that it's like very, 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 very clear how we get in here. Okay, one way in, one way out. We are safe and we are good to go. So first thing I always recommend doing is do a torch run. If there are no mobs that have spawned yet, make sure no mobs can spawn and get behind you. And the way I recommend doing that is just run around with a torch run. Then, once you've got everything all torched and covered up, then you can start to look for the ores. So down here in particular, it's just not well lit. It's really, really cool to see this, by the way. A mine shaft that's kind of skulky in a giant cave. Very, very, very cool thing. Look at this pillar that's cut off by it. It's interesting stuff, if you ask me. But yeah, that spider is spawned in, but if I come back later, he might not be. I'm gonna go over... Oh, there's a creeper. Okay, it's fine. Creepers are not the end of the world. They are, in fact, the opposite. There, I was hoping in here would be what I wanted, but we just get a piercing 1 book. We accept it. I'm gonna grab the rails. I don't need the rails, but I'm gonna want them anyway. Oh, 2 zombies have come after me. See, that's the sort of thing you need to be keeping an eye on, by the way. Goodbye, minecart. You were loved at one point, I'm sure. Just lots and lots and lots of torches in every conceivable place that you would want torches. I'm going to now make another bowl of mushroom soup, making sure I, of course, mix in the sus. And now I'm ending up in a better place than where I started, weirdly enough. Okay, so there's some zombies spawning over there, and there's a cave spider spawner. I don't want any part of cave spiders on hardcore difficulty. Call me crazy if you want, but that is just my my long-held opinion that it's just not a good idea. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me. There is a skeleton, which is a bad thing to have when you're on such a precarious place such as this. But again, we're running through and we're just looking for a diamond. Yes! We done it, chat. Oh, no. Okay, we've I prematurely celebrated. Was not a good idea. But I can now officially say I've got enough diamonds to make an enchantment table. I'm alive. I'm good. I'm surviving. Make sure this place is lit up. Very well. I can take that home. I can say that's a victory. Or, obviously, I mean, what's the point of having the ability to enchant if you don't have cool things to enchant? Maybe I want a diamond sword. Maybe I want a diamond pickaxe. Wait, I've got a diamond pickaxe. Maybe I want a diamond shovel as well, you know? This can be considered greedy by some. And if I die, I'm sure it will be. But now is the time to go for it, I think. So we're just going to look around here. I'm going to torch this area up as well. You want to really just not have these big, dark, open areas. You're just begging a mob to spawn in them when you do this. I'm going to look from up here to see if maybe, just maybe, we can find another diamond in this mess. Maybe you also want a jukebox. Exactly. I mean, what's the point of being able to enchant if you can't listen to great music while you do so? I would argue there isn't a point. I would say that why even... Oof. Did I lose the whole heart that I gained there, by the way? I think I might have. Okay, so we're gonna run around this... I have now found another diamond. That's the good news. Bad news is, at what cost? We are going to run around this thing, and I'm just going to pick up the diamonds without them ever noticing I'm here. Where are the diamonds? They're over here somewhere. There it is. Is it just 1 diamond again? Man, the game is being stingy with their diamonds, but that is me now having a diamond sword or a diamond shovel and a jukebox. That is the fun decision I get to make. It is all down to me, and I can now say that I'm in control of myself in these decisions. There's a diamond over there too, though. Like, you know, oh, there's diamonds over here too. Wow, this cave is filled with diamonds. I'm glad I covered the mine shaft first, so nothing jumps from there down to me. But like 3 diamonds now, chat. We can make a diamond axe. If I'm going to enchant something, it should be diamond, right? It makes sense too. We got a zombie villager with a profession right there. Love to see new features. And we got... Okay, so that is something. There's some diamonds up there. But they're a little risky to get to, so I'm just going to run further in the cave. And there's diamonds up there too. Man, there's diamonds everywhere in this cave. There's diamonds absolutely everywhere. Do we take 3 and get out? We might have to, chat. I love the number of diamonds we found. I would like to find more, though. This is scary. I just call them rolls, simple. Ooh, heal. Yep, glad I've got the time to do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly make a bowl of soup while this zombie comes after me. Oh no, okay, we did it. I shouldn't do that. I just enjoy it. I know I know all the harm that it does to me and the rest of my world. But, yeah, let's just quickly get this single diamond. Nudge it down there. And now... Oh, what hit me? That was a spider. That's fine. I'm going to outfit chat. I think 4 diamonds is nice. That's a shovel, that's a sword, and that's a jukebox. I can live my best life. And, you know, the only question left is why aren't you living your best life? No, I think today has been a really fun example of what you can do in a new Minecraft world. If you throw a few hours into it, you end up with a surprising amount of progress, even when you literally have to fear for your life. You know, if you think about how much faster a lot of these things could have been without it, fearing for my life, I've still had a great 24 days in the overworld. But, like all good things in the overworld, today's fun must come to an end. The reason why is, okay, so I'm just, you know, actually, it probably is nighttime right now, but just for my own sanity, I'm going to get myself out of the danger zone and into at least the deep dark. The deep dark seems dangerous, but as long as you're not near a skulk streaker, it's the safest place that exists. It's the beautiful contrast between safety and danger that makes the place so interesting. And I'm going to sleep in my newly found light gray bed. I hope you have enjoyed the 4.5 hours of Ultra Hardcore Live today. It has been a lot of fun, and there'll be 4.5 hours more tomorrow. Oh, it's not the end yet. That's embarrassing, huh? Well, I guess we can go back upstairs then. If you have enjoyed the video, make sure to say that you did with a like, or consider, like many people have, becoming a member on the channel. It's a way to support the channel. You get exclusive videos, you get the lovely green name, you get those great emojis, and more importantly, you get the sense of good feeling when you support something that you enjoy, which is a surprisingly real thing. I really do enjoy. It feels nice to know that you help things that you enjoy to continue to exist. And so if you enjoy this Ultra Hardcore Live and you want to see the series continue, make sure to subscribe. For now, though, I have had a bit of a wild time. You know what, let's make a lovely little home around here somewhere, shall we? For now, I've had a wild time. I'm going to bed because I have officially survived 25 days in Ultra Hardcore Minecraft. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for both a news video and then also UHC Day 2550. Hit the notify me button when the stream redirects you and you'll know immediately.